Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was scum, I was fighting myself. Had to build it alone, I ain't asked for no help. They was sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire and pain. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Simon, what it do? Hey Simon, man, I'm gonna give you some props, man. You did great today, man. Early on the stream, you had an intellectual conversation, man. First time that I really seen you hold a good conversation. So I'm gonna give you your props, man. If you come on my stream, I need you to be, I need I need you to be like you were earlier when you come on my stream. Now we don't mind. Now listen, I don't mind you acting crazy sometimes, but sometimes, you know, I want you to have a conversation like you did earlier, bro. Like sometimes.
You know, the thing is, like, most people don't really appreciate progression. I learned from my mistakes. You know what I'm saying? I did some fucked up shit in the past. You know what I mean? But that don't mean I'm gonna do it today. You know?
No, but listen, but think about this, right? Anytime you come on my platform, don't I always bring you on?
Exactly. You're the realest. Like, serious shit. I've been on this shit for a while. And I ain't really seen like someone just tell the fucking truth. You know what I mean? Like, for real. And like everyone wants to just take you at face value and shit. No. You know what I mean? Like, people progress. That's the whole point of this shit.
No, like, I agree 100%. I agree. And that's the problem with our people. Like we don't give people any grace. And it's like somebody will trigger, make you mad, whatever the context is, right? And then people will literally be like, I don't like you, just based off a perception, the conversation. And to me, it's just so elementary, like for real.
Yeah, that takes that's some big boy balls, you know what I'm saying, to turn around and like, be like that. Because, everyone wants to like just go back into their little boy pants, you know what I'm
And that's why
saying?
and that's why I feel like the conversation we were having earlier, it's gonna be hard for us to come together because people stop liking each other over the dumbest stuff. But let me give shout outs real quick if you don't mind, real quick.
I appreciate you, sir.
Why so serious? Wolf, Gabe, I am Queen Tori, K Clarity, real authentic. Who else? I'm not trying to name the people twice. Tech, Lady Snoop TV, Simon here up on this page. HBEPA, Daryl, E Dub, Rose. Yeah, so shout out to all y'all so far that's in the building. Some people probably having the comments. So to this stream right here is going to be about most women aren't ready for a good man, and here is why. Let me say that. Most women aren't ready for a good man, and here is why. So I have a whole outline of questions that we're gonna have. So if y'all want to pull up, we're gonna have this should be a good one. Just AK Clarity and Rose. Y'all know how I used to have all my questions. I got my questions today. We running it back, and we want to talk about. We always talk about. A lot of people, a lot of platforms always talk about men being trash. Well, we're gonna talk about the good men and why you don't qualify. Even if you apply, why you don't qualify.
Well, damn.
So, hey, Simon, give me some traits of a good man, if you don't mind.
A good man doesn't look at a woman in the same eyes as everybody around them. They will take a woman and take that person as a person, not like, oh, you're everybody else. They will turn around and treat you right. They in fact go back to the foundation of, make a woman good. You know what I'm saying?
So
And
you saying a good man is not grouping all women in one category.
right,
Gotcha.
and yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of we're in this homogenous world, which we call the internet. Um, a good man will turn around and look at that woman and go, look, I know I can see your faults, I can see your here and there, but at the same time, like, I want to be with you, so, and we're going to be together. And most good men will want to form a family. First thing is legacy. It's like, yo, if I'm going to be with you, we're going to try and do this together. You know what I mean? Um,
I believe family is at the core of the nucleus of the conversation we were having earlier, and family never came up. Even though our identity is very important, and that's the standpoint that I came from. Our identity, SD, what it do? But outside of our identity, we cannot have any movement, we cannot have any legacy without family, right? And so I'm Simon is saying that a good man is going to prioritize a family. So I'm assuming, Simon, that's include making a woman his wife, not just a fling, also marrying that woman, which I know a lot of men, especially in the West, believe that there's no use to getting married because of the laws that are attached and the stipulations that are attached and how the government uh, assesses
You
how.
see what you see how that runs, right? A good man will get over that. Like, they are capable of turning around and getting over the laws. They're capable of going the extra mile to ensure that it doesn't affect them. They are capable of turning around and ensuring that that family like strives and survives in the environment that we're in. Like most men, which is the average man, will turn around and bounce out of that shit. They'll be like, oh, no, I can't take it. It's just like a woman ain't looking for that. You know what I'm saying? A woman is looking for a man that will turn around and be able to overstand all of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because a woman's already gone through that, and like probably with a previous like partner, and it didn't work. Like, ain't no fancy doozy over here. You know what I'm saying? We're grown men. So we know that these women have been with men before. and it ain't worked out. You know what I'm saying? But we're willing to take you up, and willing to be your partner, willing to be your husband, and willing to put you in a family situation. So you can like be in a situation that you don't need to worry about all this shit all the time, because one of the things that women do a lot of the time is worry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Women are kind of insecure, and that's just by nature. You know what I mean? That it's just like how you're made up. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Men are supposed to be the providers, and there are still women out there like that. They want you to be the man, and they just want to be the woman. They just want to like lay back. You know what I'm saying? But in this day and age, we're going with this 50-50 shit, and that don't work for for majority of mother. It don't work. They could talk that trash all day long, but at the end of the day, a woman wants a man to be a man.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring Why So Serious up. Hey, what's going on, young man? How you doing?
How y'all doing tonight?
What's up, sir?
Man, we here, man. We're gonna wait till we get to full panel before we get to the questions. But
Yeah.
the topic tonight is most women aren't ready for a good man, and here's why. So that's a conversation we're gonna have.
That's a great topic.
Oh, I know it's a great one. Yeah, you got
Yeah, exact Mondo.
you got your boy up here, man. I'm in my bag, man. In my bag. I'm finna get in my bag, man. Quit playing with these boys.
Man, the other night, Trey, they was having a great talk, man. You was out, man. I was, man, Mutt them and Roll them was like, you was out.
I was tired, bro. I was tired.
Man, you had literally, I got off work, tried to get on 8 minutes. Everybody was like, bro, Trey just got off like 8 minutes ago. Oh my God. I said,
I be on the goddamn streaming thugging, boy, for real.
Yeah, I know, but I like I said,
time I fall asleep, it's just, hey, it's just how my body work. I'm listening to my body. You feel me?
hey, I'm just saying, didn't know. I be watching though while I'm in working on. I just, man, on no forklift, I ain't finna, nah. But I was like, oh, this is a great topic to have a conversation. Hey, man, you made that Shack too, right?
Yeah, I seen it, man. Shout out to my boy, shout out to my boy Will, man. My boy Will, brought Angry Man over here, so he made that happen, bro. So shout out to Sanctimonious Will Sell the Light Podcast, man. Y'all make sure y'all follow that boy. That boy a real one, man.
Man, I saw that. Hey, I saw that notification come up. I said, damn, they look like Angry Man and Creative. I said, sorry, I watched. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watch. Why wouldn't I watch it? That don't make sense. Why did I watch it? Come on, man. You know what I mean? Like we out here just being organic, having real conversation, man. Being real, man. And the real gonna recognize the real. The fake gonna fade away. Ain't no gimmicks. Ain't no crazy promotion. It's just straight. Hit the button and keep it 100, man. That's all I know, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I would go a little extra, but I'm chill on that. I ain't, some people out here hating, don't want to see a real one win. You know what I'm saying? But you can't stop me anyway. Like I said, I've been doing this a long time, bro. I've been successful in everything I've ever put my hands on. You feel me?
Yeah.
So, it ain't nothing changed, man. Anywhere I go, I change the weather. You hear me? Why so? Okay, where I go, I change the weather every time, man.
That's why I said y'all been cooking for the last couple.
I just want to bring real to this YouTube streaming, bro. It took, bro, these niggas out here, like everybody out here for the money. Niggas out here fake. Niggas ain't real, bro. I'm not with none of that. I'm not with no politics. I ain't with none of that. I'm about being an authentic man. That's all the thing I know. I don't know nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So I come over here to bring truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming to play games with niggas because, I slap niggas in real life, so.
I knew you were going to say that.
I ain't gonna punch on. I'm gonna slap a nigga just show how.
Yeah, I agree though, cause like it's a lot of people they be performative in on this social media shit, man.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Hold on, K Clarity. I'm the only person y'all need to see anyway, man. I'm the hamster. I'm the hamsterest nigga on the internet. Hey,
Damn.
Well, they roasted y'all about they talking about I'm the only person on screen. Y'all got y'all black screens up, so.
I'm clean. I'm cleaning up, man. Once Karen I get
Karen being funny.
Yeah, Karen ain't seen me with a haircut, have
Just because she got green eyes, she thinks she cute. She light skinned. That don't mean you cute, Carrie, because you green. I got light skin. That don't count.
Zun.
I mean, she thinks she exotic. You know what I'm talking
Okay.
about?
Exotic.
Hey, Kia, how you doing? Hey, I'm sorry. I got off the panel the other day when you was up here. I heard you was up here being crazy, but I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna ask Samson. Samson said you was talking crazy. I hadn't even watched. I hadn't went back and watched. I'm gonna go back and watch it. See what you was over here talking about.
Oh, you that intellectual nigga. Okay.
Hey, Rose. I was about to say something disrespectful, but I ain't gonna go there. I was gonna say something very disrespectful. I'm gonna act good tonight, Rose.
So,
Boy,
most women.
You don't get that vegetable oil-based peanut butter out your house, boy.
I told you it's that intellectual
Boy, that
nigga.
peanut butter is not good for you, boy.
No. This for the dogs. The dogs eat this. Like if I want to get them,
Oh, you give your
yeah.
dog? I didn't know you give your dogs peanut butter.
Like if I want to feed them, like if I want to get them a flea and tick prevention, they not gonna eat it by itself, so I dip it in peanut butter.
Ooh,
Okay.
you trained them.
Let me show you. Well, if you're gonna eat peanut butter, this type of peanut butter you need to eat right here, bro.
Why you had that right at your hand?
See that? Hey, hold on. Hold on. You see that? You see that stamp right there, my boy?
Damn.
Yeah.
Verified non-GMO. Hey, listen.
Hey, non-GMO, where is it?
Hey, listen. This cinnamon. Listen, bro. Nah, I'm finna put you on something. This is cinnamon swirl peanut butter. Bro, put this on, bro. Put this on your pancakes. Man, hold up. Bro.
Yeah, we got to get sponsor in this bitch. God damn.
Listen, man. Put that on your pancakes.
I'm gonna contact them.
Bro, that cinnamon peanut butter. Crazy on the pancakes, though, bro. See, I already like peanut butter on my pancakes, but that right there, bro, give it a whole new flavor. Deanna, how your day been? Man, nobody don't give me no goddamn thumbs up. Say something, girl. What's wrong with you?
My day has been great. How about yours?
My day, you know, my day been good. My son had a crazy hard training session today, and he literally almost cried, but he sucked it up and got through it. So I was proud of him because he been training with his speed coach, but he hadn't been with his speed coach in a minute. Like I said, I've been going through some legal stuff, a whole nother conversation. But today was his first day.
Talk to me about that.
Today's his first day back training, and like I said, he got through it. So I'm proud of him. Like he went through. When I say hard. He went through a hard training session. He got through it though, so I'm proud of him. I'm talking about him and his buddy, both of them shedded a tear. Like both of them shedded a tear, but they kept grinding and they didn't stop and they finished the workout. So I was like, yeah, that's what I want to see.
Father's love is really uncomfortable. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of tough. You know what I mean? When you're apart from your child and stuff like that, it's really heart wrenching. No, a lot of people don't really understand that shit. But
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Trey, man.
We got a new chick up here.
Candice. Hey, Candice.
Candice is just
hey, why so? Yeah, she switched it over. Well, she switched it over.
Oh, that ain't the. Who the hell is that?
That's her.
Okay, that's Ken. Okay.
Don't do that.
I'm just playing.
We own that today.
Peace, Murph. What it do, OG?
It's because you started it, Trey, talking about someone new on the
bro.
Someone new.
Man, where she going heat, man, I guess.
I might end up buying one of them dogs from you too, bro. Them boy, whatever you talking about.
Man, we took them to the park yesterday, and boy, they had a dog show, which is mostly bullies. So man, we decided to ruin the dog show by bringing that dogs out, man. Yeah, the Malinois, Corso. We brought them out and we was working them. Man, them folks like it, like one of the dudes that had bully. He was mad because he was trying to sell his puppies but it was so much attention on ours. And then Leon brought his dog because she just had babies, so she working. And then he had the puppies with her, and the dad with her. Dude, hey, I was like, I can't do nothing with them small dogs, man. I gotta,
That's a lot
hey,
to manage, bro.
No,
It's a lot to manage.
bro, they for sure, man. I saw one of my puppies, like one of my the grandbaby sold for like $50K one time.
it's a money maker within
You know
there.
what I'm saying? Like it's about that. It ain't
That's
about
so
the like with them
fantastic.
dogs. It's not about the you know what I mean, the protection and all that. You know what I'm saying?
You do angry,
Yeah.
fantastic. What's up?
Goddamn fantastic in the goddamn
What
building.
it
You do
do, man?
angry.
Yo,
Hey,
what up?
He's
What
how
up?
always
y'all
angry.
deal with that? How y'all deal with that panel? Fantastic, cause
Hey, look,
goddamn, she gave me a
hey,
hit.
look, why? So I got all the tall niggas at the bottom here because they taller than me.
You dirty son of a gun.
Hey, you know what
Crazy.
I'm saying? That nigga fantastic. You know what I'm talking about? Because well, you 6'6", right? P Smurf.
Yeah.
And
That's
fantastic. Well,
crazy.
you 6'5", right? Fantastic.
Yeah.
There
Oh,
you
we
go.
balling, baby. What you
Man,
talking
Well,
hey,
I
He's
still,
got,
what I
he's got
say?
that long arm reach.
P
He's got that
Smurf.
long arm reach.
Bro, you a whole foot taller
Knock a
than me.
nigga out. Mm-hmm.
What's up?
You watched the fight, Trey?
Say it again.
Did you watch the fight?
Why would fantastic? Why would I watch that? I already knew
I don't know.
who.
That's what I'm saying. I
I
don't
already knew
know.
who was gonna win, bro. I knew Fundora was gonna kill that dude, bro. And that's just like
Yeah, bro.
people would hit me up when they was playing with when they was talking about Earl fighting him. I said no. Bro, when I seen that dude fight Lubin, bro, when I seen Fundora fight Lubin that time, that dude got, hey, Wasso, bro, you got to put the
My bad.
goddamn on mute. God dang, boy.
Hey, Jay.
And, hey, how you doing? How you doing? But when we see, oh, you said Jay, my bad. When I seen Fundora fight Lubin, and that dude got knocked down a couple times and got back up and then stopped him. That boy different, bro.
Say different.
Nah, that boy different.
Yeah, what's the name talking about? He want Charlo talking about I guess he want to fight him.
I don't see it, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a new fighter. He fight at 54, but I'm gonna drop him down to 47 in a couple fights.
Oh, fantastic. Why you acting timid?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what?
Why you acting timid?
Timid. What the fuck is you talking about?
Simon, now look, Simon, here you go. Now you
don't do this, man. You not
Simon,
showing your.
we had a good stream earlier. Man. I just gave you a compliment, and now you come.
I apologize. You dropped me down. Okay,
Simon,
cool.
you need to put your camera on. Everybody got the camera on. Turn yours on too. Let's show us the white hoodie, money.
And put that
I
damn.
told you white hoodie. I told you. This nigga wear the same thing every day. Come on, Simon, you gotta stop this, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Trey. Don't worry about
Nah, you good, man.
Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Thank you for being here. Salute to Trey. Are we gonna go
you
to
the host today? You the host, Simon?
No, you're the host.
I ain't get to speak to everybody yet. You
looking
just
like a Dollar Tree. Look at.
I like
looking
you.
like a
I
Dollar Tree
know,
juice man.
you're fantastic. Who did your locks?
you call your Dollar Tree Gucci
Get
man,
out here,
bro.
man.
Come on.
Somebody send some money over here.
Nah, you the one tricking. Hey, go on trick on the women on the panel since you like giving women money.
No, the ladies are cool. They're fantastically beautiful. You know what I'm saying? I love to see these black ladies. You know what I mean? It's beautiful.
We had one switch our way up this today though, but it's all good. Hey Candace, how you doing? Candace, how you doing? Okay, Candace?
Yeah, she had a whole head of hair last time, right?
Yeah, that's her. Fantastic. That's her.
Shout to do
man, I hate when y'all do that. Stop that. You know what? I ain't finna entertain that. All right, real quick. Well, let's start. Let's go and get this show started, man. All right, so the topic of the day, creative. Hey, creative, we seen you. Dak Shack got you creative, but I'm gonna deal with you later on. But all right, so most women are ready for a good man. All right, so I'm gonna ask my brothers up here. We're gonna start with the men. Ladies, y'all want to hear from the men first?
No.
Jay, Dory, Candace, Kiana. Like, what we doing?
Jerry, you can hear from the man first.
Yeah. Say what?
We get it from the men first. That's what you asked, right?
I asked, did y'all want to hear from the men first? If y'all don't, I'll just ask y'all.
Yes.
Candace, you're on mute. I can't hear you. Are we doing sign language?
The men can go.
Okay. All right, cool. We're going to try to have a grown-up conversation today.
What?
Simon, behave because I don't want to have to drop you. All right, so do good today, sir. Why so serious? You need to get settled while you're over there cleaning. Samson, what do you consider a good man?
A man that provides for his family, protects his family, and does whatever is required to make sure their lives is better and make sure everybody has what they need.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
A good man. Character, principle, duty, and protecting.
Okay. Peace, Murray.
First of all, ain't no such thing as a good man because only God is good. No, I'm just talking stuff.
Man, get that Hebrew Israelite stuff out of here, man.
One that seeks God, builds his mental, his physical, his finance to be able to provide, take care of his family.
Okay, Simon.
A good man is a man that listens to his woman.
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Well, you didn't hear? Well, a good man is a man that listens to his woman.
Oh, my bad. Okay, go ahead.
Do any other let me get the why so serious before we talk about that. What is a good man to you?
Man, y'all pretty much said it, but it's like he stands on moral, ethics, principles, values. He provide and protect, and he gonna do the necessary. He gonna do whatever it takes to protect his bloodline of those of his bloodline.
Okay, so do any other men agree? So most men agree. Simon didn't say nothing about providing, protecting, none of that. So I guess he just gonna let a nigga walk up and slap his girl on the butt. But hey, that's another conversation, right? So,
no, Trey. The thing is,
say nothing about protecting. None of that.
Wait. No. The thing
is, a man that listen to his woman. That's what you said. So hold on, Simon. Before I let you elaborate, do any other men on the panel agree with that?
Making me drink.
It depends on what we listening to. Like, as far as the kids go, I delegate that to a woman because you're more suited for it, especially if I'm going to work and I'm working and provide. I listen to you then, but I mean outside of unless you can give me good advice on something, you give me different type of insight. What are we listening to?
I think men get that misconstrued. I think women don't really want a man to be in this day and age like the provider. Most women are quite capable of providing for themselves. What are you doing? Look, I think like to be real.
Rose, hold on real quick. Simon Rose asked if your woman told you to shut up, you gonna shut up?
No, that's not the point. You're not supposed to shut up. You're supposed to just listen.
Okay, but if your woman did tell you to shut up, what's gonna be your response? How you gonna respond?
We need a timeout.
What's a timeout?
Like 10 minutes, because like she's got to think about something, and that's what most people that's what most men don't do. They don't like go, okay, like I get you. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like I get you're going through whatever you're going through right now. We need 10 minutes to just chill, and then we could get back to the conversation. And most times you'll find that they will think about it and then get back to you immediately.
So do you tell her? So you tell her, hey, we need a timeout, and then you need to go to the corner for 10 minutes, and then she come back. Is that what happens?
When you're engaged in a conversation with a woman, most of the time they are highly elated. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's just like you need to just chill and go, okay, I ain't trying to be the man here. Like we're in a partnership. Yeah, you see that shit. Like, so it's just like you got to turn around and just be like, yo, chill. I want to be with you. We're going to be together forever. Ain't no deal. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to argue with you, but the immediate thought in most women's mind is like you're trying to play me. You know what I'm saying?
So in 2026, I could tell a girl, hey, time out. Go to the corner for 10 minutes.
Yeah, try it. Trust me, try it. Yeah, you know Candice, you know what I'm talking about. Like, chill the fuck out.
You're not telling a man to say it like that, either. Come on, man. You're not telling him to say it like that.
Look, men are aggressive. Women don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? At the end
they
of the
only
day,
like it when it benefits them.
No,
you can say that if you want. You see, that's the problem. You see that shit? What you're talking about? When it benefits them. Like, no, women don't benefit from anything. You know what I'm saying? Women are your primary, and you try to make it secondary, and it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? You ain't nothing without that woman. Like, you need to chill the hell out yourself. So by you turning around and saying time out means like I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to break up with
Simon,
you.
real quick. So you're nothing without a woman?
I don't think at the end of the day, I don't think so if you're heterosexual.
So let me ask you this. Did a woman help you acquire your wealth?
Yeah.
The woman did.
Yeah.
So you're a lawyer, correct?
Yeah.
So how does how did a woman or that woman help you when it comes to litigating your cases?
No. She didn't get involved in like my actual work, but she was just there for me. And the significance of the comfort that she provided and you know, her just being my companion enabled me to do the job that I needed to do.
So you wouldn't be able to hold on. So you wouldn't be able to do the job if you were single, correct?
I could have, but it was worthless. Like, what am I doing it for?
Are you listening to yourself?
So you saying your whole idea is that you work, make money, and acquire status and income and power for a woman?
No.
Listen, all right, okay. I think you're getting this shit a bit twisted. At the end of the day, like, what are you working for? Like, I'm a lawyer, right? So at the end of the day, what am I doing it for? I'm helping.
No, hold on, listen. No, were you successful without the woman? I gotta mute you, bro, because you over there.
Yeah.
Pants, bro. Pots of pants gotta get on my nerve to echo. Respectfully. Now, Simon, so were you successful before you had a woman in your life, in your field, in your profession?
Yeah, but it felt
so like, you didn't need a woman to be successful, sir, respectfully.
I didn't need a woman. I wanted a woman.
Exactly. So you contradicting yourself, right, Samson?
Yes.
Okay. No. All right. Let me line this up. So it's just like, look, at the end of the day, you aim towards something. So it's just like if I'm trying to be successful, I'm trying to be successful for a reason, and my aim was to have a wife. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing it for myself. I could go and clean toilets all day long. I could go and clean toilets.
That's the only way you take them out.
I could go and clean toilets all day long. You know what I'm saying? If I was just a regular specular. But at the end of the day, I was aiming for a particular type of woman. And that's why
So K Clarity said, so you didn't feel successful without a woman, even though you were making money, you were lonely in your profession, you were lonely.
I think it's more so. It sounds like he's saying a woman added value to his life.
Thank you.
Okay, and Candace, and that's fine, but he has to articulate how she added value.
Well,
because basically what he's saying right now, he's saying that hey, she was in the house, so maybe he's working on the case. She's cleaning the house, she's cooking, doing that.
No, wait. No, she was a teacher.
I think he did ask that. He did say how she added value earlier by saying that she provided the support and the calmness for him to be able to carry his caseloads.
Okay,
so she was his peace.
So
what does it look like?
That's fine, but that's what I'm saying. What it look like? I need more details. Like
it's that added thing. It's an added barrier. So it's just like, look, she was a teacher, right? So that provided me with an end to what she was doing, and what she was doing provided an end to what I was doing. Do you get what I mean? So it just makes us that much more successful.
No. Trey, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hey, Simon. So she's supposed to be our primary, right? The woman
I don't
is
know.
right.
I don't know what you mean by that, but carry on.
You said earlier.
You said it.
You said earlier she's supposed to be your primary, not your secondary. Remember saying that?
If I said it, I said it. If I said it, I said it. You don't need to put your fingers up. Your fingernails look crazy. Go ahead.
Just keep going. Just keep going, Sam. Don't fall for the bait.
He's deflecting.
He look like that lizard from Monsters Inc. And I'm trying not to say it.
Yeah.
So you said primary, not secondary. That's what you said. Okay, so if your woman is your primary, she bring peace, she do all these things for you, right? Let's go back to your original statement. She does all those things for you, and she's so important. Why would you think telling her to go to the corner for 10 minutes and be in timeout would be okay?
Because it's like what most people don't do that in this day and age. That's why. Because like we're so full on, like we if you engage in an argument, the primary basis of an argument is that you're trying to be right. You know what I'm saying? And that's just natural, especially in this culture, in this Black community. Like we're really bad at that. Like it's like I want to get the best of the argument, but no one's turning around going, look, just chill. You know what I mean? Have a timeout for 2 seconds, and and then we could get back to it. And like we don't need to break up because we know that we need to be together. You know what I'm saying? The problem is like we do this thing where it's just like it's an ultimate in a momentary second. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
Simon,
like, yo,
Simon, real quick. Why did that relationship not last?
I think relationships don't last because
No. Why did that relationship, that woman that made you feel special, that supported you, why that relationship didn't last?
I went for a really bad time. Like she had a pregnancy. I don't know if you want to get into this. This is a very personal thing, but
okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I respect that. I'm just trying to figure out why it didn't work. Like
we were together. We were together for 10 years. We didn't.
Oh, so you're talking about your ex-wife?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, and she had a bad pregnancy, and it wasn't her fault. She's in a mental institution right now, and she's been there for like the last 2.5 years, and I can't do nothing about that. And it's sad. It's really fucking sad, but I can't do anything about it.
So are you still supporting her?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
She gave me a child, and as I said, it weren't her fault. I blame it on the institution. They delivered her bad. They didn't do their job. They didn't like deliver the child correctly, and they led her to be in the situation she is in right now. And at the end of the day, the fact of the matter is as much as you want to do it, this goes on in the Black community. This is why, we're messed up to an extent, because it's like you got these people that, Black women have put their lives on the line to give birth to a child, and they're not properly facilitated. And it's bad because we don't have enough Black doctors. We don't have enough Black lawyers. We don't have enough.
Okay, all right. All right. You're getting off subject. All right, real quick. So, Kiana, what do you consider a good man? You gotta come on mute. Okay, let me go to Dory. Dory, what do you consider a good man?
Somebody who is continuously trying to improve his quality of life, takes accountability, has good observational skills, can, and at least in a relationship, protect and provide, as everybody says, can be self-sufficient and has emotional intelligence and good problem-solving skills.
So, Trace, you talking about reason? Go ahead.
No.
I'm sorry, Candace. Back on Kiana real quick. Kiana, back to you. You found your mute button? Kiana, what the hell you got going on over there? Okay, come back to her. And she moving in slow motion. Slow motion.
Oh, you sing that.
11:30. Come on, Candace, go ahead.
I thought that was a cat cackling.
It's on you, Candace, because I
Y'all
don't know what
wow.
you're asking about.
A man of honor, a man that keeps his word, a provider, a man that's consistent, that's reliable, with good communication skills, emotionally intelligent. Yeah.
Jay?
Um, a man that is of course, what everybody else been saying, emotionally available, compassionate, caring, can provide, stuff like that.
You say stuff like that?
Yeah.
That the stuff like that comes with that other type of stuff, right? It's too broad. It's too broad.
Anybody got anything else before we
Yeah, I mean, yo, Jay, when you say provide, what do you mean?
And whatever needs to be, whether it's food, shelter, clothing, or in my case, fulfilling everything that I am unable to at the moment.
hold on. Go ahead, Sam. I need to do something real quick.
Yeah. Same question to Candice.
I said Samson, not Simon.
Oh, all right. Sorry. I thought, whoa. Okay. I thought I was in Roman times or something.
This nigga Simon Hale. Kiana, you want to answer the question? Go ahead, Kiana.
Thank you. The question was, what is a good man? Yeah.
Yes.
I think a good man is one who keeps commitments, who has a foundation of balanced morals and principles, one that is an active person in their community, one that does not sit back and watch but takes action.
All right, real quick. Read the super chats real quick, because we got some super chats, Samson. Because I'm trying to find my stuff that I had already. I can't find it, but
All right. First super chat of the day. Shout out to Tori, man. I am Queen Tori. Shout out to Tori, man. $2 super chat. She got the super sticker. Shout out to you, Tori. Summer started off $2 super chat with Simon making sense tonight. Man, Summer, you don't make sense most of the time, girl. I don't know why you talking about what you on today. OG. Shout out to OG. J Speed. $5 super chat says, ask Simon, when he tell her to go in the corner, do he put a cone on the head? You put a cone to the corner. We need to find out if you do that when you put in time out. Shout out to Wanda. Wanda with the $5 super chat said, so nobody gonna say it? I will. Simon, are you okay? Blink twice. She said, blink twice. You okay? You gotta make sure you good. I am Queen Tori. Then followed that up with another $2 super chat. She said, a good man protects, provides, pleases, and apologizes. $2 super chat from I am Queen Tori. And then Summer followed that up. She said, a man that puts guys first. That's a good man right there. $2 super chat from Summer. Shout out to Summer.
I got a question when y'all get done for the ladies.
Shout out to everybody with the super chats, man. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Waso. I know your leg's swinging at the bottom of that chair.
Yeah, you know what it is.
Yo, Fantastic, you over there looking crazy, man. Why are you bumping your head like that?
They love.
I ain't gonna lie, you lost Fantastic with timeout.
Hey, to the ladies, to the ladies that said a good man. What they do y'all? So would a good man be a dude that stand on a hard no? Like if it was something that y'all wanted, something that you thought need to be done. If he's a protector and provider, and you came to him with something, he was like, no, don't ask me about this later. I'm not. I'm still gonna say no. Would that be considered a good man?
I think it depends, the verbiage, tone, and the context of what the hard no is about.
Agreed.
Let me give y'all an example. Y'all want to go out. You want to go out of town. He don't. He don't want to. He don't want to spend no money. He don't think you should be spending your money. And it's gonna be a problem if you go without him. He says, no, we gonna do something with this money. We'll figure something else out. Don't ask me about it no more.
It's the don't ask me about it no more. I'm not a child in which you have to talk. You have to give me an ultimatum in that way. But th- again, tone, context matters. So
So with a man that's so a man a man that stands on his boundaries, he ain't gonna negate his boundaries, he ain't gonna go against it. Would that be considered a good man?
what is your definition of boundaries?
And I just gave you an example. If my boundary is if I don't feel like doing this, and I think it's stupid to spend my money on this pointless trip, don't ask me about it.
That's not a boundary.
To the man, it is. But I'm saying, and that's it. You saying that's not a boundary. That's his boundary. If
That
I
is a
say
boundary.
no,
That is a boundary in that situation. It is.
A
yeah.
ba-
What I'm saying is the boundary is if I say no, don't ask me no more. That's all I'm saying. It
a
don't
ba-
matter what it is. Just don't ask me no more. I'm gonna tell you no, and if you ask me in a month, I'm gonna say no. You ask me in 36 hours, I'm just gonna look at you stupid.
so that's not the definition of a boundary. What you're talking about is just something he doesn't want to do. I wouldn't. If you stand it on your hard no, that doesn't make you a good or bad man. It just makes you one that doesn't know how to communicate, which is
That's not necessarily true though.
If I tell you no,
Hey,
I
no,
don't
it's
want
nothing.
to.
If I say no, it's nothing to communicate about. It's not that I can't communicate. I said no.
well. I think if we're partners, or if I think we're in a relationship, and there's a reason why I'm in a relationship with you, I do also believe that I deserve some kind of explanation so that I can better understand and
No,
possibly.
if I don't want to give you an explanation, I don't have to give no explanation.
Hold on, sir. So let me ask you this: you done work 10, 12 hours. You come home. You gotta also cook. Your man here, he done help. You gotta help out at the house, and he doing his part. It's like 9, 10 o'clock at night. You gotta be at work at 4:30 in the morning. You gotta get up at 4, and your man wants some 6. You tell him no. Are you finna explain why?
Am I going to explain why? Possibly, but that's
Yeah,
not.
I think most women would say they're tired or whatever the reason. I would say that.
But I think the kind of relationship
Yeah, I know that.
my partner is based on healthy communication and not just yes or no answers.
But sometimes there going to be situations where a man is going to say no, right? I'm not saying it's like all the time, every time, but there might be a situation where he say no and he don't want to explain himself. And I think that you should humble out and just accept the no. Period.
Well, that's nice for you.
I
So
mean,
so
cause in certain situations, when a woman tell a man no, the man not gonna he gonna he either gonna do one or two things: look at you stupid, or he just gonna go about his way because he understand. It ain't no point in me even trying to beg and plead with. It ain't no point in me trying to get explanation. She gonna say no anyway. You
Hey,
know what I'm
look,
saying? Like,
Rose talking about, okay, so when I say no sex, then it's no sex and don't ask why. I'm going to say I ain't want none anyway.
you see what I'm saying?
Exactly. I mean, what the hell's that all about?
No, I'm saying like it's just an example, Simon. And Rose just proved the point. If y'all tell us a
Oh,
hard no
hey,
on whatever the fuck you
I
say,
don't know, bro. Where your mic at, bro?
my mic on my ear.
Oh, okay.
he in a hollow room.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about,
I'm in the kitchen.
I'm talking about,
I ain't in the computer room. I'm in the kitchen.
yeah, you need to get to your computer room, bro. Be
Yeah,
real talk.
focus,
You
So
don't
bro.
feel.
so I got a question. What is the question you ask that he has to answer immediately? That's a question though. Like, do you expect him to answer immediately when you ask him for something? Ladies?
What are you asking about? What, like
No,
a
I'm
man?
talking to the lady.
She
So
talking
so
to
therefore, if you ask him something and he say no at that moment, right? He has to give you an explanation at that period of time.
No.
Okay.
Yo, to be
I
fair,
think the
stuff.
issue was more so the tonality in what Why So Serious podcast said. The
Hey, real
the
quick.
ending of it.
Okay.
Hey, if you can stay cammed up, please stay cammed up. If you busy, get out. I mean, let somebody else come up until y'all can get
I'm
settled.
finna go in the computer room and set up.
I'm just putting a PSA out for everybody. There's plenty of people that can have an opportunity to come up and cam up and enjoy the conversation. So if you're busy, just hey, let us know. Fall out. We'll bring you back when you get settled. Okay. So let's keep rocking.
How do you pronounce your name, Liana? Is it
It's
Liana
on
or
Candace. Simon. It's on Candace.
I am?
Simon. It's on Candace. Thank you. Go ahead, Candace.
Oh, I'm so sorry. So I think it's more so the tone at the end of what you were saying, why so serious? Because it's not necessarily what you say, it's how you say it. In the dynamic of the relationship, if I married this person, that means I trust your leadership. So if I'm coming to you with a situation, I respect it as a man, you are typically going to be solution based. So if you're giving me a no, obviously because I've already entrusted you to be my partner or end goal, my husband. So I would respect your judgment. You telling me no on this particular situation, I wouldn't have an issue with it. But if you telling me no because I said so and that's final, don't ask me no more questions as if I'm a toddler, then now we're gonna have an issue pertaining to the communication. It's not necessarily that I have a problem with you telling me no, but now it's kind of seeming like you don't respect me.
So what's a nice way to say no when y'all won't get an attitude when I'm just saying no?
Well, no,
You
why
can just
so?
say no.
You could just say
You don't gotta
no.
say that other
Just
stuff.
say no, because look, if she trusts you, your no is your no. If she trusts you,
Y'all get where I was trying to go with it, right?
No, but I know what you said.
Nope. But yeah, we definitely heard you.
we heard what you
What I'm
said.
saying is, I went on a tangent, but what I'm saying is, y'all have a conversation about anything, and he say no, and he know you feel passionate about it. Don't ask me about it no more, because I already know you're gonna come to me with it again. I'm not going. My answer is not gonna change. Just no. I can
So
explain to you why. It's because of this. I don't want to spend extra money. It's stupid. That money can go here and there. If you want to go on this or you want to do whatever it is, it doesn't matter what my no is or my explanation. It's still not going to sit well with you.
you say it's not gonna sit well with
So
you.
I
Like,
believe your question, I think what you're
well,
asking is if it's something that the woman wants, but the male is saying no, does that make him a good man? Is that so?
yeah.
That's what you're getting
If
at?
it's
Like,
something that you
okay.
genuinely want, and he says no, I don't. Regardless of what his explanation is, no, it's not a good idea. You stupid if
Gotcha.
you make that decision because it's gonna come back and hunt
That's
you.
The
We
see
don't
the
need to be.
delivery is where you get it mixed. Cause now you
that's
so it was stupid and
We
all that
gotta
other
make
stuff.
sure
We don't
called
gotta do
we
that.
gotta make sure we separate stuff. Why so? Just because you say no to your woman doesn't make you a bad man. Just because you said no to your woman, we just gotta make sure we separate the two things.
yeah, you
But
Now I just want to know because there are some women out here who say my man would never tell me no, and if he know he's a bad man. These women on the panel they don't say that, so it's just these women on the panel. It ain't a woman on the panel that's going. I'm pretty sure Rose will probably say it, even though she might be trolling. But you get what I'm saying? Like some women believe that if they man tell them no, no matter how small or how big it is, it's a problem.
Is that your
Well, no.
experience? Is that your
No,
experience?
it ain't my experience. Is what I've
So
heard. Is
so
what I've
so
heard other
how
women
you?
say when I debate them.
well if the
Is what
no
I've
is
heard men say them
called
about their wife or their woman.
But you we don't always get all of the complete context, right? There's two
True.
sides to the story, even three. So how are you putting out a narrative that's someone else's narrative when that's not yours?
exactly.
That's why I asked the question. If your man was to give you a hard no, how would y'all take it? Would he be a bad man or a good man?
I
And the
got
women
you.
on the panel, I didn't just assume. That's why I asked the question.
Also, that has nothing to do with being a good man or a bad man because you say no. Like that's crazy.
I just want
I
to
agree
jump in. I
with
think
you.
like
I
for me
agree.
personally, I don't like to hear no. I'll be honest. I don't like to hear no. I would absolutely love to hear yes all the time, but I also don't want a yes man. The whole point in me having a partnership and being with a male is I expect you to lead me. So I'm not gonna always get my way.
So
That
if
doesn't
I'm
mean that you're
leading
good or
you,
That's very
bad.
interesting.
Candy.
That's
So if
very
I'm leading you and I say no, then you're not gonna get no pushback, correct?
No. If it makes sense to me, no.
So if it doesn't make sense to you,
Then I
then
would just ask for clarification.
you
mm.
ask for clarification. Okay, what if he doesn't give it to you? I'm just asking the question.
Honestly, I
What if,
probably would
what if he just
pout.
says trust me? I'm just saying, what if he says just trust me?
I probably would pout, but I'm a concede. But
Okay, cool.
because
Okay,
I
okay.
already set the tone that I respect you, I value you, I
What's
set
up?
you at the head of the household. So then I'm
Hold
going
on,
to,
hold. You said what? You said what? You said something.
okay, I said what I said.
You
Because
said
if
what?
I'm with
Hold
the
on,
man, you are the
hold on.
head of the household. I'm going to allow you to lead me. So I will follow your lead because
Really?
I chose you
Really?
to be the leader.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
I'm
why
gonna let
would
you
you?
let I'm gonna let that sit for a second.
So
You all
that's
right?
good. So why would you get into your feelings if you know that he's leading you appropriately, right? He's not coming off in a bad sense. He's
Mm-hmm.
even if he explain or don't explain. Why
Yes.
would you get in your emotions when that happens?
But Mr. P. Smurf, I didn't say I would get in my emotions. I said I would probably pout just because
Yeah,
that's a
that
knee
I
jerk
mean,
reaction. I don't like to
that,
hear the word no, but I wouldn't be emotional.
I
Hey,
mean,
You
but
Candace.
explain it to me, then all
when that
right.
calls you to
Hey,
pout, my
Candace.
dear, when that
No,
calls you to pout, because for us, you getting in your emotions, right? We're getting it's a cause and effect. I said no, so now you looking at me strange. Hold on, babe. Why I got to get all that? In the sense when I don't right now, I can't explain the intricate details of why I said no. Sometimes I need to think on it. I may say no at this moment, then come back and say, you know what? I thought about it. I made some adjustments. Therefore, now it's a yes, right?
okay.
But
Yeah.
because you came off with that, because remember, attitude 10% of what happens, 90% of how you react, right? And we
Mm-hmm,
agree.
mm-hmm,
Okay,
mm-hmm,
it's just food
mm-hmm.
for thought.
Candace.
Yeah.
Eve had an explanation and she still ate the fruit.
Now you going into that Hebrew stuff, bro.
Man, shut up. You don't have no response,
Can
Candace?
you no, I was waiting for you guys to, can you give me the verse where Adam told Eve about the fruit? Where's the verse in Genesis where Adam had that communication with Eve?
I got your back.
Because from my understanding, and that's what I'm asking specifically for the verses, God told Adam.
No, God told them together. God told
I
both of them
thought
at the same time.
God told Adam Eve wasn't created yet, unless I'm misunderstanding.
Let me get my
I'm
Bible.
pretty sure he had when he had the fruit thing, they was together. He didn't
That's
have
what
the
I'm
Well,
fruit
asking for the
conversation before
verse.
Eve was
Yeah,
there.
they were standing right beside each other.
Yeah, they were next to each other.
You
That's
can
what I'm
eat
Smoke's
asking
of
for
gonna,
the
every
verse.
Smoke's
fruit.
gonna get his Bible.
You can eat of every fruit.
Dory, what do you think?
What specifically?
Yeah, like about like what we're talking about.
I mean, I chose you. So before we even get in a relationship, I'm observing how you move, how you make decisions, and everything like that. So when I choose you and we're together, like, I trust your decisions because I vetted that before we even got to a relationship.
Dory.
So just real quick, shout to
Hey,
Candace. Candace,
Hey, hey,
hey, hold on,
hey,
Candace.
hey.
Hold on. Dory.
Hey, can I now?
So,
Can I
so, so,
answer
if you-
Candace's question after you, Samson? Go ahead.
yes,
Oh,
yes.
we're gonna go super chats after Samson, then you go.
All right, say
So,
less.
Dory,
Yeah.
if your man tell you no more death metal and he don't give you a reason why, you gonna stop listening to it?
I'm going to need an explanation for that because that was a big part of my life.
But it's your
But you
man. You
just
trust him.
said
You
that
love
you
him.
trust him.
You trust him. You love him. He's the head of the household. Why he got to give you
Yeah,
an explanation?
I could still trust you, but get an explanation.
Yeah,
Just
but
because I want an explanation doesn't mean I don't trust you. That doesn't correlate.
Samson, why'd you be with someone that doesn't correlate with your own
Hold on,
beliefs?
Simon. You jumping the line, Simon. Hold on, no, you jumping the line. Hold on. Let me get these super chats and then we got Peace Murphy.
I
My
got the
boy
super
Spud B
chat.
is in the building. My boy said I put Rose first. Boy said I put Rose first. Rose not even up on the panel. I told Rose if she want to come up, I'll drop for a few minutes if Rose want to come up. So I'm just letting her know. If she want to come up, she can come up. and I'll drop for a little bit.
School Biz 5538. You giving again? Thank you.
I'll be streaming. You got it, Samson?
Yeah, I got it. I'll be streaming. $2 super chat says saying I don't like to hear no is some child shit. That's $2 super chat from Ugly Streaming. He then followed up with another $2 super chat and said, "Allow you to lead. Leaders not allowed to lead." $2 super chat.
Do it anyway.
Then he followed that up with another $2 super chat. Ugly Streaming said, "If they only listen when they agree, you're not leading." That's $2 super chat from Ugly Streaming. Then my boy Harwin, man, shout out to Harwin. Shout out to Mr. Prove It. Mr. Harwin, that's my guy right there. He said, "Candace, why would God punish her if she didn't know?" That was a $2 super chat from Harwin. My boy gonna have all the facts and all the books and all the libraries. Shout out to my boy Harwin, man. You got guy right there, like straight up. And be streaming followed that up with another $10 super chat. He said, "Followership, the act of following a leader or the behavior of people who follow a leader, just as important as leadership, just different." You might have meant leadership, not shit. My bad, dog. On nigga YouTube, no one ever talks about inability to follow. As a $10 super chat from my boy Be Streaming, man. Salute to y'all and salute to everybody with the super chats, man. Salute to y'all, man.
Yeah, that's definitely ideal. Okay, so watch this, sis. Genesis chapter 1, verse 26, it said, "And God said, let us make man in our image and our likeness." And let
Somebody stop feeding Simon in his cage.
Oh, why so? Bro.
I just cut my laptop on. My son was on my laptop watching Roblox video. That's what y'all just heard. I told her I ain't been in the computer room in a minute. That's on me.
We gonna fire you, why so?
Nah, I ain't touched my laptop in like 2-3 weeks, bro. I've been on my phone jumping on pedal.
All right, let me drop this down real quick. So it said, "And God said, let us make man in our image and our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, over the fowl of the air, over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth." So God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. And God blessed them. And God said unto them, "Be fruitful and multiply, replenish the earth and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, over the fowl over the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth." And God said, "Behold, I have given you all the herbs bearing seed, which is upon the face of all the earth, and every tree, and which is the fruit of yielding seed. To you it shall be for meat, and to every beast, blah, 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 blah." And God saw everything that was good, and made it, behold, and let me drop down. So remember, he gave them everything. And then he said, "And the Lord," I'm going to go down to 2 and 8, "And the Lord planted a garden east and Eden."
Keep going.
And there he put the man whom he had formed. And out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight and good for food, and the tree of life also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Right? So he broke everything down.
Keep going. Keep going.
So pretty much, so Candace, that's
we're
what I'm
not
trying to say.
Hold on. Y'all gotta let him land before y'all start cutting him off.
No, it's
okay. I wasn't trying to cut him off. I was just trying to.
No, I'm not talking about you, Frances.
No, so Candace was right. The law was given before Eve was formed, but Eve was aware because she acknowledged it when she talked to the serpent.
Hold on. No, he told them everything that went into play, right? Then we go into deeper details on how he went about the creation. So when he broke down everything, he broke down the tree of the knowledge of good and evil and the tree of life. Remember, he told them, "Do not eat of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil." He had already explained everything that they needed to do. So remember, he named Adam. Male and female name was Adam.
That's right.
Adam named Eve, which means the mother of all earth. So now we go into the details and get deeper into what transpired and how we got into that. You see what I'm saying? So he told them from the beginning. He broke it down to both of them at the same time.
Wait. Oh, okay. So who named Adam?
Hold on. Hey, Simon, we're not finna keep going. So it is what it is.
Think about that.
We're not gonna have Bible study today. We just went on. I was being serious.
Oh, what the fuck?
What you say, Kiana?
I'm saying if we're giving that as an example, and it's not a terrible example, but my thing is that if you're using that to say, well, Eve was given an explanation and she still ate from the tree, Adam was given the same explanation.
Exactly.
Right? So my thing is that it is not an apropos example if you're talking about women needing explanations in order to not do something, because it's people, like the fall. It's not the fall of woman.
So let me ask you this real quick, Kiana, and then we need to get to the questions, Samson, whenever after this last discourse. So why do you think Adam ate it?
Because he was disobedient?
No.
Then why?
Because he loved his wife.
Are you a Bible scholar?
Does he understand that she was going to get punished regardless? So instead of her getting punished by herself, listen, I'm trying to tell you, the love that he had for his wife is caused because she was going to be punished by herself. The whole book of the Bible is all about love. Whether you believe it or not.
I don't necessarily believe that he ate it because he loved his wife.
She was going to get punished by herself.
I don't believe that was necessarily the.
He knew not to do it, but he did it anyway because his wife had already disobeyed God.
I don't even think that.
Really you think I'm gonna eat? Let me disobey God too. No,
that doesn't really make any sense biblically.
No.
It makes no sense.
However, I just don't think it's because of love. I just think it's because they're disobedient, right? God didn't. I think that's a story of disobedience, not.
No, Adam was not deceived. Eve was.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So he didn't do it because of disobedience, Kiana.
Disobedience and deceived are two different things. Disobedience is I know what is right.
Eve was disobedient. Adam loved his wife.
Those are two different things.
Adam loved his wife.
He was still disobedient because he still disobeyed
we understand that. That's not the issue.
Okay.
I understand exactly what she's saying, but she's trying to correlate the motives the same. That's not true, Candace.
Where did you go to seminary?
You gotta
go. No, hold on. I got this. No, a piece more. No. I got this.
Go ahead, give.
What did the Bible tell you that you had to go to seminary to understand the word?
The Bible didn't tell me that I have to go to seminary, but my Lord tells me that I have to rightly divide the word of truth, right? I have
it does. It does say that.
Hold on, right? So
no. I'm listening. We're having a conversation.
Yeah, exactly. My Bible.
Well, you don't have to tell me. Hold on. You don't have to tell me. Hold on. I have decorum, and we're engaging in a conversation. Let's go.
So my Bible and my Lord tells me that I must read the Bible for myself and understand it for myself, right? And then I have to discern where I get biblical teachings from and biblical guidance from. Yes.
Okay.
So then what I'm saying is if my discernment is not ringing off bells that I then need to listen to your interpretation of the Bible as the interpretation of the Bible, then I don't have to do that, right? Because you're trying to give me your interpretation as the interpretation.
Hold on.
Right?
Please, no. Hold on. I got this.
I got to mute.
And what I'm telling you is that, yeah, there is one way in which you can read that passage as, him loving his wife and doing whatever he wants to for his wife. However, I read it as two people who were disobedient to God and then thus created the fall of humanity, right? Equally, because I think my God is an intentional God and he didn't come down, or God did not come down and say, what are y'all doing when Eve ate it? God came down and said, what are y'all doing when Adam ate it?
True.
And I think that is a very intentional piece of that.
I agree. I don't disagree with you. So what are we saying? But again,
because it's out of his disobedience, because the law was given to Adam.
Candace, we understand that aspect of it. But again,
when I said disobedience, you
no. His motive, Kiana, his motive had nothing to do with disobedience.
Okay.
I said his motive
Okay.
Now, where in the Bible, you didn't answer my question.
I did.
No. Where in the Bible did it say we have to go to seminary?
And I said it didn't say that. But what?
So why? No. So why did you ask me where did I go to seminary?
Because you were trying to make your interpretation of the
Bible. No. Oh, well, what makes your interpretation right?
I didn't say it was.
So I didn't ask you where you went to seminary. You should have talking about the Bible tells you to write the word, which that's in the Bible, right? So I'm doing the same thing that you're doing. But again, I don't even want to play the game. I got one question for you. Now, where did the Bible tell you you're supposed to get your education from?
Restate that question.
Where does the Bible tell you where you're supposed to get your education from? It's a real simple question. Because I'm finna see how good you know your Bible.
Where does the Bible say that I need to get my education from?
Yes.
In terms of like K through 12,
to understanding the word.
Oh, where am I supposed to get my education from about understanding the word? God first.
Nope.
Okay, well, tell me then.
See, you talking about the Bible, you don't even know what the Bible says you get your education from.
Tell me.
The Bible says that the Holy Spirit shall lead you and guide you in all truth.
Okay.
So not seminary. Checkmate. Go ahead, Samson.
Wait, didn't she say God? Didn't she? You didn't allow her to finish. So I'm just curious.
I allowed her to finish.
She said God, but God is the Trinity. That's including the Holy Ghost.
I quoted scripture.
But I didn't finish her thought. She said
quoted,
God.
She
and you said the Holy Spirit.
Candy, she wasn't gonna say that anyway.
My love.
Candy, she wasn't gonna say it anyway. And again, my point is, you're talking about seminary, and the Bible doesn't even talk about school or seminary. Am I right or wrong?
Incorrect. However, I'm
incorrect that the Bible does not talk about going to school or seminary.
What I'm saying.
No. Am I incorrect? Am I incorrect?
Watch your tone, my love. I'm coming to you.
Am I incorrect?
Are you incorrect about what? Because you've been incorrect a lot, but you have to identify what part.
Go ahead, Sam.
All right. Back to the topic. So when we talking about good man, just a couple of things. So just to bring clarity to the conversation, typically a good man breaks down what you said in the clear traits, has disciplined boundaries, strong priorities that aren't emotional based, doesn't tolerate drama, protects his peace, moves with conviction and not insecurity. Ladies, do y'all agree with that statement, or do y'all feel like that's a problem? Especially about the not emotional based part. Y'all agree with that? What I just said about defining a good man. Any
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Defining a good man, dance on your shit. Break down what you said in the clear traits, discipline boundaries, strong priorities that are not emotional based, doesn't tolerate drama, protects his peace, moves with conviction, not insecurity. Do y'all agree that those are the traits of a good man? Yeah. Dory, does Reason have those traits?
How do you keep putting him on me? I don't know.
I'm sorry. I'm at. Does that define a good man? I'm sorry. Does that define a good man?
You're being so complicated, bro.
The priorities without emotion part, I wouldn't necessarily say that wouldn't define a good man, because sometimes your emotions could, save you from making some bad decisions. They kind of go along with instinct, so I wouldn't say that that's categorized. Insecurity, that is, every human has insecurities, right? And you can grow from that, or you can go in the other direction. So I kind of don't agree with that part either, but the rest, yes.
If a good man is guided by emotion,
not primarily emotion, there needs to be a balance of
I'm
emotion.
saying, is he a good man if he's guided by emotion? I'm asking.
He can be, yes.
He could be a good man if he's guided by emotion?
That's correct.
Ladies, do y'all agree with that statement as well? If he's guided by emotion, is he a good man? Kiana, Candace, Jay.
I think it's one of those things where there has to be a balance.
So you consider him a good man if he's guided by emotion? He's still good. His emotions got him.
I would be concerned.
Yeah,
You're being
both.
black and white.
Yeah,
I'm asking them a question. I ain't asked you nothing.
I try my best to lead my life with logic. So I would prefer if my partner did the same. But I cannot lie and say I've never made a decision based off emotion, and it wasn't a bad decision. It was just where it was based. So again, there just has to be some level of balance there. Not a one. Nobody is black or white. It's gray. Life is gray.
I got a question. If you're done, Samson.
Yeah, go ahead.
So my question would be, is there an issue with women identifying what a good man are, or they're not just a plentiful of good men out there for women?
You're gonna have to repeat that because it was kind of like you in and out a bit.
So it's two parts, but I want to make sure I'm clear. So, are women having an issue identifying what a good man is? One, or are there not just good men out there any longer?
Both, but mostly, I would say mostly the women not being able to identify what a good man is.
Can I say this shit?
Hold on, Simon. No, wait, Simon. So you said both, right? So you said there are no good men out there?
No, so every man isn't a good man. So I'm just going off of that. That's why I said a little bit of both, because every man isn't a good man. Okay,
we know every man is not a good man. I don't think that's a good point to even try to.
Yeah, exactly. That's why
I communicate.
Can I go?
Let me ask you this real quick. Do you believe there are more good men than women?
I'm not able to answer that.
Okay, go ahead, Simon.
I would say, to the detriment of myself, that men are not good enough for women in this day and age. And the thing is like the reason why I say that is because, you don't actually put up. You don't listen. You don't want to understand. You don't want to comprehend. And women are out here right now.
Simon,
pack you all the way up, son.
Simon, let me ask you a question. Are women naturally logical or more emotional?
They're not, but that's not the point.
Answer.
I did. I said, yeah. I said they're not, but that's not the point. What? They're not logical. That's not the point.
Okay, so question. No. Let's say right there. No. Let's say right there. So if women are not logical, right? So most of them like to operate in emotion. They comprehend with their emotions a lot of times, right? You can see to that point, correct?
I can see to that point. Yes. Sir.
All right. So let me ask you this: how do you understand how somebody feels? Articulate that to me.
Look, no marriage is secured by a man.
Answer: how am I supposed to articulate how a woman feels and understand her feelings the way she feels?
By being submissive.
Submissive to what?
To the woman.
So I'm going to be submissive to how she feels, and she don't even understand why the hell she feeling that way.
Exactly.
Wait, Trey, hold on. Hold on, Trey. I just want to make sure I clarify something. Hey, Simon, I don't want to misquote what you said. I want to make sure I heard what you said. So did you say most men aren't good enough for the women of today? With most men?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
I got you. So you think most women qualify for a man then?
Not necessarily. But most men don't qualify for a woman. This is your problem.
Most women don't qualify for what they say they want either. So it's both parts.
Yeah. Of course. I mean,
Simon, who has the most unrealistic expectation when it comes to desiring a partner? Men or women?
Women.
Like, bro, like you not, are you listening to yourself? You're contradicting yourself on every plane,
This is
brother.
balance of marriage. This is the balance of marriage. No,
Bro,
I'm
this
telling
is
you, this is
crazy,
balance
bro.
of marriage. Look, this is balance of a relationship. You gotta listen to a woman because a woman's not gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying? I can tell straight out the bat. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
and
Candace, every woman says they wants a good man. Are you equipped to handle one? And what makes you equipped to handle a good man, Candace?
Am I currently equipped to handle a good man? I'm not sure. I'm currently making strides to better myself, to prepare myself when that opportunity presents itself.
Love the honesty. Kiana, you?
That's dope.
Am I what?
Every woman says they want a good man, but are you equipped to handle a good man? And if you are, what makes you equipped to handle a good man?
That's a really good question. I believe I am. Off of the basis that I think that I did the work to understand myself, understand what I want, understand who I am in its full capacity, good, bad, ugly. And I think that I am also I'm always willing to come to a compromise, which I think is very important.
Anybody got any following questions? I'm surprised Mr. Fantastic so quiet tonight. Bro.
Nah, I ain't got a question with them.
Yeah, so I was like, what?
My thing with Simon is even with the most like there are women out here on this panel. Like I know for a fact, if we can have a debate with them, they'll be logical in a sense. But when she go back home to her man, she's got some. Every woman has some form of delusion when it comes to their man, bro. So even when she's in a relationship with him, like why I say that, because even though Scam likely gonna kill me for this, it's a talking point. I asked my woman, if you met a millionaire right now, would you expect him not to cheat on you, or would you be mad if he did? She was like, "I'm gonna tell." She was like, "She said I expect him not to do that." I was like, "You delusional as hell," and I told her that.
Wow. So yo, I'm a millionaire. Why you think I'm cheating my woman?
You just one man out of 6 billion. I'm saying most men that are millionaires, you ain't telling him no. Because
wait, no, you can't do that, bro. Because look, you're putting us into a situation that you're trying to exclaim from some sort of animation that you saw, or some movie you saw, or some shit you read on the internet. No, bro, like you don't know what it is to be a millionaire, bro. Like at the end of the day, you can't depict something that you have no understanding about, bro. No, what the hell are you talking about? Look, you can't do that. Don't put us in the category.
Don't do the woman shit to talk over.
Yo, bro, don't put us in the category where you seem to
crazy.
think. You seem to think that you know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
The us is crazy, man.
Because I do this shit in real life, nigga.
You don't do shit in real life. We're talking about you're turning around, bro. Listen, bro, you don't know what it's like to be a millionaire. Don't try and like talk your duck fucking language about some bullshit that you don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about?
Listen,
Simon.
3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
All I'm saying is this, Simon. People
you're a truck driver. What do you do for a living?
I just let you talk.
What do you do for a living, bro?
People who have options refuse to do what?
What do you do for a living, bro? You want to run your damn mouth? Yeah, you.
What I do for a living?
You live in your mama's house and all that shit.
I'm a
Go ahead.
E5 in the Hold on.
What do you do, bro? What do you do, bro? What do you do?
In the Navy.
Simon, you just gotta let him respond.
Simon, the hell are you talking to?
Simon, you have to let him respond. Then you can respond. Let him respond.
Yeah, you can't say he's staying in his mama house and then don't let him respond.
I'm an E5 in the Navy. I'm a CB. I'm part of the construction battalion. I'm a construction electrician. I'm home right now because of something that happened while we was in Qatar.
Because you're unemployed, right?
Hell no.
No, he just told you.
Simon, you have to let him respond.
Fuck no. So I do work, but I also, like I said, I breed dogs for a living, and I'm also part of the military. What I'm saying is, when I will say, even before I joined the military, nigga, I was making over $150,000 a year just being an electrician by myself traveling the country. And that's me going to JCAT and getting my gold ticket before I joined the military. So I've been a part of the 10th percentile income earner. What is you talking about? Just because I don't look.
I mean, like no disrespect, bro. I guess
you might be a millionaire, but
wait. Wait 1 minute.
Ross,
Okay,
you believe that? What Jay-Z saying? You believe that?
You already disrespecting them. You keep saying
always in the dark, always wearing the same dingy ass white hoodie.
Anyway, fantastic. You got your hair cut from your mama. I ain't got time for you. Look, at the end of the day, look,
take the hood off. I bet you won't take the hood off. I bet you won't take the hood off. Take the hood off.
You want to play with me, bro?
Take the hood off, man.
You want to play me?
Simon.
Let's go hairline for hairline.
Yeah, I know why you're
Let's go hairline for hairline.
You ought to try and play with me. Yeah, you want to get like some clout chasing and get some numbers. Nigga, please. You long ass fucking stretch arm, bitch.
Listen,
like,
man, yeah, man.
Listen to this
guy, man.
Listen, bro.
Simon,
over here.
Simon, chill out, bro.
You got you gonna lose this.
Hey, Simon. Hey, real talk, bro. You got to go her line for her line, bro.
He don't want to do that.
Take the hoodie off.
Take the hoodie off.
Take the hoodie off, bro.
Let me tell Mr. Fantastic something. Okay, you can play around these fools. Okay. Play around, keep playing around, okay? You're gonna come across a real one day, and then that's gonna be your demise, bro. I've been watching you. You know what I'm saying? I see your shit, and you want to run your damn mouth, and you want to run your damn mouth all the damn time. You know what I'm saying? Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. But I ain't your father, I ain't your mother, I ain't gonna spank you, I ain't gonna do shit. I'll just put you in the fucking ground, bro. Don't even fucking.
Hey, no. Hey, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that, Simon. No.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
Nope, gotta go. Gotta go.
Hey, I got a question to the panel. Was I wrong? What I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, some women have certain delusions that they can call, like they'll call out reality on the panel talking to their homegirl, but when they go back home, like they are delusional in certain aspects of their man. And I'm not saying it's wrong because I think women are like that naturally. That's all I'm saying. So I don't know why he just shot off like that, because women, even the most successful man, a woman's going to expect him to be monogamous. And I'm not saying a man should cheat, but I'm saying that I'm just giving you a raincoat or a poncho to understand it might rain. So you need to be prepared for that. I asked my woman that and I call her delusion in her face. Like when you meet a man that has options, you got men at the bottom that cheat. So what you think the men at the top are doing? And they got the power to tell you or not tell you. They got the mentality. I'm gonna either roll with me or get rolled over, because people who have options refuse to settle. So as a man,
that don't mean they're gonna have an affair, bro.
I'm not saying that.
That's you just said it. It's like Simon's telling you no disrespect before he disrespected you.
I'm saying he might not cheat on you, but I'm saying a man that has that type of money power, don't be upset when he do.
Yeah. Why wouldn't they be upset though? Wouldn't you be upset if a woman cheat on you and y'all chose to be monogamous?
I'm not dating a woman for her money. What are we talking about?
No, we're not talking. We're talking about a relationship.
It's not the
finance side of it. That's a part of it. That's only one part of it. Every it's men out here they ain't got no money and still getting women. So let's not put that.
I said that it's men at the bottom.
Let's keep this two men. We talking. At the end of the day, think of what I'm saying. If you're in a monogamous relationship with your significant other,
abort mission. Abort mission.
You can't have that conversation with me, because
I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna text you out. Abort mission.
You can't have that conversation.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
I'm gonna text you out.
Yeah, but everybody on the panel know why. But I'm saying,
nah. You sure? You want to tell everybody?
No.
I don't give a damn. You can't have that conversation with me because my wife stepped out on me.
Oh,
So, but the thing is, I want the nigga that came back right after. It took me about 9 months.
We don't have to have this conversation.
I tried to avoid missing. I tried to avoid missing. I tried.
Why so? I think I heard him say that before, though. I don't know.
He has, but he didn't have to remind. Listen, he didn't have to remind everybody.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
he definitely didn't have to remind me. That's something that I like to forget. But nah. This is my thing, man. Listen, relationships in itself is difficult. Women have their way of doing things, and men don't get credit for all the compromise that men make to maintain relationships. Right? There's a lot of shit that niggas just eat and sit on and put up with and whatever. Mind you, women do the same, but it's a whole lot heavier on the man than the woman. The man is always trying to make sure and consider the woman's feelings, even when it's illogical, even when it don't make sense, right? So, again, it's something that'll never change. Like I said, there's nothing new under the sun, right? But yeah, it's just now, like the girls in the fucking podcast and women are promoting this thing to where they don't need men. Women equate success with independence from men, completely and totally. Men never do that. A man is saying when he achieves the ultimate, level of wealth or success or finances, right? He feels like it's for him to do the more, the most or do more, what I'm saying? So that he lightens the load for the woman. The woman keeps trying to find a way to just eliminate the man from the equation altogether. The more she makes, and not have to fucking spend any money while requiring a man to have money. And it's just crazy.
So let me say this. Why so serious? On some real shit, and this is unspoken of. 50% of the time, spouses that's in the military, whether male or female, significant other cheats on them.
No.
Hey, and it's not spoken of.
This didn't have nothing to do with the military, Peace Murphy. It had nothing to do with the military, brother. Had nothing to do with the military. Yeah, this ain't that, brother.
We can have a personal conversation.
No, we good, bro. Why so, man? Bro, why so? I told you, boy, if you stay around me long enough, boy, you gonna learn something. God dang, when I said abort mission, niggas, leave it alone. God dang, man.
Why so?
Jeez, I tried to help you out. You just, my wife cheated on me. No, bro.
Why so? You knew I wasn't gonna say, come on.
That's why I was telling Pete Smurf, abort mission. We could have moved the goddamn conversation somewhere. I ain't want nobody to know your wife cheated on you. Now niggas gonna use that against you. And I don't care what you say, like it matters. Sorry, brother. Cause I told you I ain't been.
I know niggas.
My wife would have cheated on me. She out of there. Bye. Take them kids and whoever else. Hey, somebody. But again, I want to change the conversation anyway. Gotcha. Kiana, when you say you worked on yourself, can you give me a little detail, if you don't mind, about what did you work on?
I worked on my mental health. I wanted to understand why I thought the things that I think. I wanted to understand why I did the things that I do. And I wanted to unlearn that behavior so that I do not repeat those behaviors and then get the same results over and over again. I saw the way that I was living and I said, okay, something about this is not making me happy. It's not giving the results I wanted to give. So
respect.
Yeah.
You got another question, Samson? You got another question queued up? Hold on real quick. Big A, what to do, man? You wanna tap in real quick before we progress forward? My bad, man.
What's going on, Big
What's happening?
All these military niggas on the panel, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, what up,
Eric? Hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, brother.
Okay. Yeah.
Everybody been in the military except me and Samson.
Yeah. Let's see. We got Samson in the military. Pete Smurf, you in the military?
Yeah, Army.
Okay. Yeah. Appreciate the service of all of them.
Hey, appreciate your service and support, my brother.
Yeah, no worries. And shout out to the rest of the panel, peace to the chat and everything like that. Please hit the like button. Like buttons let you hit for free. Capitalize.
Teach them, Big A.
Hey, listen. So real quick, I listened to the last question that you asked Miss Kiana here, and her answer, while noble sounding, and also sounded a little bit nebulous, and it sounded very cliche. Forgive me. What has this growth and adjustment afforded you? Like what tangible changes would you say it has made in you?
For one, my stress levels are down. I think in the past, excuse me, if I reflect, I made a lot of decisions that led me to isolation. I made a lot of decisions that would lead me to push people away in fear of losing them. And I think now I have relationships, romantic and platonic and familial, that are just healthier, where I can communicate my feelings or whatever, communicate whatever. And I do not then take it personally how the other person responds, because I am not in charge of that. I'm only in charge of how I feel, what I do, what I think. Um, so it may seem cliche, but it is honestly very genuine.
No, that doesn't sound cliche anymore. It sounds more, effective. Like there's something that you can latch on to understand the change that's made. So congrats. But
All
yeah,
right,
Trey, no, that's it.
all right, real quick. Shout out to Lexi D in the Cash App, and Red Pill in the super chat. Red Pill Crip in the super chat. I mean, not super chat. I mean, Cash App. I apologize.
I got super chats though. I got
Go
some
ahead,
super
brother.
chats. I am Queen Tori, $2 super chat. She said, "I love when Samson Reed is so soothing." Shout out to Queen Tori, man.
Oh, you be on your month?
Nah, never. No. We good over here.
Hey, did somebody drop?
Fantastic did. Fantastic.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to Simon with the $2 super sticker. And then Wanda said with the $5 super chat, she said, "How can a good man be a good leader if he lead by emotion?"
I think that's for the ladies. That's for the ladies.
That is. Shout out to Wanda with that $5 super chat. And then my boy Square Biz with the $2 super chat said, "Simon, a hit dog will holler." That boy was hollering too loud. He had to get up on out of here. Yeah. So ladies, y'all want to go ahead and answer that question? Matter of fact, let Creative answer it, because I know what type of time she be on. How can a man be a good leader, Creative? If he
Hey, hold on. Hey, Samson, we before we go there real quick, respectfully, we gotta go back to a statement that Shaq had a problem with Candace. I mean not Candace. I'm not Candace. Creative. Did you see that Shaq clipped you?
No.
Oh, you didn't see it?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so that Shaq had an issue with you made a statement about you don't want to end up like your grandmother. So when you say you don't want to end up like your grandmother or the people of old, what was the context behind that statement?
Oh, so my grandmother, she got married when she was like 12, and 12 or 13, around that age, and she got married to an older man, and she had 9 kids for him, and
for him or with him?
With him.
Oh, okay.
And like after some years in the marriage, he started gambling.
Mm-hmm.
And then he went to the States and he left her to raise all the kids by herself.
So he went to the States. So your grandfather's from another state? I mean, another country?
My grandfather is from the islands.
Okay. So that's why you say you want to end up like your grandmother.
Yeah.
Context. Okay. That's all right. Because Dak Shaq, when he reviewed it, he had that statement. So I wanted to get clarification on that. So he ended up going to the States and leaving your grandmother with 9 kids, correct?
Correct.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, go ahead, Samson.
I was gonna ask, can you answer this question for me, Creative? How can a good man be a good leader if he leads by emotion?
I don't agree with that in some cases, because I expect a man to be more logic. Because I feel like anybody, if you're making like decisions off the fly, right on emotions, because emotions could get high. But I feel like you could like listen to your inner knowing and your gut feeling, and I think that's more of a safer place. But to react straight up on like reactions, like you're pissed off, somebody got you mad, you want to get revenge, it's probably not the best place to act from. It's probably good to sort it out, being a man and be logic, and then find the right way to deal with the situation.
Okay. The next question I was gonna ask was, wait, my boy Harwin in here. Harwin, you got something you want to say, my boy? My guy right there.
What's happening, Samson?
Did you hear something? Did you hear something? You gotta speak on what happened, man.
Yeah, he was all in the comments talking about Adam and Eve and all that. I said, he swear he know the Bible, but you know what I'm saying.
I ain't come up here to talk on that though.
Okay. All right. Got to check. My boy got all the books. I was gonna start the whole thing. Okay. All right, now.
He know the Bible back and forth, boy. Like that boy walking Bible for real.
All right. So let me start with this question. I'm gonna ask Dory. Dory, what do you feel like the common breakdown? We talk about the disconnect between, a woman actually, being ready for a good man. Do you feel like there's like a specific thing or a disconnect that happens that dictates that she's not ready for a good man? Do you think there's something specific, or is it like more broad? It could be any reason, but from your perspective, do you think there's something specific that indicates she's not ready for a good man?
Yeah, I think it's the lack of emotional intelligence. I think that's the main consensus.
Isn't that typically most women?
I can't.
Come on, Trey.
I asked a simple question.
I don't know. I don't know if it's most women. I mean, maybe I could look up some data for it.
She's not outside enough, creative. She wouldn't know the answer to that. She won't be outside enough.
Mm-hmm. Am I next?
Yeah, you next.
So creative, do you understand? Creative, do you understand your emotions?
Yes, I do.
You do. So when a man tells you that you're operating in your emotions and he can't understand your logic because you're operating in your emotions, you understand that?
Yeah, I do. When I was younger, I was like really, really emotional. And now looking back on it, I could see it, because I'm much older now. I could see the growth and I can see the way I was acting. And I could understand.
So you understand why you felt the way you felt?
Yeah, I understand that too.
Okay.
Whatever, Trey. Like he always got something smart to say.
I got a bone to pick it throwing this. So when men say, because I've said it too, women are terrible leaders. So when I say that, am I wrong for saying it?
Yes, you are.
Why?
Just to make sure you said women are terrible leaders, right?
Hey, Candace. When I said, of course, I'm saying to be trolling, but what I'm saying is women are not good leaders, is what I'm saying. Let me since it's not what I say, is how I say it.
Now, Sam. I mean, not Samson. Why so serious? You bugging now?
No, wait. Hey, Trey. Dory said she agreed. You say you agree, Dory?
Why, Dory? You agree?
No. To make a blanket statement to say women are not good leaders, that's not a good statement to make.
I'm not.
Now, hold on, because now you're talking about in every aspect, right? Now, me personally, when I think about a daycares, 9 times out of 10, I want my child in a daycare where women are leading. Straight up, I'm gonna be straight up with you. So when you say that, you're making a blanket statement across the board. And we're not rocking with that.
When I say it, I'm talking about leaders of like women are terrible leaders when it comes to power positions. Like
be smart.
Like if she was a dictator, a president, or something like that. Now I'm using that. Now that when I say women are terrible leaders, I just raise bait to have a conversation. Most people get triggered by it. But what I'm hearing them saying from the stuff that they be saying, it seems like, not saying what I'm saying is right, but it kind of go along with it because they saying that a man can't lead with emotion. They don't want a man that's going to lead with emotion. He got to have a balance of both. If women are more emotional than men, do that mean that a woman can't be a leader either? Is what I'm saying.
A woman could be a leader.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
You just got to understand yourself. Understand, do not act out of emotions. Take some time and, narrow down the situation. You don't have to act right away, give it some time to breathe and then come back to it.
Y'all talking about a relationship. I'm speaking in general.
I'm speaking in general also. So you telling me if you was to go down your list, go down, in Congress and senator's office, Even in public office, you don't see women leading and taking the charge.
You don't want my honest opinion on that.
Why so
I'm not
serious?
saying it's a lot, but there are women who are stepping up to the
There
plate.
are, but then again, I question how much skin in the game they have.
I mean, have you run for office? Did you try? I mean, if somebody's
but
running for office and they got
I
the
ain't
seat,
never
they got
ran
a
for
lot of
office.
skin in the game. For
I
you
ain't
to
never
say
ran
that,
for
that's
office.
very disingenuous.
I ain't never ran for
serious
office, but I done did some things across borders that I know for a fact that most of y'all would never do. So I got skin in the game enough to understand politics enough, because I've been asked to do some things for this country that I know for a fact people back home wouldn't do it. So that's what I mean by skin in the game. Everybody if a woman gets in a position of power, listen, hold on, let me land. If a woman gets in a position of power, most people, even men and women, are going to say one or two things. She's either F and S her way to the top, or her daddy probably gave her the position.
No, that's coming from you. That's the way you think.
Look, I didn't say
think of
all.
it that way.
I said most. I'm saying most people understand that. They said, like, let me get into that. If a woman was like she worked the blade, or she did something of that, and she was a stripper and she used that money to become a lawyer. She went to school for that. They're not gonna call her a lawyer. They're gonna say, "Are you talking about the stripper bitch? That's a lawyer."
Why so serious?
Who cares about that?
Instead of a character flaw of the people who are judging.
Why so serious?
Talking about everybody judges.
No,
you
but
wouldn't be a human if you didn't. Everybody make preconceived judgments.
Yes, exactly. So preconceived judgments are very emotion based. So my thing is, why is that a character?
You think
flaw?
so? If I see a woman walking on Figaro Ave, she dressed like she work on Figaro, and I say she a prostitute, that's me making an emotional judgment.
No. What you said a preconceived notion about her based upon her past and her present, right? Because you said that she took the money that she made working, then she took the money, went to law school, and became a lawyer or an attorney, right? And then you said that people are going to say, "Oh, that is just a stripper."
She's a stripper bitch. That's a lawyer now. That's what they most likely going to say. Is my opinion.
My question to you was, why is that then a flaw of her that she changed her life and became a lawyer, that she used what she used to be, versus a flaw of humanity of judging of where she came from before? Why is that then on her instead of people who are judging her?
I'm not saying it is. What I am saying is this.
But you are saying you're
what I'm saying is men have to work their ass off to be getting certain positions. Women and the man still gonna get judged. If a woman gets in a position of power, she's gonna get judged 10 times worse than that man. Because most people not gonna look to that woman to be like, this bitch ain't go. If we had a general that was a woman in the military, won't nobody listen to her.
But why is that her problem?
I'm not saying, you're taking that out of context.
That's your problem. Is you walking around with that? People like you who think the way you do is the problem.
Because you led the conversation.
How is that? Listen, how is that when women say they want leaders? So why would I listen to a woman who wants to be led by a man?
My God.
The same reason why I didn't vote for Kamala Harris, because she has a male man.
How old are you?
35.
I already knew that.
This is what I'm saying. This might go against the panel. Look, I didn't vote for Kamala Harris for the simple fact that she has a husband who she said is the man of her household, and he is one of them boys. So at the end of the day, we have a woman we have a black woman who's married to one of them boys, and she's saying he's the leader of her household, which means that you don't think she's gonna go for him for advice. So why would I listen to a woman that can be governed by somebody else? That's how a lot of people look at women. Y'all say y'all don't because of the sisterhood, but y'all do. Men and women.
This is why there's feminists, because of the shit that you saying right now make no
look, listen to this. I agree with the first wave feminism. If you want to go work, listen, I agree with the first. If you want to go work, equality, yes. I don't believe in equity though. If a man is at my job right now and he's in a power position, the men at the workhouse know for a simple fact he's doing something we're not doing, whether it be i.e. working 16 hours and we only working 8, or he's ass kissing. But we not gonna do it because he's willing to go that extra route. That's all. Look, you might not. You saying feminist? Look. I believe that all women, if you want to join the workforce, you want to do that, go on do it. But you got to understand everything in life about choice and trade off. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying you can't sit here and tell me that if
your
y'all
voice
question,
is this small,
women
nobody
question,
cares. Okay,
women question men who get in position of power. So you think ain't nobody gonna question a woman when women are physically inferior to men, and women are they're more emotional and less logical than men? I agree, women are more socially inept than men are. They can pick up social cues better. They can do all that better. But y'all, I was just asking the question because y'all said that a man has to be both. He can't just be emotion. You can't lead with emotion. If women are more emotional than men,
Nobody said that. Nobody said that.
Yes, they did.
No, we did not. We understand that people have emotions. We say
You wasn't on the
panel.
panel. They said that earlier. A man can't fully lead with emotion. He has to have somebody said on the panel. He has to have a balance. He can't go full emotion.
The connections you are
said there needs to be a balance between logic and emotion.
Yep. It's not illogical for people.
Hey, why so serious?
No one answered that question. None of the young ladies that answered the question about logical versus emotional when it comes to a man leading said anything about a man being more logical or less logical than a woman. No.
So do you think? Do you think women are more logical than men, or men are more logical than women?
I don't think it is a gendered issue. My thing is what I have read is that you can map out a woman's hormonal or emotional spikes based upon her menstrual. Yes, right?
No.
There you hold on.
No, not just menstrual. Y'all produce more estrogen.
Listen.
Sharon, y'all produce more estrogen than us.
Listen, what I'm saying is,
Kiana, respectfully, you read too much.
Listen. If I ask a woman a question, I can ask every man on this panel a question. They're gonna.
I'm very successful, so my bad. I'm dumb as hell. My bad.
I can ask every man on the panel a question. They're gonna either say I believe or I think. If I ask every woman on the panel, most of the time y'all gonna say I feel. So what I'm saying is, yes, men and women both have emotion and logic. Men typically lead with their logic base when it comes to emotion, and we do it in relationships, which is why a lot of women be like, my man, when he talk to me, he be emotionally detached because he's dismissive of my feelings. You see what I'm saying? Because we're looking at it from a stoic position.
I do want you to make sense so much because it will be so much easier to track a conversation. But what I'm saying is that it's just based upon data is that it is easier to track emotions for a woman or a female versus a male because of a cycle, right? So for you to say that a man is less emotional, to me, I don't necessarily agree with that because
I don't think.
Hey, you gotta let her finish. Why so?
I don't. That
I heard the delay. That's on me. I heard the delay.
It's all right. It's one of those things where it's like, well, I don't necessarily believe that one is more or less emotional because I cannot track it, right? Your emotional spikes to me and my observations is based upon if you had a good day, if your sports team won or lost, et cetera, right? Versus for me, I know that I can track my emotions based upon certain things that are happening. But I think my problem is a lot of your talking points is that you are doing this. You're making these connections to this, and then it's kind of hard to then have a conversation with you because a lot of the connections you're making are illogical, and then you are then connecting it to, well, if a woman has a husband, she can't be the president of the United States. I'm very confused on how
said I'm not finna listen to a woman. If that's the case, I might as well just vote her husband in office then. If women are looking for leaders, women want leaders. So that means that your man has to find a way to, even in the most strategic, the most dire situation, he has to find, if y'all life was in danger, he has to get out of his emotions and become the most stoic he can to get y'all to survival, right? So if men have to do that, and women typically lead with their emotions. Listen, women you can't sit here and say that you can't sit here and really be having this conversation saying that women are only emotional when it comes to their cycles. I say women are naturally that way because y'all birth kids. Now, if that has something to do with cycles, that's menstrual, whatever. Men are more logical.
It has nothing to do with it either. Why? So women are just naturally more emotional. Like, come on, let's just be honest.
I don't understand why she's saying that.
Men are emotional too.
To be all philosophical about something that everybody already knows. That's ignorance. And it doesn't demean y'all. It's just a part of who y'all are. Your biological makeup. There's nothing wrong with being a woman. There's nothing wrong with that because men we typically do not lean toward. I'm talking right now. Thank you, respectful. Now, men typically we do not lead toward our emotions for the most part, right? Not saying that men don't get emotional, not saying that men don't make emotional decisions, but men are just more logical. It's not a war or make it a bad thing because women typically lead with their emotions. It's just that simple, y'all.
Okay, I think it's just if I'm using this panel as an example, I feel like I've been very logical, but one person has overshared, one person has yelled multiple times and raised their voice, and none of them were women.
Oh, who's yelled?
I just want to make that distinction.
No, who yelled?
You, my love.
I don't yell.
Talking about Simon, I think.
No. She's referring to me.
Simon
But
did also yell. Yes, there was a lot of back and forth amongst the men.
well, ma'am. That's what we do over here. So if you can't get with the program, I don't know what to tell
it's
you.
nothing about. I didn't say anything was wrong.
And anybody that know me, this is how I talk every day in real life.
And
I'm not yelling.
No, that's amazing. What I'm saying is that if I'm using
It's not amazing. It's just reality. You trying to be funny.
If I'm using this panel as an example, you saying that women are more emotional versus logical. However, the people who have gotten more emotional on this panel since it started an hour and 50
because that was men addressing men, so the energy gonna be a little different.
Yeah, you having a debate. I'm not getting loud with you. I'm talking to you how I talk to any other woman I debate with.
Kiana.
That's very telling. Yes. Hi.
The fact that women produce more estrogen, that don't make your emotions fluctuate more.
I didn't say that it didn't.
No, I'm asking.
More or less, I don't know. I'd have to look into that, but I don't know right now.
Okay, you might want to look that up and then revisit this.
Okay.
The fact that the element
of
why so? Hold on, go ahead, Harvard. After Harvard, we got Big A because Big A trying to get in there.
Yeah.
For sure. Hey, Wasso, do you think a leader needs to know how to be a good follower?
I think a good leader was once a good follower. Yes. Yeah.
So shouldn't women be good followers?
They should be.
Okay, so if a woman is a good follower, you think she know how to lead in her aspects of leading?
Yeah, the shit that she's great at. Yeah.
Okay, bro. So that just contradicted your point.
I like that.
I said power positions. I didn't say.
I know what you mean. I feel you, but it is a powerful position. Very powerful position to be the first teacher of a child. Very powerful.
Yes. Well,
yeah. But I hear you in general. I get what you're saying. I hear you.
But Harlan, you're not speaking to the level of power that he's referring to. As well.
That's why I said I hear him. I understand what he's saying.
But for you to prove a point, you got to go to that level. You can't, you got to get out.
No, I mean,
I didn't say he wasn't right. Wow. So what are you talking about? I agree with Harlan, but at the same time, I'm just saying for him to make his point, he got to step it up just a notch, respectfully.
Well, I think that being the first teacher of the child is, I don't think you can go too much higher than that. And ain't too many examples. But I do agree.
Well. Do you want to talk about that? Do you really want to have that conversation?
I mean,
the majority of women being the first teacher of the child, looking at the dynamics and where we are in the culture right now. As a former teacher of 11 years, do you really want to have that conversation?
Yeah, but I'm not saying that everyone does it well today. What I'm saying is a good woman that is a good follower can do it well in her capacity.
One thing I can tell you, there's a big difference between a mother raising a kid and a man raising a kid, and that's a fact.
It's a very big difference. Very big difference.
Big A, it's on you.
Yeah. Why? So you missed an opportunity there, but I'll get back to that in a minute. Yana, let's entertain this idea that having a 4-phase cycle every month makes it easier to track a woman's emotions. I'm not saying I subscribe to it, but let's say we entertain that idea. Isn't it a bit more chaotic to have 4 phases in your emotional in your hormonal cycle every month than it would be to have 2 phases every day?
No.
You mean it's easier to track 4 changes over the span of a month than it is to track one change every day, the same change every day?
Yes.
How is it possible? It's like saying it's easier to track the phases of the moon than it is to determine whether or not it's day or night. The sun goes up and comes down. That's it. 24 hours. One simple change is made. That change is reversed. Over the period of 28 days, the moon goes through 4 phases. No moon, full moon, half moon, and in between waxing and waning periods. That's far more difficult to track than it is to determine whether or not it's daytime or nighttime.
Okay.
Why wouldn't the same apply to this theory that a woman's menstrual cycle makes it easy to be able to track her emotional path?
I don't think one person goes through 1 or 2 changes emotionally a day, right? So that's why I don't think a good example to use.
It's the example. Let me clarify. So men have a hormonal cycle that bounces back and forth between one phase and another every 24 hours.
Okay.
So that's the cycle I was referring to. Women, they go through 4 phases over the period of a month.
Okay. My point was not that one is more emotional or chaotic than the other. I think you guys are missing the point. My point is that if I'm talking about these 2 different phenomenons, right? I cannot then make a distinction of one is more emotional or if the other is more emotional, right? Because that is what the distinction that was asked. And that is what I was saying, is that I cannot then make a sound or level-headed distinction based upon one or the other. That was the point.
All right, let's start this all over because I think I'm completely lost in when you initially offered that, whatever that study is that you found, what were you saying?
The question was, are men more logical or emotional, or women more logical or emotional? Whatever the wording was. My answer was basically, I do not have an answer because if I'm going to be frank with you, I think that is a dumb question.
What was the point in introducing that study then?
Because what I'm saying is that because the emotions operate on 2 different cycles, it is then impossible for me to say one is or another based upon gender only. That was my distinction. That was the point. Does that clarify?
No, I'm completely. So you used the fact that women have 4 phases in their hormonal cycle every month to say that you can't distinguish between that and what a man goes through when they're clearly distinguishable.
Well, I said that I and my observations, right? So it has nothing to do with respectfully, it has nothing to do with how you feel about it or what you understand or not. My observations and the way that I see the world, it is easier for me to do that. Now, I have a period. So of course it's going to be easier for me to do it because I can see it within myself, right? So how you feel about it is nice. That's cool. However, I'm in my observations.
To be clear, I don't have feelings about any of this one way or another. I'm trying to gain understanding by compiling as much facts to look at as possible. And what you're introducing or offering is still. I'm gonna turn this loose for the sake of not destroying the quality of the show, but I'm lost at the point you were trying to make when you introduced that. And I think that at least showing that there are 2 different hormonal cycles between that men have other than opposed to women, I think that kind of makes the point that women's emotions are a bit more chaotic than men's.
Okay, to you. I love that.
Well, not to me. That's not up to personal. See, it's a different.
That's just up to
personal interpretation is one thing, but that's numerically factual. To have the choice of one or another as far as hormone phases is numerically simpler than to have a choice of 4. And then if you spread the choice out over a period of time that lasts longer than a day, that compiles the fact that it's more chaotic. I mean, this is mathematically correct. This isn't a case.
Big Aaron, that's why I brought up the estrogen point.
Well, I knew where you were going, but I was using her language. The language that she used, she honed in on the fact that there's 4 phases in a monthly cycle.
Yeah.
It is a more complex undertaking than to have 2 phases on a daily cycle. That is a much easier and simpler pattern to track.
Okay.
Numerically.
Y'all definitely more emotional. Let's be for real.
Okay.
I know y'all wanted them. I'm gonna get
all right, real quick, Samson. So we're gonna deal with where's the disconnect and do the comparison versus his or her misinterpretations. You want me to go there? Or you gonna do it?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right, so real quick, so let's explain how women interpret men's behavior. Rose, we know you need this right here. All right, so yeah, we're gonna sweat your hair out tonight. And look like creative, you already sweated yours out, so we gonna let you make it though. All right, real quick. So his behavior when he set boundaries, guess what y'all say about the man? He's controlling. When he protects his peace, then you want to call us selfish. When he don't chase you, he's not interested. Sound correct? Sound okay. Rose conceded. Okay, fine.
Sound like you need to play that African video.
No.
What's that, Rose?
The last one, yes, I have heard. The one about the boundaries, absolutely not. I've never.
No. Oh no, man. When a man said boundaries, y'all don't call him controlling.
No, I know. I've never heard.
We're not talking about you.
We're talking about so when a man say you cannot do something, you can't hang with when you can't hang with. Hey, I don't like her. You can't hang with her. That's a boundary.
That's different to me.
That's not different. No. That's not different.
No, that's not setting a boundary. A boundary
Yes, it is.
A boundary
yes, it is, Rose.
No, a boundary is that. To me, that's pertaining to him personally, right? And saying, hey, if you're communicating with me, no yelling at me, no talk.
Rose, watch this. Rose. Now, I'm rocking with you, but what I'm saying is y'all looking at it from a woman's point of view. We're looking at it from a man's point of view.
No, it's a
what point of view you want?
Ma'am, are you a man?
It is the language.
Kiana, are you a man?
See, that's hard.
No. Why so? No, I want to answer that. Kiana, are you a man?
No.
Okay, so again, Rose. So again, I'm coming from a man's point of view, not a woman's point of view. I understand that what y'all deem boundaries might look a little different, and that's okay, and that's fine. I'm not going to argue that, right? But I'm trying to tell you, that's just like Big A, right? Big A is a husband, been married. I think he's currently married on the panel right now, right? So I'll use Big A for an example, if he don't mind. I know he don't mind. So again, there are certain things Big A going to tell his wife to do. And when he tell his wife, that's a boundary from him. Big A, if I'm correct or wrong, please help me understand where I'm making a mistake in my commentary.
You issuing a boundary can come in the form of issuing a command or an expectation. I don't see.
Those are different words.
Yeah,
no,
I agree.
it's not.
Y'all tripping. Keanu, stop.
One is control and one is a boundary. Yeah.
You definitely tripping. You can't tell men what their aspect of a boundary is. That's why he asked you, are you a man? To these men, there's a Big Aaron is a married man on the panel. And he just said that Trey was correct.
You can cross-reference the intention behind words, even though those words are different. Right? So you can essentially determine what the intention is behind the word based on how it's used.
Right.
And so a lot of times when a man tells you something, so if Big A tells his wife, hey, I don't want you to do this, it's not about control, it's about protection.
Right.
If he postures it as if you do this, then I internally am going to do this, that is a boundary. Or I will leave if blah 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 blah. Or
I shouldn't have to tell you that. I should just be able to tell my woman that I don't
finish the rest.
Right? There's a difference between rules and boundaries and ultimatums. These are all different words, right? A rule is do not go out with that person. Right? That is a rule. Where
that's still a boundary for a man.
Okay, that dictates external. A boundary is internal. These actions make me do this, or I will do this if you do these actions.
I agree.
And ultimately is if you do this, then I will do this, as in like, or I'll take something away.
Don't shake your head yes at that.
So
I'm about to wrap up all three. She go ahead, keep spitting.
Have different meanings and then different aspects of what they mean.
Right. So watch this. Ready? I have a boundary set for myself that says I don't date women that don't allow me to pump their gas. So when we're in the car, don't get out and pump your gas. If you do, I'm out of here. That is a rule, a boundary, and an ultimatum wrapped up in the fact that she cannot pump her gas as long as she's with me, all at the same time.
Okay.
You want me to give it to you again? Boundary. I don't date women that pump their own gas. Boundary. Rule. When we in the car, you don't get out and pump the
boundary,
gas.
though.
Ultimatum. If you try to pump gas, I'm out of here.
Oh, God.
Boundaries, you are correct in the aspect that a boundary is about self-responsibility. A boundary is about yourself, right?
I just said that.
Yes.
So
and it's external what he said.
And if you break the rule, that leads to an ultimatum.
When you start dictating other people's actions, that is then a rule.
Right.
Or an
a rule that is put in place to enforce my boundary.
In a way. Yes. I'm not
Hold on, watch this. I'm gonna go to Rose. Watch this. I'm gonna watch this.
Go somewhere.
It's not rolling her eyes.
Yeah, just let him have it. Just let him have it.
It ain't no habit, nothing.
It ain't no let no habit. Y'all just arguing to argue.
No, hold on. Hey, I'm talking. When I talk, y'all respectful. I'm trying not to do that. Rose, real quick.
What?
What's a boundary that you have in a relationship for a man that you're dating? What's something he cannot do?
A lot.
Something that he cannot do is if we're in a dating phase, he can't come to my house.
So that's a boundary for you, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good one.
So is that internal or external?
I feel like it's both.
It's him coming to your house external.
No. Go ahead.
Rose, is him coming to your house?
Nothing.
Stop it, Keon. Rose, is him coming to your house an external thing?
I feel like if I had to answer, I would say that.
I feel like
exactly.
If somebody,
listen, every time you talk, it's your personal experience. Yo, why y'all keep saying that? Every time you talk, you're talking from your personal experience. We just say
what I said 20 minutes ago. If we're having a conversation,
listen, you talked about your feelings for the last.
That was a great example, Trey. That was a great
example. Bro, hey, go what? And I don't read books, but I.
Big Aaron gave a very similar example.
Common sense. If people operate in common sense, like, come on, bro.
We'd be good if we just
come on. I just feel the whole logic with that example. She don't even see it, and she still don't see it. She's so intelligent.
She just refused to see
it. Intelligent. She gonna try to explain it when I just contradicted and killed the whole point. But again, let's keep going.
Rose,
don't chase. Hold on. I don't want to hear it respectfully.
Hold on.
If I don't chase you, listen. If I don't chase you, he's not intense. You understand what I'm saying? Hold on. He's not interested. Kiana, hold on. He's not interested. Let me get to my points, and then you can make your point. Emotionally stable. If a man is emotionally stable, then he's boring.
Yeah, you're making this stuff up. They just want to be triggered.
Repeat that, Trey.
If a man is emotionally stable, then he's boring.
I've never heard that before.
Okay, that's fine.
Me neither. I never heard that either.
All right, last one. Hold on, last one, y'all. Last one, y'all. Don't. And if a man doesn't argue back, he doesn't care. All right. So lack of emotional maturity equals mislabeling stability as coldness. Y'all have the floor.
Say that again.
You were breaking up, Trey.
I said lack of emotional maturity equals mislabeling stability as coldness. Like he's cold. He doesn't have emotion.
Detachment. Like he's detached.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
But y'all have the floor. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, I agree with that because if you're coming off as cold to me, right, you're coming off as you don't care. I'm not sparking any type of emotions when it comes to the situation at hand.
So somebody like Samson is usually reserved, right? And Samson, I don't know your business because I ain't never seen you in a relationship, but like, do you tend to argue when you're having a conversation, or if something else said, or do you kind of communicate like you do when you're on the panel?
No, it depends on what the conversation about. I argue. Depends on Depends on what we're talking about. It depends on what the topic is.
Got you. I got you. Yeah, because we see you turn up on her before. My bad. I was about to.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna follow back on that one. Big A, are you typically how you are now when you having a conversation or disagreement with your wife?
What you see is what you get.
Gotcha. All right. So Rose, a man like Big A, he said, "What you see, what you get." I know you've seen him on the panel several times, right? So if you are raising your voice at Big A, I don't even want to ask you this because I already know. When a woman raises her voice at you in an arguing manner, do you engage or you just ignore her until you want to have the conversation?
I'll just make it known one time that I don't tolerate this form of communication. You're not going to get anywhere with me. If you want to converse as adults, you should calm yourself down, lower your voice. I'll give you a chance to speak and be heard. If you can't do that, if you can't utilize the maturity that I know is within you to lower your voice, then this communication is it's beneath me.
So Rose, could you deal with a man like Big A? I'm just saying with his temperament, the way he is, he's kind of like very mellow, relaxed all the time from what I see.
I could, yeah. But do I think he's being truthful? Absolutely not. Because when I've seen men, right, that are laid back, reserved, that's just their personality overall, right? But when it comes to a woman that they love, they're intimate with, they're providing for, they're protecting, they're giving their all, and there's a point of contention and the tension is hiding in a conversation. Ain't no man I don't believe a man is just sitting back just like he is right now. Just sitting back, he's cool, calm, and collective and saying, hey, and she's yelling, just out of control. He's saying, hey, please don't do that. Don't yell. We're not going to talk until you stop yelling. I just don't believe that.
What about Mont Rose? I think he definitely
is lying.
Rose, you don't think a black man ever told the truth?
Hey, Rose.
Man, let me text Mark right now. Mark right now.
Hey, Rose.
Hold on, because that's soft.
That man is married, Rose.
He ain't married yet.
No,
who? Big Aaron?
Oh, I thought you said.
No, he said.
No, I said Big Aaron, the guy you said you don't believe, and in the chat you said you've been looking for the guy, the good guys that's married to come up here, and here he is, and you said you don't believe him.
Wait, hold on.
That's a good one.
Hold on, I never.
What are we doing?
Hold on, because I can't yell over y'all. I never categorized Aaron as a good married man. I've never said that.
He's been married for years, for multiple years.
Hold on. I'm not saying that he's not a good married man. What I'm saying is I know nothing about his marriage. I've known people that have been married legally for over 20 years, separated, can't stop arguing, and they just won't get a divorce for whatever type of reasons.
Hold on,
I don't know what type of man Aaron is. Now, if I go off of what I see on the panel, I would say, yeah, he's very well spoken. As a man, I think he's a good man. Now, a good husband, that could be something totally different.
So why would you take a hard stance and say for sure that he's lying or you don't believe him? Shouldn't you just say, you know what, I don't know?
Well, I took the stance based on what I
wait.
Because I know.
Let me ask again.
What I know is I know how men operate in relationships when it comes to a woman that they love, because men will say that they're not
about
emotional,
the men
right?
you come across, not about the men you
Rose,
don't.
respectfully, you ain't answer my why so? Because she's not gonna be able to answer. She gotta answer my question.
Not even the men that I come across personally, right? You gotta understand. I know women, a bunch of women that talk about their dating experiences, right? And we're on the receiving end in a relationship when it comes to being with that man. So like I said, a man and a husband are two totally different things. Those are two totally different natures that a man have. Like that's not.
He's a husband. He's a husband, so I'm gonna ask you again. Why so? Wait, she ain't answer my question. Why so? No.
I'm gonna catch her up with something right quick.
Wait. Why so? Wait, hold that thought.
Women, they talk about their dating experience.
Yeah, we know. Why so? Hold on, bro.
Don't believe him. So you believe women when they talk about their dating experience,
but you don't believe this man has been married multiple years. Wait a minute, Rose. If you don't know for certain about Big Aaron and his marriage, Why would you take a hard stand saying you believe? Why wouldn't you just say, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not?
Because I don't believe him. I'm not finna let y'all bully me into saying.
But do you know or do you not know? Well, I'm not bullying you. I'm asking you a logical question. Do you know or do you not know?
Yeah, Rose, you can't say bullying. Ain't nobody
Wait, Rose,
bullying.
I've never bullied you. I said, do you know or do you not know if he does that or not? Do you know for certain?
I didn't take a hard stance and say he's lying. I said I don't believe him.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. You answer my question. Do you know or do you not know?
I don't believe him. That's my answer.
That's not my question. I said, do you know if he's a good husband or do you not know?
I don't know.
Okay, cool. So since you don't know, then why would you just didn't take that stance and say, you know what, I don't know. Maybe that's not likely. That's not what I seen. But I don't know if he is that or not.
Because that's the stance I decided to take based off what I know.
So do you think your stance?
But you don't know him. You don't know him in his marriage.
You don't know, and you don't know him either. So why?
I don't. I didn't. I don't know.
Stop.
I'm not caping. I'm being logical.
Okay, and what am I being emotional now?
Damn right.
I don't know what you call it when you just admitted you don't know and then say, you know what, I still don't believe you.
Right.
I don't know what to say.
Either. You don't know.
Clearly,
so what
all I can go off of is his actual demeanor and the fact that he's married and how long he's been married. That's the only evidence we have. So the evidence is leaning towards.
No, it ain't leaning towards nothing.
Okay.
But outside of your personal experience,
what
would make you think a man like him would be lying if we're not going to go off your premise?
We're moving on.
No, we go right here, creative. We right here.
Let me jump in.
Y'all like to move on from that fire.
Hold on, y'all speaking on Big Aaron, so y'all gotta let Big Aaron speak.
Go ahead, Rose. Finish what you were going to say, because I'm going to converse.
Yeah, finish, Rose. Go ahead. I wasn't talking. I'm talking to the men.
Yeah.
The only thing I was gonna say is I never said he's lying. I never said he wasn't a good husband. What I'm saying is I don't believe him because when we're on this panel, right? We're a bunch of men and women that he has no dealings with. He does not know personally. Whatever we say is not going to bother him, right? When it comes to the woman that he loves, that dynamic looks totally different because he's putting his all into that marriage. So if she's hollering and fussing or whatever the case is, he just might respond different. Like, and I said, I know men that are like laid back, reserved, cool, and calm and collected. But when it comes to that woman in their life, they tend to respond differently. So what I'm saying is, no, I don't believe that he talks to her like he talks to us when there's a point of contention or the tension is heightened in any type of situation. I just don't. And
right,
I'm not
you don't
saying
believe
that
none
I'm
black
right.
men say. I got you.
Let me take care of this. So you initially stated your opening statement was, "Do I think he's being truthful? Absolutely not." So that's pretty much a safe way, a safe assumption to make, is you're saying he's lying.
That's a hard stance.
No, I'm asking you for you. No, I'm asking, do you agree or no? Essentially, what you're saying is he's lying.
I don't think that's a hard stance.
Absolutely, you say absolutely.
Well, Harlan. Let me converse with her.
You said I called you a liar. I said you're lying.
Your opening statement was, "Do I think he's being truthful? Absolutely not."
Right.
And say that you absolutely think someone is not being truthful. Is that another way of saying that you think they're lying?
It could be.
Okay, so can you understand why the gentleman are taking the stance that your initial stance was very hard and unwavering in the potential that I'm lying?
I can understand where he's coming from.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to clarify. Now, to edify you, the primary feature or component that I look for when vetting a woman is her ability to communicate effectively. The one thing in this world I don't tolerate, and I've used it to sever relationships very early on, as early as the first date, is once I see you communicate in a manner that does not align with my standards, then you that's it. That's probably the one thing I tolerate the least, is an inability to communicate in a way that matches my standards of communication. Because I present like this all the time. And I can't have a woman not only communicating with me in a way that combats that standard, but communicating with the world in a way that doesn't represent me well. So my wife, the reason why I love her so much and she's such a superhero in my book is because she's able to uphold an extremely high level of communication to the point where I don't need to have this conversation with her because she was hand selected for that very trait. But if there's any other woman that enters my life that communicates that way, that's the exact speech she gets. And if she can't get on board, then she's done with. It's the end of it. I don't have time to communicate with people who are incapable of communicating with me on a high level. You've already slotted yourself as beneath me if you can't communicate in a mature and objective fashion.
Okay, so is it safe to say, since you made a statement and said that that person is over with or is done with, what if she changed up after about 3 or 4 years of marriage and now she no longer fits your definition of what a good communicator and an effective communicator and a mature communicator is? How would you deal with that?
She won't.
Because people, let's be honest, people change over time. Not saying that who they are at the core changes, but things change about them.
To make such a dramatic change that would require her to have a personality change that would indicate some sort of mental health issue or mental illness, at which point my duty to her and, you know, my marital sacrifice would have to be activated. At that point, it's like she's come down with some sort of terminal illness. It would be looked at as that. You know what I mean? It would be a complete mental break.
It'll be looked at as something like that
as a complete mental break. Yeah, as if she came down with some sort of physical ailment or something that just completely rendered her, you know, not who she is. For what you're saying to happen, that's not a small change. Something had to have happened. Either she would have to encounter some kind of trauma, ingested some sort of mind-altering substance. That's not something that life can just do.
Which could be realistic because life be life, and sometimes people do, you know, traumatic experiences happen. Something you might do might come off as traumatic or, you know, affect her emotions in some type of way. So what I'm saying is, if it does, then what?
I made the marital vows until death do us part. I meant it.
Okay.
Respect.
I think when it comes to boundaries, when relationships, men look at boundaries differently, and most people, like women, look at their boundaries internally. Men look at their boundaries externally. Like if I tell a woman I don't like promiscuous women, so I care about how you dress. I don't like I don't care what you wear when we around each other, but when you're not around me, don't be doing all that twerking bullshit. Don't be wearing clothes that another man, you know what I'm saying? It's external. It's based off that. Women, what Rose just said about how she wouldn't let a man come, that's internal because he has no effect on your household. There's something for you. So that's the disconnect why I think a lot of women feel like if a man has a boundary, it's he's controlling this right there because y'all don't look at y'all boundaries the same as we do. I think
sometimes it is control. Why it's so serious?
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not a boundary, it's a rule.
But at the end of the day, so wouldn't your boundary be a rule? Like you don't like cheaters.
Yes, exactly. It's a rule.
You don't like cheaters. So if I cheated on you, that's a boundary. I don't want a man that's gonna cheat on me. And then if I cheat on you, or I show signs of being a promiscuous man or whoremonger, what you gonna do?
You're done for.
So when a man say, I don't want a woman to do this or act like this, and if you do, I'm out of here. That's the same thing as what you just said. So what would yours be?
No, stop. Would you agree?
I don't know if I can fully agree with that.
Why are you all in a frenzy? What is wrong with y'all?
Get out of here. No, leave it alone. Stay over there.
They like being triggered by me.
What I'm saying is, so
Rose, if a nigga is laughing at you, how's a nigga being triggered?
I made a statement and I stand on it. I said y'all love being triggered by me because
again, if I'm laughing at you, how am I triggered if I'm laughing at you?
Let's move on, Trey. You got it.
No, I'm laughing at you, Rose. I'm laughing at you.
I didn't know. Now I know.
So again, no. Answer the question.
I answered it. You just didn't like.
No, you did not. You didn't. I don't listen. You didn't answer the question.
I think the same thing.
Dory, he looking into the camera again. I seen your
Rose,
comment
I'm
earlier,
talking
girl.
to you.
I'm trying.
Rose, I'm talking to you. Hey,
Try
Rose,
not to look, Dory.
Rose, don't do that. Rose, Rose, don't do that.
Don't do what?
Answer the question.
I told why so ass I don't agree with him. What do y'all want me to say? I don't.
I don't think that's the same
So you
thing.
don't. So
Of
you
course
don't
you
literally
don't, Kiana. We know you
you
don't.
don't literally be a hypocrite.
No, but
like
you
that.
don't know
That's
anything.
crazy.
You don't
Crazy.
know.
Bro, that's crazy, boy.
Well, I was right because you just agreed with
I
me.
think hold on, because I feel like it depends
I
on what
feel like
on
okay.
what
Got
the
it.
intent
Again, my
is.
point
Well,
again.
it's to me, it is evident what the intent behind it is, right? If I just say you can't come to my house just because I don't want you to come to my house, that's a rule, right? If I say you cannot come to my house, I am a mother of a daughter. I don't have men in my home unless we're just super exclusive or damn near about to get married. That's a boundary.
Okay,
So I
and
feel
if
like it's the intent behind it. Now,
if he
if a
crosses
man
that
say,
boundary,
hold on, if a man say, I don't want you hanging around her just because, to me, that's a rule. It's not a
listen,
boundary.
if you tell me you don't want me coming to your house, I'm not gonna ask you why. So if I tell you I don't want you hanging around her, why the fuck do I gotta explain myself?
Because men are controlling sometimes.
Women not controlling sometimes. Women not controlling sometimes.
Women not controlling too.
Harwin. I
Y'all
know
just
you
do it
finna come caping
manipulatively.
for the brotherhood. What I'm
No, I'm
saying
caping
is,
for logic.
hold on. What I'm saying is, I feel
And
like
quit being condescending.
if it's gonna be
Listen, hey,
categorized as a
listen. Y'all
rule,
start keep playing. I'm gonna start getting disrespectful. Keep playing.
who you talking to?
Everybody.
What you say? You said what?
I haven't
Everybody.
even said anything.
I
So
ain't talking
you
about
talking to
you.
everybody?
Hey,
You just said everybody.
Who's being condescending?
I'm talking about whoever want to be condescending. That's what I'm talking about.
She told me
you
I was
ain't gotta
capable.
you ain't gotta throw cheap shots. Just have an adult conversation.
Okay, so who threw a shot? Put a
You
name
just
on it.
threw one, bro. Quick, act like you ain't throw no shot.
You did. It just didn't hurt me. It's all good. But
you did. Oh,
I'm
that's
capable
just
for
who you are.
logic.
Laughing at her. You just told a young lady you was laughing at her, and you talk about somebody else being.
Tiana, ain't nobody even talking to you.
I know, and I'm talking though. But my thing is, you just told her that you was laughing, and then you talking about an adult conversation.
Hey, anyway, Rose,
it was hilarious.
It's hilarious because she proved my point.
Yes, that's why.
That's
Not
why
because
we
we was
laugh.
being
You know, my
condescending.
grandmother taught
We
me.
got to start using
My
these words
grandmother
correctly
taught
now.
me. My grandmother taught me if you ain't got
That wasn't
nothing good.
condescending, Kiana, by definition.
My grandmother
saying is
taught
that
me if
you're
you
saying
ain't got nothing good to say, don't say
You
nothing
said
at
it was
all.
What we
condescending,
saying is,
though. You tried to
Rose
equate that to what she did.
and die on a hill with what she believe in. It's cool.
They gonna die on the hill, even when they know they wrong. You can hear it with silence. They just can't say, "Oh yeah, you right."
Well, because nobody's
It's not about what I believe, right? It's about the intent behind what's being said.
How do
Some
you know
things
what's his
are.
intent if he actually care?
Is it a safety issue of me?
Hold on, like, and that's why I said it depends. If he don't want me hanging around somebody, right? And it's for my own good, for my safety, this person's gonna cause me harm, whether it's physical harm, emotional harm, or whatever the case is, then I can understand that. That's being a protector. You're protecting me. But if you just say, hey, I don't want you around this person just because it's Tuesday and I feel like since I'm the leader of the house, I don't want you around them, that is controlling.
Men don't do that.
So Rose, what if
No. Hold on.
Let me say
Listen,
something.
Rose, no, like y'all can't be that vague like that. When a man,
How are you
Rose, when a man is telling you not to be around somebody, normally, in a general sense, he has a valid reason. He's not waking up because it's a Tuesday and because I'm a man.
Okay,
like, why y'all do that?
Hold on, two things could be true because you don't know what these women up here experience when it comes to being with the man. So that can be true.
Those the man they chose. What are you talking about? They needed that better.
Exactly, it exists. That's what I'm saying. Stop.
Okay, but we're talking about the general consensus. We're not talking about these bomb niggas they chose.
Okay, but they exist. So that is who we talking
Rose,
about.
I'm talking about a man that a woman has vetted and actually
talking about the brotherhood. Boy.
I'm talking about the type of man that Candace said earlier, a man that she actually trusts. If you trust me and you trust me to make good decisions, I've shown you through. I built up a rapport of me making great decisions. Even when I fall off with a bad decision, I find a way to make my way back up. If I tell you I don't want you hanging around them, Why do I gotta explain to you when I didn't have to explain to you about everything else?
And that's a different type of man that you're talking about. So of course, if that
What
man
man?
that you just hold on,
The
if
topic
that
is about good men. What are you
well,
talking
my bad.
about?
Hold on, my bad. I came in at the last minute. But now that you put it like that, if
Did
he
you not
built that
read the
rapport,
panel? The name?
hold on. No, I didn't. But thanks for sharing that part. So what I'm saying is, if that's the type of man that is saying that, of course, I'm probably not gonna question him on that because he has a history of leading me in the right during the right
Hold on,
path.
no, hold on,
Like
hold on.
there's
It's
no
on
reason for
Candace.
me to
It's on
question
Candace
that.
next.
My bad, Candace.
I think for the most part, we're saying the same thing. The issue is that you can have boundaries and it can lead into being controlling if there's not proper communication. So, with the context now that you've just provided, I think the women on the panel have a deeper understanding with the context and what I mentioned earlier. If this is a man that I chose to lead and I trust him to be the leader of the household, and I'm submitting to him, then of course, if he says no, I'm going to trust that he has proper reasoning for that information. The same way we also said earlier, Why So Serious podcast, that is not what you say, it's how you say it. Once you get into talking down to someone, or once you get into, I don't have to tell you, blase squaze, if I'm in a relationship with you, there's going to be effective communication, and I'm going to respect you in my communication. I would expect you to respect me as well. And you also asked Rose, then how do you know? How do you know? That's the point, sir. We don't know unless you give further information if it's warranted. If it's not warranted, she's going to submit to your authority because you are the leader of the household.
Right. Okay. So Candace, do you think it's fair to say that Big Aaron's a good man since his wife has been with him this long and she trusts him to be that leader?
I can't speak to nobody else's relationship, sir. I don't know if he's good or bad, but that is a choice that woman made.
So
So
Candace,
people can't make people can't make perceptions off of where a person is.
No.
But I don't know him. All I know, his name is Big Aaron. He
Why
wears
so?
glasses.
They do it every day.
Every day, but it's cool. Right
But
now,
I literally
it's
don't have anything.
Everybody
No,
does
Oh
it.
my
but
Come
I
on,
literally
what
don't
is
have any
We're not
information
we
to
don't
base
call
that
nobody.
doing?
on.
Man, this is so disingenuous.
What I'm
This is
saying.
very
I don't hold on
disingenuous.
because the
I
question was
agree.
asked to
Crazy
We
work.
me.
all make
A
we
question was
all
asked to me. Can I answer the question? I would not want you guys to make a preconceived notions off of me. You don't know much about me. I don't know Aaron. I have never been on a panel with Big Aaron until right now. So I literally don't know anything outside of you just told me that he's been married for
Right.
20 years. So I
That's
don't
fair.
want to judge him incorrectly off of the information that I have. Now, y'all having preconceived notions of other women on panels previous to me, I don't want you to judge me based off of that either. So I don't want you to speak on this man, and I don't know this man.
That's fair.
And that's why
So
I
let's
said
speak in
I'm not.
general. Go ahead,
no,
Rose.
you basically call him a liar.
No, I
So
was gonna say
go
I
ahead.
know from what he's shown. I know what type of man he probably is because I've been on a panel with him and heard him speak several times. But like I said, being a man and being a husband, two totally different things. I know good men, but they're not good fathers. I know good men and not good husbands. I know good men and they're not good friends. It's
How
two
can you be
totally
a good
different
man and
things.
have kids and not be a good father?
What the fuck?
It's out there.
Because you
Where?
got men,
That's an
out
oxymoron.
here in the workforce.
That's the perfect example of an oxymoron. Any man that's a man and he ain't a good father, he ain't a good man.
Man.
But
You tripping.
y'all would say a man is a good man and he's cheated and had
I
multiple.
wouldn't say that. I said a man. Let's be specific and stay on what my example.
No. You can't put a man and cheating and being a father in
Yeah,
the
we
same
talk about
sentence.
being a father. A man.
That's two different.
Any man that is you told me you know a man.
Can cheat and still be a good father. I don't know what y'all talking about.
How?
A man could be a good man and not be a good
No.
what?
Because hold on, because the way he treat that child, the things he's doing with that child has nothing to do with the goddamn mother at all.
Disrespect.
Like you can't.
It has nothing to do with the child. It has nothing to do with the child.
Kiana, can we concede that you can't be no good man if you ain't good to your kids?
Oh, I didn't agree with her.
No, I'm just asking you.
That if you're a bad father, you're not.
That's an infraction
Okay, so
to the
creative.
mother. Has
Can
nothing
we
to do with the child.
concede? Creative. Can we concede that if a man got kids and he not a good father to them kids, that he ain't no good man?
I believe he can be a good worker.
No, I'm talking to. I got your
man.
man. I'm asking creative.
He's just not a good father.
Creative.
Oh my God, Candace. Okay, we gon' they cheat tweaking. Candace, I'm gonna ask you.
People
Marvin, stop trying so hard. Like, what
I didn't insult. She really, I genuinely believe this. She tweaking. Anybody that agree with that is tweaking. Candace, I'm gonna
What
ask
do you mean? What if
Do
they
you
never?
think? Do you think? 1 second, sister. Do you think that a man can be a good man but have kids and not be good to his kids?
That's not
Thank
what
you.
I said. That's not what I said.
You said you knew a man that's a good man but not good fathers.
Hold on. A bad father can still be a present father. He's probably around in his kid's life, but what I'm saying is he just might not be the best father he can be because
Well, that's subjective, but if a man doing his best for his kids, that's a good father.
Hold on, because you
So,
moving the goal. You moving
I'm
the
not.
goal. Yes, you
I'm not.
are. Yes, you are.
I'm not at all.
Hold on, because I know
Can we
mothers.
speak to what?
Hold on, I know mothers that are present. I know mothers that are present 100% of the time, but due to whatever type of family they came from, they just don't know how to be good mothers. But
I agree. That's a fact. I agree with that.
So what are we talking
But
about?
then again, it'll still be subjective to how you look at parenting. Then
She just moved the goalpost.
Rose is making, I understand what you're saying, why so, but Rose, what she said is 100% facts. You gotta understand, I was a teacher for 11 years, so I've seen it. Literally. So Rose is correct about that. That's a fact.
I'm just saying, it's still the parenting. Calling somebody a good parent, bad.
You gotta understand, you got people that are parents that are in the home and still not in the home, but they're in the home every day, literally.
But ain't doing nothing. I hear you, but any man doing that, we wouldn't consider no good man.
Absolutely, you sleeping?
But I think you're mixing the
I'm
two
not.
up.
I would never consider that a good man, Rose. For real.
Hold on.
That's your interpretation.
You can't hold
Sure.
somebody accountable for something. You can't hold somebody accountable for what they don't know, right? So if you have somebody that their father or mother wasn't around and now they have a kid and they're probably just trying their best, that don't mean your best makes you a good mother or a good father. So you're present, you're trying your best, you're just not a good mother or father.
Rose, everybody can do something better. You making this too subjective now. Everybody can get better at everything. I don't care what you at. But if a person is really genuinely trying their best for their kids, man or woman, if they legit, now I agree with you. Like you made a good point. There's some women or men that's sitting in the house and they present, but they ain't paying their kids no attention. That's a bad parent. But there are women, men. Wait a minute. There are men. That's why I'm agreeing on that. But there are men and women. There are men and women that can be there and paying attention, and they may feed the kid the wrong thing. They may be feeding them Fruit Loops, but then they might find out, oh, it's not good to feed my kid Fruit Loops, and they change that. They learn something new. Like, oh, I should feed my kids these things. That happens too. That's what we talking about. We not talking about the
you moving the goalposts though.
Yeah, he is.
No,
Moving it.
no. What I'm being specific. What I'm saying is,
watch this. So you're gonna compare somebody neglecting their child to not being a good parent, and then say, well, somebody's feeding their child food that is not nutritious, that makes them a bad parent, when that parent probably does not have the education.
No, I'm not saying that's a bad parent. What I'm saying is that person.
I'm trying to understand because now I'm lost.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I agree with Rose's point to that. That's why I said, yeah, I hear that. If a person is present, if they present, but they not paying attention to that kid at all, that's the bad parent. But if you present,
Rose already said that, bro.
That's the part I just said I agree with on that.
Oh, what is your point of contention?
I gave the example.
So what is your point of contention with Rose?
I'm trying to tell you, bro. The point that the other example is, if a parent that don't know something, that needs to know some information, they may be feeding their kid Fruit Loops. I'm not gonna call that person a bad parent. If they find out new information and realize they're doing wrong, okay, then they change that. That's a good parent. I'm not gonna say they bad because they was feeding them Fruit Loops. I'm gonna say they didn't know. But if somebody find out they feeding them Fruit Loops and then they still find out that it's bad and they continue doing it, that's a bad parent.
Okay, it's bad parenting because they can have different aspects of them where they're still a good parent.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about? So what? So I'm still confused.
I was using an example though, but
hold on. I got you. So where do you disagree with Rose at? Help me understand that part.
I disagree that a man can legit not be a good parent and be a good man.
Because she did say that.
That's why I disagree with.
Hold on.
They're bad parents.
Hold on. You know I'm slow, so say it one more time.
She said, I know men who are good men, but they're bad parents.
Yes, and I disagree. I don't think you could be a good man
Yeah,
and
explain
be a
that,
bad
Rose.
man.
I feel like, okay, so you have men, right? He can probably be a good provider, right, for the family, financially. He can be a good worker. He's never late. He's always on time, probably the best worker there is. He could be a good son to his mother, right? But if he's in a home and he doesn't necessarily know how to be a parent, he's just there physically, but he's not actually helping the kids grow from an emotional, a spiritual standpoint,
Okay, I
and
see what
teaching
she's
them
saying.
things and
I
being
see what she's saying.
resourceful. That's different,
She's
right?
correct.
Does
I'm
that
gonna
make
tell you.
sense?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna give.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you.
I hear you. I hear you.
No, she's correct. I'm gonna tell you why, because that's how my dad was.
I hear you. I hear you. But that person probably has room to know that they
Oh,
can get better.
my dad is a great person, but he didn't know how to be a father. He just didn't. And so what happened was, like, I prayed about it, like, and God spoke to me, and then the Holy Spirit said, "Look at your grandfather." I was like, "Dang, okay." So my dad was taught provide. That's it.
Right.
Don't communicate with your kids. Don't learn how to have empathy. Don't do this. Like, he wasn't like hands-on emotional. I'm paying these bills. I'm taking care of y'all. And
right.
That's how it was. So Rose is correct. I understand what she's saying 100%.
And from that aspect, that's why I agree.
That's why I am the way that I am. I got every aspect. I provide.
Right. You learned.
At the same time, I'm like this every day. We like this. Me and my kid, we locked in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm in all their business. They in my business. So I understand what Rose saying.
I hear you. My mom was a great mom, but she wasn't very, very emotional. She didn't talk a lot. She showed more through her actions. But sometimes it'd be nice to your mom talk. But I'm not gonna say my mom's not a good mother because of that aspect. So I feel you.
I was gonna say that Trey's example is a prime example of why you should have a balance of logic and emotion.
I agree.
I mean, his
I agree with that. I don't
dad
have
was
issue with
raised
that.
in a different time, though. Like, people gotta understand the times that, like, I would believe that a lot of kids back then, during those times, you know what we went through back then. They had to raise their kids a certain way, so they had to be a certain type of harsh. They had to be, because at that time, reality in the world was already kicked against you anyway. So the world is gonna treat you like shit. So I gotta show you, I gotta prepare you what you got, I'm preparing you for how the world is. It's different nowadays. So I mean, that's how I look at it. It's just a different time. Back then, like my grandma, my great grandma said they used to, because if I didn't do that, they would do it to you. So I just we go get the switch. Matter of fact, go braid them just up into a braid. You better don't give me the small one, because if you do, I'm gonna go out there and get a branch, and they'll beat you with it. Because if we didn't do that to y'all, if we didn't do that to our kids, the society was gonna do it to them. So it's a different time. But I don't know. It's
all right. That's enough. Samson, this is on you, fam.
All right. So the next question is
I thought you had questions. I thought you had a question for.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Creative. Let me ask you something real quick. Do you feel like as far as women, like the topic is most women aren't ready for a good man, do you feel like trauma and conditioning at a young age, as a young woman, do you feel like that has anything to do with that?
Yes, I was going to talk about that.
I'm sure you were.
So like a lot of women probably been through a lot of trauma. So I feel like having a good man is good, but it's like a shock to your nervous system if you never experienced that before. So I feel like some of the women stay on the panel, you got to do a lot of healing, introspection, and first you got to know it's out there, you're worthy, and then you have to allow it to come slowly to you. That's why a lot of women be like, let's take it slow, because like me, I have trust issues. So even though I have a good man, like I need to see like consistency, and that's just for me. I'm speaking for me. I have to see consistency. So
you're a whole red flag.
I don't care. So I need consistency. Once I see consistency, then I'm like, okay, then yeah.
Creative, you just let me know that if I wanted to date you, you gonna make me pay for what the other niggas did. That's all you said without saying.
No, I did not. I just said consistency.
Hey, yes,
that
you
has
are.
nothing to do with that.
You said that,
Creative,
man.
trust
Keep
me.
it real though.
Look, Creative, I got a lot of experience with women. Trust me, I see it a mile away, baby.
Why? Because I said I need consistency?
No. Because you said you had trust issues, and I already know where those trust issues stem from.
Yeah, you're right. I do. But if I see consistency, then I'm more open to trust, and I'm more open to take.
Creative, let me ask you a question.
Man is gonna go through hell dealing with you. Respect.
Let me ask
It is what it is.
Creative, let me ask you a question.
Crazy.
It is what it is.
If you have trust issues, Creative,
Mm-hmm.
and they're from previous relationships, right?
Mm-hmm.
This new guy that's trying to talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't done anything to prove that he's untrustworthy yet, right?
No, he hasn't.
So if you have those trust issues and you apply those trust issues to a person that hasn't proven himself to be untrustworthy, is that fair?
No, I'm not gonna take that. I just need to see consistency so I could believe in him. I'm not just gonna off the back trust him. We have to build that for me to,
Is that right?
That's
You're
right.
not going off the. So you won't trust him off the bat? Okay, so let me ask you. All right, okay, that's fine. You don't trust him off the bat. You got trust issues, okay? If we reverse the roles, and he's trying to enter a relationship with you, and he has trust issues because women done play him and cheated on him and all kinds of stuff, is it fair for him to apply those trust issues and project them onto you?
I wouldn't say project them. I would say take it a step by step. Like
project, but when I say project,
me the same way like I would vet you.
Let me add context when I say
consistency.
project. This is what I mean when I say project. When I say project, I mean I had trust issues because of such and such that happened to me in my past.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, I'm not going to automatically trust you because it's something somebody else did. Is that fair?
No, that's not fair. But I'm not talking about that. What I'm saying is, like, I don't think that I deserve Trey's trust unless I show consistency and I show my value, my character. And then he might say, okay, yeah, she's trustworthy. You understand? Like,
so he has to prove that he's trustworthy to you, right?
Yeah, that's for anything. While you're in business, while you're doing anything, you have to show consistency. You have to show patterns.
So do you have to prove that you're trustworthy to him as well?
Yeah, I would hope so.
But if he's already got, so if that's the case, then where does the term "who hurt you" come from then?
I think that comes from people. People like to jump off the handle, but I still think people should vet people and go in there with some sense of bearing. Like they have to be smart. Like don't go out there and just trust people willy-nilly because there's a lot of crazy people out there. You should still have boundaries. You should still vet somebody. You shouldn't just give out your trust willy-nilly to anybody or be friends with anybody because you can be taken advantage of.
Be friends with, yeah, that's fine. I understand that. But I'm talking about from the aspect if we talking about a relationship, right? Mm-hmm. If you're engaging into a relationship with somebody and you already got your guards up, right? Mm-hmm. You guard it. But your guards are up because of somebody else that isn't there. That's going to be an unfair situation that this man is coming into automatically.
How is it unfair when he could?
Because he's not the reason that your guards are up.
I understand that, but if he shows consistency, if he shows up consistently, if he texts consistently, if he calls me, those walls go down slowly but surely.
Go ahead, Waso.
Creative. The men that gave you the trust issues, did they have to show consistency?
That was a pass. Why are you asking me about?
Because you said it's a pass. No. Your past is your future with your future man.
Bro, this is insane, bro.
So the men that I do
agree. You think it's funny? It ain't funny on peanut head.
Look, creative. I do agree with you when you say that because I say it all the time. People give up. People, especially women, they give up too much in the beginning. Mm-hmm. People are too trusting. People are too this. Now the thing is, you shouldn't be dating another man if you got trust issues because it ain't on the man to heal those. You need to go heal those before you deal with another man. So I'm asking this, and I genuinely want to know why women do this because men do it too. Why people in general do it. why does the next person that you say you like gotta suffer for the reason that this person that for a situation that they did had nothing to do with?
Hold on.
Because
Who said it was suffering? Maybe
because
how
you
was
never
it
answered the
suffering?
question.
Because hold on, because you went through life, you learned from your mistakes, and now you know if I'm gonna go into a new situation, this is how I'm gonna go about doing it. Is that being
That's not what
smart
you said,
from
though.
trial and error?
I'm not. Yes, you learn from it. But what you're
Okay,
saying
so
is that's why I asked you the specific question. Do the men before the men that gave you the transgressions that you have, did they have to show some form of consistency, or the fact that they didn't show consistency is the reason why you have the trust issue?
no, they do have to show some kind of consistency.
So creative, you're gonna focus more on the consistency. I mean, as far as like the trust aspects of dealing in a relationship versus actually trying to learn that person.
No, I'm gonna learn the person as I learn, and he be consistent and I'm consistent. Then we should know where to go from it as time goes by. It's not.
Okay.
I'm not doing anything fast.
Let me ask
you.
No,
and that's fine. I just wanted to see, because when you're talking about trusting someone, like there's going to be certain situations that transpire, right? And usually in the dating phase, if a man is not being inconsistent, it's going to be really hard. He can really trick you.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you talking to somebody that used to do a lot of tricking. When I say tricking, I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about fooling women and manipulating women.
Exactly. See, exactly. Thank you.
I don't mind being honest about that. I'm giving up some game if you just listen there.
My thing that I have with that is when a woman gets with a man that actually likes her, and she might like him too, she puts him through the ringer that she didn't put the same men in the past through. That's the only thing that I have a lot of with what you just said. A lot of women.
Hold on. Why so back up? Say that again.
Because how so?
Hold on, I want to hear this again. Hold on. Say exactly what you just said again. Hold on. Say it again.
I might have said it stupid. Can I reword it?
Nah, no, don't reword it.
What I said was if a woman, if a dude genuinely likes her, let's say he really is putting forth effort, and she might like him too. She's gonna put him through the ringer that the other men before him didn't have to go through. What?
You
That's
for real?
not true. I feel like that come from men thinking that just because she really like you, that you get to get that certain rules are bent or broken or don't exist just because.
Bro, that's gonna happen to. Bro, that's gonna happen to a lame nigga. That's what's gonna happen. Ain't no real man accepting none of that, bro. What you talking about? Why so?
I'm not saying he gotta be a lame. I'm saying
you talking about yourself.
See, now you moving. I'm saying so you're not gonna say that a lot. So a lot of women they'll put certain men through ringers that they won't put another nigga.
Bro, I don't be bro. How I know? I ain't went through no ringers, so how I'm supposed to know?
Man, because
I ain't watching what I'm not watching what no bro taking on another nigga through anyway. So what we talking about?
I'm speaking solely off having conversations with what women say.
Why so? It does exist. It does exist.
Yeah, we know it exists.
It exists.
Yeah, I agree that it exists for sure.
What I'm saying is, I just want with creative, like the discernment that you have now. Why don't women have that in the beginning when they first start dating or actually give? Because a lot of women would say they don't trust this man, but you're giving this man your body. I think that if you having sex with a man, that man should be leading you all together, because at the end of the day, you're giving up the most value that you have.
Let me tell you something, brother.
The same discernment y'all don't have when y'all have a good woman in y'all 20s, but you don't see that and you fuck over her, and then you want to come crawling back to her in your 30s and 40s and be like,
I think most men do that for the convenience. I think most men come back just because I know how to get you to tweet. We don't really want you back. We just want that convenient coochie.
Oh, so you agree that men are manipulators, liars, chameleons?
Women are manipulators too, though. What are you talking about?
That's not what I asked.
People are manipulators. You speaking solely on.
Hold on. Why? So we got to be genuine, right? We understand that both sides do it. But she's talking about men right now, so you got to answer.
Men are manipulating. Yeah, of course. If a man, I'm not gonna say because it's a man out here. In my opinion, I think most men who double back on their woman, most of the time it's just for the convenience. I'm gonna see, can I get back? Because at the end of the day, when he get her back, he gonna do the same shit he was doing, unless he really changed. Unless he really changed. Now, there are some men out here who
got a point.
There are some men out here who fucked up. She left. They broke up. He went out into the wilderness and realized these bitches out here cold in the motherfucker. So now he trying to get back with them. I agree with that. But for the most part, most men just come back because it's just convenient cooch. I know how you operate.
Okay, so then how do you differentiate the two? How do we know if you're really coming back because you know that ain't nothing else out there?
Don't give him what you gave him in the first relationship.
The only way you gonna truly know is
so you can't say what she's doing isn't the right thing to do. So of course
I never said she was doing it wrong.
Of course she's
doing it. I'm trying to help you out.
Why don't women have this? I'm saying why the discernment she have, I told is right because a lot of women do give up a lot in the beginning. Y'all are too trusting. Y'all give up y'all vagina within the first couple weeks or a couple months. The man ain't gave up nothing. I agree with her. I'm saying, why don't women have this? Why it take 55? Why does it take 5 bodies and 3 baby daddies for you to understand this discernment? Is what I'm saying in general.
Wait, did you say the men don't give up nothing?
I'm saying
it does happen. He got a point.
Yeah, most men like having a couple. Like I'm gonna tell you like this: in most situations, all you gotta do is talk to a woman for 2 weeks consistently. You probably gonna bang her. Not you. I'm not saying you because you one woman out of 6 billion. I'm saying in general, you just show some form of consistency that no other man. Most men are getting vagina from women and ain't marrying them. Most men are putting babies in women and not getting down on one knee. So when I say men are not giving up nothing, women are giving up their precious value while men are giving up half of it. Just because I pay a bill, I pay a bill to set you up and you gonna cook for me, clean, and I ain't your man. I got a key to your house, and I'm not with you. I'm winning. So when I say where is this discernment that women have after they get their heart broke, why don't y'all have it before that?
Well, because there's no experience. How is she gonna have discernment if there hasn't been previous experience? I'm trying to speak, sir. I'm so sorry, sir. Excuse me. You start to speak over me, sir. I allowed you to speak. Can I start now?
You might not have the experience, but there are people who have it. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, but maybe they haven't spoken. I'll let you speak. It's okay. You can have the floor, sir. I understand you want to hear yourself talk, so you can talk.
No, I'm on the guy.
May I speak now? Okay, thank you so much. So you're asking a question and not allowing people to answer your question. That seems disingenuous, but just because other people have had that experience, it doesn't necessarily mean that's being very childish, sir. Just because other people have had that experience does not mean that just because other people have had that experience does not mean that they have shared that with this particular woman. Most of the time, they have to learn by trial and error. I think as the human experience, oftentimes we do learn by trial and error. And then based off of what you gentlemen have mentioned on the panel, there has been times where men are manipulating women. Men are just in it for the game. So if you come in with no experience, and you're just going off of giving the trust and it's unwarranted and it's undeserved, eventually you're going to learn that I gave up too much trust in the beginning, and perhaps people should earn trust instead of me giving it to it outright. And that is why then discernment comes into play later on because of these set experiences they had. And that's not gender specific. That should be male as well as female.
So how many times?
Hold on real quick, Wasso. Listen, bro. Y'all can have all the discernment in the world and still get tricked and still get fooled. You can have all the goddamn know-how in the world and still get tricked and still get fooled. Let's just keep it real.
That's further proving my point, though. That's why women set up boundaries because they're getting tricked and they're getting deceived.
But even with boundaries, you still can get tricked and fooled, sweetheart. That's all I'm saying.
Even though you keep adding that layer, that's still further proving the point.
Right. So don't get mad.
No. Nobody. First of all, nobody's getting mad. Stop that. So
I'm saying men in general.
Yeah. So what point are you talking about, Ken?
You're saying why after however many times of dating is the woman then setting up that they want consistency. They need to see that your words are going to be proven with your actions. Mm-hmm. The literal reason why women are doing that is because what you're saying, because a man can play the long game and pretend and hold up a facade for however long because you are interested in a chase. It is the human nature. So if after so many times a woman has seen if I do this for a certain amount of time, a guy's going to do this, and then this is still the reaction. If I do this with a certain amount of time, or if I change my behaviors based off of this and that and this and that, and then this is how the man is reacting, it is literally an experiment. Technically, that is what dating is. It's trial and error. I have to gain experience in order to understand what I should do to navigate within this process. Now, I'm not saying she should give access to her body, but I'm still learning based off of the previous experiences I've had how I should handle myself, how I should guard myself, how I should set my boundaries up so I don't get hurt, and I'm managing myself accordingly. The only way she can do that is with experience.
Listen. How many?
I agree, but I don't believe it's human nature, but at the same time, I want to say, and
how are you going to learn anything if you don't experience? Well, how is that not human nature? Can you explain to me how it's not human nature?
No. This is what I'm going to say, right? I'm not disagreeing with you in totality. So don't think I'm trying to like go against what you're saying, because what you're saying is true. But what I'm saying that even without the discernment, without the experience, men and women can still get tricked. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that.
And my only thing is it's ways around. Like, look, when a man is in love with a woman and she breaks his heart, most men turn into the nigga that be like, man, this is how these women coming. All y'all the same. So then they move differently. What I'm saying, I understand. Like, you get your heart broke by a dude once, twice, it's cool. You get your heart. If I ask a woman why, like, she explained to me her last 7 dudes was all the same. Like, I'm saying, like, why, if they was all the same, why are you? I'm not these niggas. I'm better than these niggas accordingly. These niggas, why are you putting me through the ringer that you didn't put them through? Is what I'm saying. Y'all laughing, I get it, but I'm saying, like, I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I'm not disagreeing with y'all. What I'm saying is, how many times does it take for you to get played by a dude that you learn?
I don't necessarily think it's a matter of putting a guy through the ringer. I think what Creative was saying.
Oh yeah, hold on, I'm delayed. My bad. I'm delayed.
No, you're fine. I understand. I don't think it's necessarily like putting the guys through the ringer, like putting out certain tests and seeing how you're going to respond. It's just a matter of seeing if your words line up with your actions. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to be vindictive. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm being manipulative. That's just me watching you and learning you while we're going through this dating process. I'm understanding who you are, the same way that you're learning me. I really don't expect you to put on all of the trust in me because you don't know me from Tim. So I'm learning you, you're learning me. I'm checking your words based off of your actions, the same way you should be checking my words based off of my actions. The Bible says we should judge them by their fruit. So that's all I'm saying, is that we both, it's mutual. It's not gender specific. But I think oftentimes, though, reality is often people are disingenuous and everyone is playing games and they're giving you a false representative in the beginning. But in anyone, you can only hold that up for so long. So that's why women are saying we are desiring consistency, because often than not, women are looking for that relationship. They're looking for a husband, and that's not always what the men are looking for. They're not necessarily looking for a wife. They're looking for a game.
So Creative.
Hold on, no, hold on. So Candace, so when we look at the marriage rate, black men, there's more black men married than black women, and then the marriage rate of black men has literally went up since COVID, like 0.5 every year. So when you say black men are typically not looking for marriage, and the black marriage rate amongst men are going up every year, I disagree.
And
I'm sorry, Trey, but what did I say? I never said a color, Trey. I never said black men, because I don't have that.
So what was the statement when you said about men typically? So men typically don't what?
I said men aren't necessarily looking for wives. I didn't say black men. I didn't say
it doesn't matter.
race.
Hold on, no. But I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying, even with my point, when you say that's a statistic that I know because I've studied it, right? So I'm just using black men because that's a statistic I can prove that the marriage rate amongst black men have been going up every year. So even if you say typically men are not looking for marriage, well, the fact that black men marriage rates are going up, I would disagree with that based off that stat. Is all I'm saying.
In our generation.
Yes, 100%.
Since COVID, he said since COVID.
100% since COVID. I can send you the research.
The stat said that
I'm just asking her.
Black women outnumber men. Black women outnumber men.
I think. Be ready for me. He be ready.
Listen, Rose, I think the stat said black women outnumber black men like 1 million, 2 million, but black men are getting married 300 times more than black women. Like 300,000 more than black women. There are 300,000 more black men.
Married men. It's 300,000 more married men than black women.
Yeah, and black women outnumber us by almost 1 million.
So you think those men that are getting married are really looking to be a husband and really be faithful in their marriages, or do you think
Man, Rose, you don't get started, man. Hold on, let me hit her with the what? Hey, pack you up, son. Hold on, where we at, man? Pack up, pack you up, son.
Come on, Rose.
All the way up, son.
I'm gonna say this, man.
I didn't even hear the question.
No. Look, Rose, I'm gonna keep it real with you.
How do you know what I was
As
going to
a
ask?
divorced man, right?
Ain't nobody talking about you though. We're
Just
talking about men
listen,
in
just
general.
Rose, just hold on, just listen. Let me make this statement.
I ask the question later.
Just hold on, Rose. You gotta listen. It's your problem. You don't want to listen.
My bad. I need to do
yourself.
more listening than asking.
Thank you. As a divorced man, and I'm gonna just speak for me, right? We do not go through getting on our knee, buying rings, paying for weddings, and doing all this stuff to get a divorce.
Because it doesn't work in our favor.
I didn't get married. I didn't go to the altar planning to be with this one for the rest of my life to get no divorce. I didn't even want a divorce with my personal situation, right? So what I'm saying is that yes, men are usually going into it intentional. Now, for whatever happened and what transpired in the relationship, when what happens, I can't sit up here and give you stats on that and articulate that. I'm just telling you as a man that has done it. It was never my intention ever. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead.
Okay, and thank you for sharing your personal experience, Trey. But what my question was, when men get married, do y'all think for the most part that men are actually going to the altar to really be faithful in a marriage and want to really uphold their vows, or are some doing it for
I say yes.
Aesthetic wise? Because remember,
I say yes.
Hold on, you got men that do it for
It's a
some
small
people that do it
minority.
for religious reasons. You got some men that do it because that was the example that their parents had before them, and they want to follow in their mother or their father footsteps, right?
What's wrong with that?
That's what they're. I'm not saying anything is wrong with it. What I'm saying is, sometimes I see people go into marriage for the wrong reasons. It's not really to be husband and wife. It's for other reasons. That's what I was asking before Trey.
Good question. But
all right, so let me ask you this, Rose. Let me ask you this: who you think really goes into a marriage with a pure heart, based off love and love only, men or women?
I think women.
Insane.
Rose, come on, G.
I don't think I agree
I
with
was
that.
finna be with you a little bit.
Thank you, Candace.
What you say, Candace?
Thank you, Candace, for
Men
being
get
honest.
married because we love y'all, Rose. Now, we
I
may make mistakes. I ain't saying men don't make mistakes, Rose. We do. Whatever happens, like Trey said.
Okay,
I
I'm
feel like
late. I am
that's a whole
super
nother
delayed.
topic because
Hold on. Let Rose go, and then I want to hear Candace speak on that.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna be real quick and I'll let Candace go. I'm not saying men don't, but for majority of the time, I think women do. But what I'm saying to Harwin is, I think that damn, I lost my thought. Go ahead, Candace. But that's what I think. I think majority of the time it is women. Now, Harwin, when you said men make mistakes, a lot of times ain't no mistake. When you don't prioritize your woman and your kids, when you're out cheating and being disloyal, that's not a mistake. That's a decision that you made, because first it had to be something you were talking about, then it's meant to, and then you're following up with the physical action. And that's why I said I don't think certain men, I'll say that, go into it ready to be a husband, because I've known some men that sleep with a side chick the night before the wedding. So it's clear that you're not ready to be married.
I know there's some women that did that too.
Boy, you don't even want to have that.
I'm not saying women don't. I'm talking about men right now.
But we talk about men and women in this context, because we said, who you think
Come
get
on,
married?
we talking about men.
No, we talk about men and women.
Because I said, go ahead.
Rose, your personal experience of what you know isn't the word, because it's way
No, hold on. Why so? No, you moving the goalpost right now. No, you're moving the goalpost. Why so? No, we're not doing that right now. Hold on, listen. Mike, I said, who goes into the marriage typically based off nothing but love and love only, men or women?
There you go, creative.
Right now,
it's not just about men.
It's not women. I promise.
Right? Okay.
Because
exactly. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Creative agree with me.
You gotta let Candace respond.
Yeah, Candace got to go.
What's the jig for?
No, I'm messing with because creative agree with me. I'm
Okay, I'm sorry.
flabbergasted. Go ahead, Candace.
I don't quite agree with that. I just think because the dynamic of the situation is a little bit different when women go into a marriage. It could be for a myriad of things outside of just love, especially for them to be taken care of. There's a lot of things that women are going to gain access to within the marriage. And then I also just have a probably hot take or controversial take because I do believe that women. I do believe that women give access to sex. Men determine the status of the relationship. So for a man to take that commitment moving forward with marriage, I think it's going to be more things taken into account, such as love and, of course, also family, creating life, having children, and things like that.
Rose, can I ask you something?
Yeah, I understand. Hold on, I understand what Candace is saying, but I've seen men get married just because she was pregnant, and they know in the church or their family is gonna be looking at them because, hey, oh, we got a baby on the way, we need to hurry
That's
up and be married. Or
anecdotal.
I mean, but it happens more than just a couple of
This-
times, is what I'm saying.
It
But go
used to,
ahead,
now
Hardy.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
let
real
Hardy.
with you, Rose. That used to be norm, like back in my father's day, like in my dad and granddad at that time. That was the norm back then, but it's not the norm now.
Okay.
And creative agree with me. I'm so I'm so,
He's so sad.
I'm so warm. I feel like a
What's
warm
your
brownie.
question,
Oh
Hardy?
my goodness.
I
I
feel
was
like
just
a
going.
warm brownie.
I was just gonna ask. Wasn't you that was on here? And you can correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Wasn't it you on here before on the previous panel saying that the wife should more so be thinking about respect and being a man being able to provide for her over love?
Say that
Correct.
again.
You said in the Bible verses were being used too, because we were talking about respect. Should a woman respect her man or husband or love or more so love her husband? And that's why I said correct me if I'm wrong, because I could be wrong. But was it you, one of the sisters, that agreed that it should be y'all get married more so for respect and stability and other things other than the love being the main thing?
No, I don't think that was me.
Okay.
Yo, how comes over here with a sheet
I
of
think
paper for Rose?
I ain't got no paper.
that we did.
Oh,
It's
my
off the
talking
dome.
voice. Did you say this?
I mean, I admitted that I could be wrong though, because there's a lot of people
I
be on
think
these
we had a
panels.
conversation about, like, would men pick a woman that loves or respect them? They would pick respect over love. And so a lot of men said they would pick the woman that respects them over the woman that loves them but don't respect them.
We
And
definitely
so
had that conversation.
Yeah, we
yeah.
did. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Now that was, yeah, I agree with that.
But that's just because a man looks at if a woman if I would love a woman that respects me.
The Bible say you should do both.
Yeah.
It says a woman should love her man. I agree. Okay.
Yeah, but we're most of the ones on the panel don't like read the Bible. They don't go to church. They don't believe in certain things. So it's a lot of times we can't even have certain conversations. You got non-believers that want to discuss the Bible, which is crazy to me. So that's
I
like
feel.
totally different conversation.
Yeah, I know you do rock with the
A
Bible,
lot
though,
of
so that's
men
why
want
you.
to talk about a woman being submissive to them, their wife doing this. They want to pick and choose those Bible verses, but you don't even believe in the Bible as a whole or the religion as a
Oh, I
whole.
remember that. Me
They
and you
just
had
want
that.
that part.
Yeah,
Now,
me and you had that. Cause that
Don't
happened on
be
this
believing
panel.
the Bible if you don't go to church.
Creative. Hey, Trey, that happened on this panel when on today when it first started. When y'all ain't want to admit that Eve clearly knew the law.
I wasn't here.
I wasn't here either.
You was in a chat with me.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I didn't. I was at work, but yeah, that's crazy to me. A lot
Candace,
of men know that verse. They know. They know.
Candace, you ain't gonna touch that real quick.
What happened? Who's talking to, Trey?
I'm talking to Candace because she was here for that conversation.
What am I supposed to touch? I'm sorry. What they
Go ahead,
talking
Harvey.
about?
Oh, Rose had said that it's crazy that people get up here and talk about the Bible that don't even really believe in the Bible, or people that pick and choose, men pick and choose things just to say things that agree with what they might say. Repeat it again, Rose. I don't want to misquote you.
Yeah, I said a lot of men that don't know the Bible, don't study their religion, don't go to church.
Right.
It's amazing how they know that specific verse and what a woman is supposed to be to them. And
Mhm.
I'll even add this on as an honorable mention. Those are the type of men that think they qualify for a
Right.
submissive wife, and they don't even submit to God. They
Right.
forget that they got to
So
do submission too before somebody comes under them and submit to them.
right.
You
So
wanted my
Candy.
opinion on that?
So
Okay, I'm
no.
sorry.
No, no,
So
no, no, no,
Candy.
no, no. I'm
My
talking about
reply.
on.
My reply to that.
Yeah,
This is
go
what
ahead,
Trey
go
talking
ahead.
about. My reply to that was, yeah, that happens, and it happened on this panel today. And then the example I used was when some people wanted to believe certain things about Eve. Some sisters up here wanted to believe certain things about Eve, like she didn't know the law. But the scripture clearly say in Genesis 3 that she did know the law to the serpent. Nobody addressed it after that. It's like it never happened. So we all both do that,
I
men
agree to
and women.
disagree.
We pick and choose.
Mhm.
It's clearly in Genesis 3. I ain't finna go there, but we
You can go there. Go ahead. You got 5 minutes.
Please
men.
don't, Arwen. Just say
I'm
he right,
not.
Candace.
I'm just saying that men and Rose. I'm
Please
just saying
don't.
men and women do that. Like we pick and choose, and then when we see something new and we learn, like, oh, okay, dang, I was wrong. But we both got to be humble and just say, okay, I got to change to that. For
You don't
example,
think
men.
women admit when they wrong, Harwin? Or they don't
I think I
Wait,
think
apologize?
some do, but it's hard. It's real hard for y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just
But
trying. What was
it,
the point? I do apologize. What was the point that I was supposed to respond to quickly?
That
I guess
Eve,
you were saying you was
About the
responding to me
Eve,
what I just
the
said.
Eve
that
thing.
Eve
That
knew not to eat of the tree.
I thought
Yeah,
we just
she.
said we wasn't doing that, so we going back to that, or
No,
I'm
I
I
was
said,
using
confused.
that as
hey,
example to something that Rose said
Harwin,
Okay.
though. I didn't bring it up. Rose brought it up.
Harwin was not on the panel at the time, so that he brought it up. He made a correlation. So I said, hey, go ahead and have the
Yeah,
conversation.
yeah. I made a correlation to what happened earlier to what Rose just said to agree with her
Mhm.
that yeah, people do that, and I said it happened today on the panel.
Okay, I got you. So I will agree to disagree, like I mentioned before, because I don't necessarily follow your rhetoric pertaining to that. I also feel like I don't feel comfortable with going back and forth pertaining to the Bible on this panel. However, what I will say is I think what you are getting at, Harwin, is people, again, human nature, people are going to use the Bible to fit whatever narrative they want to fit if they're not actually applying that lifestyle to themselves. So if you're not truly submitted to God, if you're not truly following your faith and being corrected by the Holy Spirit and operating in full discernment, then you're going to misinterpret, you're going to fly by whatever you are understanding versus going off of what the word is meant to be used for. As you even said, Trey, the Bible is a book of love. So instead of using the Bible to go against someone else, we should be using the Bible to edify the kingdom of God instead of tearing each other down.
No, no,
Now,
no.
Wait. I wasn't using it to go
First of
against
all,
nobody.
I'm not saying that you are. I'm not
So
saying
nobody
I
that you
did
said,
are.
that. Nobody never did that,
I'm
Candace.
just
so I
saying
said though.
generally, I said a lot of things, but so don't hyperfixate on what I'm saying because you're trying to
No,
find the
no, no.
negative in it.
Because you
That's
No,
made
I'm
a
not what I'm
not.
statement.
I'm
saying
not.
We
now.
gotta. No, you made a statement. We gotta clarify this.
Okay, what part do you want? What part do you not
You
agree
said
with?
we agree to disagree, and it's like, and you said people going to interpret things and y'all, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm just going to read
Mhm.
this. Genesis 3:1. Now the
Okay,
serpent was
I'm
more
here.
subtle than
What
any
version are you
beast.
reading? Because
Which
I
one
got
you
my
want me to
Bible up
read?
also.
Which
I
one you want
got
me to
King
read?
James, but which one you want to go to?
I got King James.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Now the
Shit.
serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the
Damn.
Lord God had made. And he
Mm-hmm.
said unto the woman, so the serpent talking to the woman. Am I misinterpreting that, anybody? Okay, cool. Ye
Mm-hmm.
hath God said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden? It's a question mark.
Mm-hmm.
Genesis 3:2. And the
Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
woman said, so now the woman is talking, said unto the
Mm-hmm.
serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden,
Mm-hmm.
but of the fruit of the tree of which is in the midst of the garden, God hath said, ye shall not eat of it. So she
Mm-hmm.
knew. Nobody's
Yeah, I never
misinterpreting that.
negated that she didn't know.
Okay, cool, cool. That's all I
I
was saying.
asked the
That's
time
all I was
frame. I
saying.
asked the time frame. I never negated that she didn't know. I
Okay.
asked when was she told in the Bible, was she told the same time that Adam was told? Because the question was pertaining to why did Eve, if Adam told Eve what we're just discussing pertaining to the tree of knowledge, the tree of life, right? If Adam told Eve this, and then Eve still made the decision to go against what Adam said, that was the context of the scriptures being used. So I said, when in the Bible can you give me the verse that it says that that Adam told Eve? Because Adam was told by God. We went over that. And then they were also saying that Eve was there when God said that. And I was saying that God gave the law to Adam, and then Eve was created.
Right. And then P. Smurf gave you Genesis 1:27, and he showed you that Adam in that context in Genesis 1:27 says he made them, man and woman. So that in that context, Adama is being used in the sense of, when I say Adama, that's Hebrew for Adam, right? It's being used for mankind as a group. So he was saying that that's how she knew. Now, there's no specific verse, to your point, that says Adam told her this, but we know somebody told her, because in Genesis 3:2 through 3:3, she told the serpent that she knew.
But she said God said.
God did say, but it don't say that he said it to her.
Right.
It's
So
just
that's all
that
I'm
she know
saying.
that
That's all
God
I'm
said.
saying,
She
though,
could have heard that from Adam. She could have heard it from God in Genesis
We don't
1:27.
have the specific scripture to say that. So that's what I'm saying in relation to what Trey is saying. Adam told Eve. All I'm saying is we do not have scripture to say that Adam said that. All the scripture says is that God said it. So
But
we do
Pete
not
Smart
have the
said that
scripture.
God said it in 1:27 to both of them.
But listen,
That's my point, though, love. Trey asked earlier, Adam told Eve, and I said, where does it say in scripture that Adam told Eve? The scripture only said that God said. It does not specify that Adam told Eve for Eve to then go against what Adam said. That was the context that it was being used towards.
But Candace, no, I guess y'all missed the first thing that I said. I said that the woman knew and she still ate.
That was the original context.
That was the original statement that I made.
That was the original context. She knew, but she still chose to do it anyway.
It doesn't.
And then somebody said somebody in the chat said she didn't be punished for it.
It doesn't matter. The fact that she knew, that was my original statement. I said she knew. You can sit up here and ask a million other questions. It still does not negate that she already knew and she still did it.
Right. Which is why P. Smurf read Genesis 1:27.
Because I don't remember exactly how it was worded, but that was the whole premise of me asking that. So I'll concede to that at the moment because I need to watch the playback. The whole point of me going back to it, and I asked you, where does it say that Adam told her? That was the whole point of my argument. So I can't go to what we said hours ago.
And that's fine, but just to diffuse the back and forth. If we go back to my original statement, and that's the fact that I said that she knew, and that really kills the whole argument because the scripture that Harwin read confirms that. So that's how it is.
That's cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying. What P. Smurf was saying in Genesis 1:27, he was using that to prove that she knew. P. Smurf was saying that God told them.
So I understand that. That's again why I'm saying that does not line up with the whole point of me mentioning it, because I asked the question specifically for a reason.
No, I understand what you're saying.
My understanding is pertaining to him mentioning Adam. If it's just she knew, obviously she knew. I know that because God said it. That wasn't what I was arguing. But again, like I said, I will concede because I'm gonna watch the playback.
Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Rose, is something stick in your house?
What you say?
Darth Vader.
I said, "Is something stink in your house?"
No, why you say that?
Are you making that same face now?
No, I said.
And then doing this.
I said, yeah, Harwin. When Candace.
And then doing all this while your hair going this way, your head going that way.
Yeah, Harwin. I told you.
I should tell me what.
Hey, creator, what makes you ready for a stable man?
Not shit. I seen it on Instagram.
Whoa.
Damn. My Instagram is pretty nice, okay?
I'm playing.
You did have you did have a thought picture on your Instagram.
I'm playing.
Did you delete that picture?
No.
It's still on there?
I don't see anything wrong with it. I'm not showing like.
Ain't nothing wrong with it, creative. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
Samson, you're lying, nigga. She got a towel on and nothing else.
She getting ready for her husband.
Who posts that on the internet?
Creative does. She
I'm
thought
gonna
it was
post the
creative.
bathing suit next. I'm gonna post the bathing
Trey,
suit.
she thought it was creative.
What you say, Dory?
I
You
said
said what, Samson? You said what, Samson?
I couldn't even hear you.
No, don't have
I didn't even hear
people
what he
going
said.
and
He said she
looking me
thought
up
it was creative.
now.
Oh.
So, Rose, it's okay for a woman to post a picture in nothing but a towel.
A towel? Where were you in a? Okay.
Ask her where she was at.
Sisterhood, boy.
Ask her where she was. Not ask her.
Where were you at?
I was in my house.
No. I'm thinking you're probably on the beach, maybe wrapped up in a swimsuit.
No. Nothing under. No bra, none of that. Open. Yeah.
In the house now.
Okay, Rose.
That's that. Hey, that's that liberalism for. Liberal women for you. You can't tell me what to do. I can post what I want. I can do what I do. But as soon as a man say something out of pocket, it's a problem.
I'm gonna be in the bathing suit next, Trey.
But you have some men that don't have a problem with that. I've seen women wives post certain pictures on there, and they saying long as you see these couples that have these Facebook pages alike, together, and their woman is like standing on the counter twerking, they're making some type of comical meme or reel with each other.
Hey, look at this nonsense right here, Roll. Look at this nonsense right here. I'm just gonna put that right, set that right there.
Otherwise,
this is sad.
If you want to be mad, she shouldn't be posting it.
This how y'all think?
I guess, Lady D.
I mean, technically, yes. She's not married. She doesn't have a man. She can post technically what she wants. But what I'm saying is,
I disagree.
if you're looking for a certain type of man that is a quality husband, he won't allow that.
Look what Samson started. He laughing.
Thank you, Rose. I appreciate you.
Yeah, because y'all be ready to crucify me before I even finish the sentence.
I ain't say nothing. I'll let you go.
I'm just saying, like, some women understand why a man just pump and dump. Like, they don't understand why they just pump and dump. But go ahead, Candace. Candace says she disagreed.
I think Rose came back and brought it home though. Like if you set the standard for yourself that you are desiring for a certain type of man, then you are going to present yourself accordingly. So that's all I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's certain men, like I said, certain men don't care about
some women.
Long as you ain't showing nothing, they don't care. You got some men that will panic if they seen their wife or their girlfriend post something like that. You got some men that don't even like for their girls to post in a swimsuit if she's at a beach or laying on a beach. So it just depends on what type of man that you're trying to attract.
Real quick,
I don't think that defines what type of woman or wife she could truly be to a husband, and a good husband at that. It's just those things men do look at, and unfortunately they do pass judgment on things like that in the dating phase.
Rose, can I ask you a philosophical question?
Of course.
What's the difference between a two-piece bathing suit and your bra and your panties?
I think, aesthetic wise, right? There's really no difference, right?
Thank you.
Not.
I appreciate that.
Right. So I get where you're coming from. I think mentally it's probably something different for some people, because bra and panties, they're thinking like, that's something you wear under your clothes. Swimming suit, it's it's necessary to go inside of a swimming pool.
We conditioned to do a lot of backwards stuff.
What do you mean?
Meaning that you just admitted that they're the same thing, but for some reason our brain don't connect that when we see it.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like a person
creative. I know you ain't talking about you had a whole towel with nothing up under there. Girl, get out of here.
I wasn't showing anything. I was just showing from right here up.
How did I know you was naked?
It's the illusion that you're showing, though.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Creative, what was the picture? I'm sorry.
You could go on my Instagram because Samson started it.
Like
Samson
covered up. She just had this part. She was completely covered.
No, she was not. How did I know? Hold on, Dory. How did I know she didn't have no bra on?
Because you took a wild guess, Trey.
No, I did because I could see.
She had it probably right here.
Oh my god.
She could have had a strapless bra. That's
Hold on, shoulda,
y'all
coulda,
shoulda
woulda, but
took
she
okay, right?
Yo, Samson, this is funny to you, right,
shoulda,
Samson?
woulda, but she didn't have one on. So what were we talking
how
about?
you know she didn't have one on, Trey?
Dory, I mean not Dory. Craig, did you have one on?
I could have had on a dress. You didn't know what I had on.
No. I'm asking now. I'm gonna see if you're gonna be real because I already know you didn't have one on. Did you have one on? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't remember when I took that photo. That
You
was
lying.
There must
But
have been
Trey,
something you saw, Trey, that made you think that. I mean,
but Trey,
No, I'm a grown man.
I love
I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man. I'm not dumb.
But at the same time, it's a 50% chance that you're right. So it's like
I know I'm right, Rose. It's not even like
what woman
come
you
on.
know posting that and she got clothes on.
You said what?
What's
Who
the
is
point?
posting something like that with clothes?
Yeah, who posting in a towel? In a towel,
In
Rose.
they
And they got
people
clothes
in
on.
she's not a model. She's not getting paid for it or none of this.
She just said
We
she
just
was at
established
home.
it was
What are
the
you
same
talking
thing,
about?
though, Dory.
no, I'm just saying that those are the people that do that. And then some of us, you know, if we're going to take a shower,
Rose,
put on the towel before we get into
Rose,
the shower.
read that comment.
Oh, the boobs was booby and laugh out loud. Is that right, Samson?
I wasn't even showing any breast. Oh my god, in the photo.
She wasn't even showing no titties.
He's talking about maybe
You can see, bro. So hold on. So Samson,
because he's seen the picture.
Samson, you can see this right here.
Yes, you could.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
What, cleavage? Is that
Dory,
what
Dory, you don't
No,
know.
chest.
Run out of there. Get out of there, Dory.
you said?
Talking about chest. Get out of there.
No, the judgment is real right now. Come on.
Drop everything, Craig, and trouble come quick.
Not smart. Leave it alone, Dory. Leave it alone.
I say you're not smart.
Don't do it.
Hey, Samson, drop everything. Craig's in trouble. Come quick.
Well, y'all funny, boy. I swear to God, boy.
No, Samson started this. He did. Why did you start this?
I didn't do nothing. I was stating the obvious.
Let me post my gray sweatpants in.
Post it.
Whoa, creator.
I'm not gonna look at him. I don't care.
Hey, Harlan.
That's
Hey,
his
Harlan.
body. He can do whatever he want to do.
Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
She want them gray sweatpants. She want to see something creative.
Yes.
Oh my God. Stop it.
Oversized with the gray sweatpants.
Yeah, the reach is crazy. I can't with y'all.
Oh, funny, man.
They ain't funny.
I ain't do nothing.
Ain't like doing that.
Y'all crazy.
Trey, go to 5.
5?
Nope, don't go to 5. Never mind. I gotta ask this question anyway. So when it comes to when I was asking you about the trauma and conditioning before, as far as like that could potentially be a hindrance for a woman finding a good man. So going off of the conversation we was having earlier, so if she's been through like a bunch of bad guys, right? Bad experiences and everything like that. Those things could cause traumatic experiences for her from a relationship standpoint. You already brought up affect her trust in a relationship, right? If you're going through a bunch of negative experiences, how are you going to be able to recognize a positive one if it's coming? Like if you're introduced to a guy that's, you know, a good man, how are you supposed to recognize it if you've been running into a bunch of bad ones prior?
That's a good one. That's why you got to change your belief system and you got to heal, because it's for both men and women, because some people, they don't see a good person if it hit them. So I think you have to heal. You have to know that it is possible. You know, you have to believe that it is there.
So creative. I asked you the question earlier. What makes you ready for a good man or stable man? You never answered that question, but you want to sit and give commentary on what Samson just asked you on. So I want to hear that. Make sure you answer that too.
I think now, you know, I've healed and I'm come from a place of better understanding. So I'm not as judgmental as I used to be. So I think I have lots of growth in that department.
So you said you're healed, but then y'all help me out. What did she say she gonna do when she first meet a man or in a vetting process of being in a relationship?
She don't trust. No
I
trust.
thought yeah, okay, there we go. I knew she said something.
Yeah.
So you say you don't trust a man, but you say you're here. Which one is it?
Trusting and healing is two different things.
All right,
Trust has to
educate me.
be
I'm
earned.
lost.
Huh?
I'm in the soul class. Educate me.
You meant what?
I'm in the soul class. I was in the soul class, so educate me.
Wow.
Okay, so trust must be earned. Like trust is like putting in a deposit in the bank, right? Every time you show up, you gain trust. Every time you make that text message, you gain trust. You know,
Oh, hold
you
on,
got to keep
no.
depositing money in the bank to build
You
up that
literally
trust.
said, hold on. You literally said something
ahead.
about not trusting men because of your past experiences, right?
I said I won't easily trust. Yeah, that's
Okay,
for me.
so
Yeah.
based
That's
off what
me.
you've been through, right?
Yeah.
But I thought you were
correct.
healed.
Yes, I'm healed in some. Yeah, I am healed, but I'm not openly gonna trust people based on my experiences and the things that I've been through.
So you
I
used to
am
make a lot
not.
of bad choices.
I wouldn't say a lot of bad choices. I've
You were
just.
like Rose. You had a type.
Oh my god.
So basically,
Let's just say I had a lot of colorful
That's why you
experiences.
ugly, Rose.
Wait, creative. You said you had a lot of. You said colorful.
Yeah.
Would you say your experiences were creative?
Was that a joke?
I'm asking. I'm just asking.
No, when I mean colorful, I mean different. Not every situation is the same.
Hey Jay.
Hey Jay.
So
How
I
you doing?
think creative, if you were like healed, right?
Mhm.
You would say that you wouldn't trust a man because you don't know him.
Yeah, I
you
don't know him.
only
Yeah.
to trust, not because you had the past experiences.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with that because I don't want to
Yeah.
take my baggage and put on somebody else and it's unjustified. When I'm
Let's-
meeting somebody new, I want to vet them for them
Let's
based on their experience, how they show up, the things that they say.
Right.
What you gonna say, Rose?
Let's be honest, because y'all killing me here, right? Ain't nobody meeting a random person entering a dating phase and just giving them all the trust in the world.
Right.
Unless it's your first couple times. Yeah.
That
You
does
do it
not
for the first
exist
person.
whether you've had bad or good experiences. Certain things have to be earned. Y'all ain't out here putting no ring on no woman's finger unless they're showing you that they are capable of being a good wife.
Watch this.
Like, come on. So based
Women
on
are out here giving it for the free 99, baby. I don't know what you're talking about.
We understand. And you like that, Trey. We get
they
it.
can give up their
No,
body.
but that's y'all
Hold on,
value
but
though.
like y'all said, a woman will give her up
Creative.
her body before
I'm him.
she cooks for you. So if a woman is giving her body, that don't mean she trusts you. She ain't gonna trust you to take her to the corner store because
Rose, women will give you sex before they cook for you.
but that's what I just said, Troy. Y'all not listening. I just said that.
So a woman having sex with a man she doesn't
Hold on,
trust.
let her finish. Let her finish. Hold on, let her finish.
Yes,
That's what we've been saying. That's what y'all all have said.
Because you gotta think like some people just have sex for recreational purposes. Like some women just have sex because they think a guy is he fine or he tricking off. It's different reasons. So what I'm saying is whether she had bad experiences or good experiences, nobody is out here just giving out trust. It don't happen.
You said that.
Oh, hold on, boy. So when men and women have intercourse on the first date, that's not giving out trust.
No,
it is. You trust that person.
What?
So
hold on. So that man
Either it ain't trust or she a daredevil.
Hold on.
I think it's trust. I think she means that it's trust to a certain extent, right? You're not about to sit up here and lay.
No, Jay. She said no, Jay. She said ain't nobody. She said nah. Cut all that. Ain't nobody giving no trust. If you fucking somebody, you gotta trust them with your body to let them fuck you.
Thank you.
Unless you daredevil.
So sex workers are trusting their Johns.
I like this sex right here.
Hold on. So you'll lay down with somebody that you don't trust and let them enter your body and you don't trust them. But it takes trust for you to cook them a meal. That's bullshit. You actually have to trust that person to lay the fuck down with them and open your legs, let them do whatever the fuck. You gotta trust them to some extent. You can't say, oh, I ain't trust that nigga. I just let that shit happen. I ain't trust him. I just let it happen. That's
Okay,
bullshit.
I
That's
misinterpreted it because I was thinking trust to a certain extent.
Hey man, this is the session I need every night. This is the
That's
session
literally
I need on the
happening.
panel
Y'all
right here.
have been saying that though, that women give their bodies up without having trust.
No,
there are
And
situations where that's
Candace,
happening.
what I'm saying, they've also said women have sex with guys they don't even like.
Y'all said that women have sex with
Now
guys they don't even know their name.
Men
do that though. Men do that. Men do that.
We're talking about trust. Now who moving the goalpost?
We're going off of what
Talking
y'all have
about
said.
niggas who don't like.
No, but that's still, but Candace and Rose, that's still a level of trust, unless you just straight up daredevil and don't care.
Lay down with a nigga.
That's
And
why I
some
say
women
even.
are. Some women
And
don't
that's
have
what I'm saying.
self-worth
Unless you
enough.
just a straight up daredevil.
But
Some women
you
don't have
gotta
the
trust
self-worth
yourself.
enough. That's what we talked about earlier, where they're just giving it out.
That's
But it's
true.
still a
That's the
level of
culture.
trust that even on the first night, I
I don't like calling it coach. That's
not.
anti-kosher.
Yeah,
I'm saying
the
even if I have a sex with a woman on the first
people they
night,
don't like.
I still kind of trust her enough to understand she might not set me up. So it's still a
You gonna
level
take the
of trust
condom
there.
off the first night?
If you ain't my
You
woman,
don't fully
I ain't-
trust her.
If you ain't my woman,
No, but you can get pregnant.
Yeah, you can get pregnant. I can't. I don't want to. Why would I get pregnant?
And
That
you're
ain't
not
about
trusting
trust.
her to have your child, right?
Why would I get?
There's
Why would I
different
put a
levels to
baby in a
trust.
woman I don't want to
Right.
be with?
Do you know
But
how many
he
broken
trusted her
homes
enough to
How
the
many
extent.
men do that
But
all the
Candace,
time? All the time.
Listen. I'm speaking. I'm talking. I'm saying. She asked me a question. Do you? I'm not, bro. I'm not taking the rubber off until I really want to like lock in with you.
That's you personally.
But she asked me.
We're talking in general, though. Yeah.
No. You didn't ask a
People are
general
having
question.
sex on
You
the
said,
first
but
night
don't.
and that's
know
still a
you
level of some level of trust, though.
Listen. She didn't ask.
Still
But
She
it would
didn't say
take trust
in
to take
general.
the
She
condom
said,
off.
when I said what I said, she said, "Are you gonna take the rub off?"
It's
She
a level
asked
of
me
trust,
a
Candace.
specific question. I'm spitting this shit.
So
She asked me a specific question.
hoes, every guy they lay down with, y'all saying they trust them to a certain extent.
You gotta trust somebody. Yes, you do. Even the men. Look. Even the men who are quote unquote tricking, or the men who they get off the blade, they gotta trust that man to a degree, because at the end of the day, he's still dominating you. What are y'all talking about? That's why I don't understand when women say they'll have sex with a man, but you won't let this man lead you. You trust him enough to insert his, because if a man has sex with a woman, he can change your whole livelihood. He can change the trajectory of your future. So, but you'll have sex with this dude, you don't like him. You'll have sex with this dude, you trust him a little bit. You have sex with this dude, but you don't look at him as a leader, but then he can ruin your life or make your life better by having sex with you.
Hold on 1 second.
So,
Hey, Jay.
Huh?
When they over there in Magic City by the Greyhound bus station, and they on the corner.
Even on the bike, even when they on shit.
Since we talking about hoes, right? When they over there on the Greyhound bus station across from Magic City, and they trying to get picked up, they trust that money gonna be in their account, Cash App, or they trust that money gonna be in the back pocket before they leave. They trust all that shit before they get in that nigga car. You trusting that nigga to some extent. You are trusting something. Unless you're into human trafficking, where they throw your ass in that white van and you end up on a Lifetime movie. You trusting it to some certain extent. Period.
Hey,
you are.
I'm going in that lifestyle.
Going anywhere.
Okay.
You gonna trust that dude to some extent.
The other way that y'all are trusting to some extent is y'all are not caring about diseases. Y'all are getting in with these people and you don't even
what
know.
makes you think we're not strapping up?
Yes, Dory.
What
makes you think we're not strapping up?
They're doing that. It's not
Hold on, Samson. So when I say this,
listen.
So when I say this story, am I lying? Women really don't require men to wear rubbers anymore. Am I lying on it?
I don't think they care, honestly. Yeah, I guess you're not.
No, they're not required. So you're right. I'm saying, and men are going to be men regardless. If you tell a man to put a rubber on and he want to have sex with you, if he has a point of contention, that should be a red flag, right? But if you're not telling this man to not wear a rubber, and then you're and some women do it too. They'll tell him, "Don't come in me." They were like, when the last time you got tested? Mid-stroke. They're not even doing that, right? So if I get you pregnant or I catch and I give you something, you can't really place all of the blame on me, right?
Right, you can't.
That's facts, yeah.
Oh, okay. Somebody agree with me? That's crazy.
Yeah.
With that point.
Hey, he said that's crazy. He couldn't believe it.
Crazy shit.
He couldn't believe it. He was appalled himself. He was
Somebody
perplexed.
agree with me? That's crazy.
He was perplexed. He couldn't believe it. He said, "Wait, what? That's crazy."
But now though, I don't know. All I'm saying is when it comes to certain aspects with the trusting, I'm just saying like when a man loves a woman, and I'm gonna use that example, and he gets his heart broken, he changes his whole mindset to relationships to where when he gets with a woman, he loses discernment. I'm saying that when women date, either one heartbreak, two heartbreaks, third heartbreak, two baby, like she has a baby, second, the fourth heartbreak, two kids. Then when she's coming with all of that, the dude that's worthy of her, he has to deal with some type of transgression. And I'm not saying it's blaming. I'm just saying men and women both do that. I think that y'all should use discernment in the beginning to where it'll nullify the boundaries that you are setting after you should have those boundaries up front and you should stand on those boundaries. If we
wish life could be that easy, but some people got to burn to learn.
Hey,
I don't think it's gonna be like
real quick. I'm gonna say this real quick because I really feel like as a people, because I know I'll be joking a lot. I'm gonna be serious for like 2 seconds. I'm gonna get on my Hardwin box for 2 seconds. I'm not gonna be on it long because y'all be too serious up here for me. So as a collective, as a people, specifically my Black brothers and sisters, the reason I mentioned what I mentioned to you, creative, is about trust, right? You know the conversation that we had with Dory, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So for people that's in those type of situations and people that's coming up and stuff like that, right? I don't want it to be a situation where because of your past experiences, you close yourself off to open a new experiences where you can get somebody that actually could be your person, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Now I'm not saying that person doesn't have to earn your trust. I'm saying in 2026, the amount of women that earn your trust road to the relationship could be a very fucking long and extensive one with barbed wire, guard dogs, fucking fire-breathing dragons, a castle, and
it needs to be more.
And bullet.
Hey, look, it could be bullet fire, live cannon fire on your road to get just to that first barrier, guard down, trust, all that. You done went past German guard dogs, amongst other things, just to get there. And the only reason that you're going through all these trials and tribulations to get her to let her guard down is because of something another nigga did. That is what I mean when I say unfair. The reason I also say it's unfair, because if we flip it and I made you, creative, go through this laundry list of shit because some chick cheated on me and was doing some shit, your ass would tell me to go heal. And who hurt you? That's what you would tell me.
Yeah, and I will move on because you need to go do something.
Okay. So that's all I'm saying.
But I don't treat men like that. I don't do that.
You do. You got the
I know, but I understand what you're trying to say. I understand.
You understand what I'm saying.
Other people don't need to pay for, the past transgressions.
Yes, but what he's also saying is a lot of women will jump into a situation with a man. He got to take me as I am, or he ain't getting nothing from me. Whether that be 5 kids coming in tow, or it be my dude, I got a baby dad who's a killer. I got a baby dad who's stalking me. He ain't gonna like whatever comes with her. The man has to accept that if he wants any type of part of her, but they will never accept that from a man like that. Is what that's, and I think
that's choosing the woman.
That's selfish and unrealistic.
Yeah.
But I'm saying though, am I lying though, Candace?
No, you're not lying, but that's just selfish and unrealistic.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the disparity when it comes to relationships. Most women will not accept a man as he is. He either is going to have to rise to the occasion or it's
that's
nothing
not true.
Else. I'm not saying
that's
all.
Not necessarily true.
Most women will not accept. There are some good men, like y'all said. Somebody said women might jump into a marriage for love. There are some good homeless men out there that will love you to death. Y'all ain't gonna give them no goddamn chance.
No,
because you might have the money to help elevate that man.
You need to be the best version of yourself. That's what you gotta
just say that either he has to rise to the occasion or nothing at all.
But it's not for himself. He gotta do it for himself.
Creator, how you the best version of yourself and you still ain't told me what value you gonna bring to a stable man? You still hadn't told me that.
Oh, comfort. I'm gonna bring it.
Here we go with the general stuff. Here we go with the generality. I just general.
That don't matter. Those things don't matter.
How you gonna comfort a man? Give me a detail. How you gonna comfort a man?
I mean, when he gets up, I say good morning, how's your day? And then whatever he's going through, if he has a project or something, I'd be like, oh, you're gonna nail it, you're gonna do good.
Hey, creative. If you actually found me attractive,
Did you just say
speak life into his ambitions or whatever?
Did you just say you didn't know at the end of that statement? You said I don't know.
I'm just saying, whatever he's
no.
doing, I'll figure something out.
No. Did you just not say at the end of your statement, I don't know?
I plead the fifth.
No, did you say that?
I said I plead the fifth.
Did you say it?
Wow. Did you just hear what I just said?
Did you say it?
Yeah, she said it, Trey.
No, I want to hear her say it.
Wow, why you want me
I
to
heard
say
you
it?
say it.
Why you want me to say it?
Why you just want to be honest?
Okay, I did say that.
Okay, bet.
My question is with this, because Scam says a talk. Okay, I ask women this when I'm debating with them. What can you give a man that he can't go outsource and buy, that he can't go find another woman?
Me, my uniqueness.
I can get that from a woman. Every
no,
woman
you can't. You could. There's only one of me.
But then, can you explain that? Can you double down on that? What about you would make
her collarbone got Bluetooth?
Wait, what?
It's very unique.
No, the way I talk, the way I love, the way I show up is only one of me. You're not going to find another one of me.
How do you show up? How do you talk? How do you love? How do you show up?
All of that. The way I do all of it is only one of me. I'm unique.
What does that sound like?
You can't find another one.
What does that look like? What does that sound like?
Well, whoever I'm in a relationship, they'll experience that.
Even
why so? You gotta understand, he's gonna get someone that's creative. I keep trying to tell you this.
Shut up, Samson.
You're not.
What I'm saying is, listen. What I'm saying is, every woman is unique. No woman is the same. So for a man to be like, oh, I'm gonna go find somebody else, you could go find somebody else, but you're not gonna find the same person that you was dating before.
It's not. Listen, when the fact that you really can't pinpoint any quality of value, unless you might not want to say it on a panel of people you don't know. But what I'm saying is the fact that you're giving vague answers, a lot of men might question the value that you really bring into me, because if we gonna be honest, vagina is so available, I can go buy it if I want to. I could go buy companionship. I could go hire a maid. I can hire a chef. Most people eat out anyway. If you're making a lot. So outside of that, if I can go and let's give it, even if you're not having sex with me, if I'm good enough, I can find multiple women who will have sex with me too.
Then why are you talking to me then?
Listen, hold on. Let me finish. Listen. The point I'm trying to make is there is no man on the corner selling love, which is the love, commitment, prosperity, which is the one thing that women want. Now I'm saying to this, what can you give a man that he can't go find another woman or go get it or go get it work? Like, I'm not saying go get it work, but what can you give a man that he can't go get? He can't go outsource anywhere? And if you have a problem with that question, I
don't have a problem with that. And I'm gonna turn back. Hold on, I'm gonna turn back. Why so serious? Because I can't go around and say all the list of things you say. I have to say, like, whatever I do, I'm gonna do it the way I do it. And that's what makes me different. I'm gonna cook differently. I'm gonna clean differently. I'm gonna have different candles set up. My atmosphere and the way I carry myself, the way I dress is gonna be different. You know, the way I love you, the way I show up is all gonna be different.
Listen.
Well, and if you don't like me and the way and what I do, there's millions of women.
I'm gonna give you one example
I'm
of the type.
Curious, why so serious? Like, isn't that like pretty broad? Because let me rephrase that. Wouldn't that particular question be for a specific somebody? Because every person matches somebody specifically. They don't look just for like broad answers. You can get that shit everywhere.
Hold on. You done, Jay?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, watch.
Jay, if you ask me that question right now. Ask me outside of money, outside of the net. What I'm a Muslim man, but in any given situation, I'll go against God. I'll go against Allah to protect my family. God, even if they say thou shalt not kill. Any man touch my child, my daughter, he's a dead man. Ain't no going to jail, nigga. I'm doing the 25 to life. That's me. And That's something. That's any woman asks me that. That's the type of man I am. The fact that most women can't answer that question is a red flag. Because if you are great at what you're doing, you're gonna brag about it. You should. The same
What are
way
we
Trey
bragging about? What is
but you're
it?
telling me that you're bragging about protecting your family, going
Listen,
against whatever whatever powers there
because the
is.
woman I said, if we're dating, if she asking me that question, she generally wants to know. I'm going to tell her, and I'm going to have conviction behind it. So if a man is dating a woman and he asks you some question of that form, he really wants to know. And if you can't, all you got to tell me is, or any man is, you got to date me to find out. Huh? So
But
you mean
y'all
I gotta,
dating already? What they got to date you to find out for?
because there's levels to
Well, you
dating.
got
I
to
should have
take
said,
a picture out of me.
what I said was I should have said courting. Because it's levels to dating. You got dating,
Okay.
courting, then you got relationships. So by the time I'm courting you, we passed the dating stage. I'm taking you serious. I gotta wait till I take you serious to figure out what it is about you. Because we already established early in the podcast that people don't put their best foot forward when they dating. So if I'm
Why
asking
so
you
serious? Hold on.
I
Why
wanna
so
know your
serious?
mindset.
Why so serious? When you dating somebody in the courting phase, you getting to know that person, right? If that person has charisma, if you can hang out with that person, what that person likes to eat, how they dress up. You looking at all of those things to see if you guys are a good match, right? And that's what make that person unique, because it's like, okay, I could actually, I fucks with this person. I could
Yes,
actually watch, I could go on a road trip. I could do this.
but that surface
Versus
deep.
a
I
random
want to
woman
know
that you're talking
that
about.
surface deep. I want to know how you handle a situation where it gets too goddamn stressful, and it may come a situation where I might not have the answer. I have to figure out the answer. I want to know what'll happen if we get into a disagreement that I don't agree with it and you don't agree with my take, and we get into it. I want to know that even if we are into it, are you still gonna let me have an umbrella that you're holding in the rain just because you mad at me? I want to it's certain. Okay, you naming surface level things, but I'm naming. I want to know past that.
So the things that you're
Hold
talking about takes time and consistency. It's not
on one
gonna
second,
happen.
creative. Hold on one second, creative. Yeah, and we'll just answer it like this because I got other questions. Why so?
Yeah. I might be pushing to go.
What's the thing that's unique about your wife and why you chose her?
The one thing I can say, she's selfless. Meaning most of the things that, like some of the, I don't even say some, most of the things that she does it and don't expect nothing behind it. Like her telling me to push for the podcast, gone, because they don't benefit her because she don't care about it. She don't like it. Like it's certain things that she do. Like I got another child that's not hers. She the first woman that ever called me a deadbeat. You a deadbeat. What you mean? I take care of my kids. You take care of the kids in the house. You don't really do too much for your daughter because of the situation how you and your baby mama is. You a deadbeat. How are you different from any other man that says that? We don't know if you. I know it's true, but the people that like she calls me out on BS. You know what I'm saying?
So she's selfless. She's supportive. She holds you accountable.
And she handles like she was like, Ishmael, you like a nail. So at times I gotta beat you like a hammer.
She accountability partner. She accountability partner.
Yeah.
Right. Now I want you to think about this. She's selfless. She's supportive, and she holds you accountable. Right.
Mm-hmm.
You asked creative about something unique. Those things that you just named, do you feel like those are unique qualities that other women don't have?
I don't think most women have those qualities. I think there's listen. I'm asking this. I don't think most women are selfless when it comes to dealing with that. There are some women. I do believe there are some women out here who are. I'm not saying it's all women. I don't think most women. I don't think most like you. So let me ask you this: any woman out here, your man is behind on child support. Are you gonna use your tax money to pay his child support off?
There have been so many posts and readings that I've seen.
Hold on, I'm not asking the post. I'm not talking about posts. I'm asking the 4 women on this panel. If your man was behind 40
and we're unit, yes.
Are we married?
Yeah. I'm saying, would you do if your man was behind 40 bands and you got taxes back? Would you use a portion of your taxes until he pay his taxes off? Would you give it to him?
Yes, because
now, let me ask you, hold on.
Especially if we're married,
Hold on,
because
you gotta let them all answer.
my wages
You asked
too.
all of them. You gotta let them all answer. Let them all answer.
I would say yes. If we are married and we're a unit,
Joy said
yes.
Creative said yes. Jay said yes. Candace said yes.
Let me ask you this, dude. Outside of what you, because we already know people on social media are performative. It's a lot of people out here that say one thing on social media and then they whole lifestyle is totally different. Do you think most women will actually spend the money that they get if they get back $10,000-$12,000 on tax? Are they gonna pay their man? Are they gonna put forth money towards his child support?
Yes, if we're married, yes. We all
Most
yes.
women aren't married. I'm not. You said if we're married, would you do it if y'all dating?
No, because we're in the dating phase. Why would you want a woman to do that in the dating phase? Would you want your daughter to do that? Hold on. Would you want your daughter to do that in the dating phase?
My wife did it in our dating phase.
Would you want your daughter to do that in the dating phase?
If the man is worthy, yeah. If you see yourself being with him long term, yeah. If you know for a fact you want to be with him long term, she did it with me.
In today's market,
but why so? I want you to acknowledge the logic that you're using when you say that though, because the big piece of that is they all the ladies asked, "Are we married?" Right? As all of them asked that. They all asked that for a reason, right? Because if that's their husband, they riding with their husband. Now, when it comes to this child support thing, I want you to think about this too. When if I'm her husband, she trusts me. What did I tell you in the beginning? She trusts me. So if she trusts me, it doesn't matter. I can say no, and I don't have to give an explanation. All that delivery, little mush mouth bullshit. Yeah, all right, cool. But if she trusts me, I can say no to stuff, and I don't have to give no explanation. If she trusts me, and I need this money for child support, she is gonna give it to me because she trusts me. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if she's your wife, if she's your wife, there's not a lot of stuff, within reason that she just not gonna do.
Man, most wives ain't even having sex with their husband right now. So
that's different. We ain't
not.
What I'm saying is, you used an example of child support. We was talking about that. We
I don't think
address that. You can't move to sex within the marriage because we addressing that. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me tell you why I don't think most women will, even if they marry, will pay their husband child support. Because I don't think she will, because if what people don't know is the reason why we had that conversation, why we did it, because if we got married and I'm on child support and at that point we filing jointly, they was gonna take my taxes. That means her taxes and my taxes combined. So we talked about it. I was like, I want to marry you, but I know how it will be if we get, and I don't want to do the thing that you got to do when you're married. You got to file separately because they got to, no, we do everything together. That's why she started helping me with I don't believe most women, I don't give a damn what these people say, because on social media, they say one thing and they do another. It's never me. I would do this. I don't think you would. I'm a down the hill with it. I don't think most women will financially support a man in that caliber of aspect.
But can I ask why so serious a question?
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask him a question?
Nah, keep your question.
I just created. You can ask him this question. I just want him to understand this point right here. When you say that, you got to use the logic on both sides. Because niggas get on here on the internet and say they want 666 and 100,000 and all this other goofy ass shit, and then their dude that they actually have has none of that shit. These girls will get up here and say all this stuff that this nigga gotta have, and then you look at the nigga and you be like, oh, that's not the nigga that you was talking about on the panel that you was looking for. So if you're gonna use the logic, use it all the way through. They will get on the panels and say, I will never help a nigga with child support. Ew, your baby mama, trash. And then you end up finding out them niggas in real life. Not only did she help with one kid, she helped with two. And she's a great stepmom, bro.
Okay, so when you go around when you go around there, I see it.
You just gotta use the whole thing. That's all. Go ahead.
I still don't think it's majority. I still think it's a minority.
All right. So the question I have for why so serious? Why so serious? You're in a loving relationship. You're married.
I wouldn't say
why you have so much negative beliefs about women.
You really
outside of your relationship. If you're experiencing something so beautiful at home.
Oh no.
Because of the simple fact of don't you do y'all want to please can I please
if you comfortable
you gonna go down this rabbit hole again?
Because of my mama. How about that? My mama told me be aware of these garbage ass women in the West. At the end of the day, they will stab you in their back because they stab their friends in the back the same way. My mama and my daddy reinforced it when he was like, your mama right though, listen to her. So when you tell me why I think the way I think, blame a woman who got the same genitalia that you do.
No, the reason is if you're, I can't like fathom it, is that you're in a loving relationship, right? You're in this beautiful
I never
relationship.
said it was
How can
loving.
you
What part of that? I never
how can
said it
you
was
be so
loving.
venomous about women? Is my
I'm not.
connotation.
Listen.
If you know
I'm
the
venomous
goodness,
about men
hold
too,
on,
though,
why
because
so
niggas ain't
serious?
shit.
You know the goodness that they are capable of because you're experiencing it right now. Why do you have this type of venomous
Please don't make him go
ideology?
down this. Please don't let him.
Nah. She really want to have this conversation.
No,
Look,
don't.
Listen.
You don't want to hear his answer.
You don't want to hear my answer, but I'm gonna do what other people. I'm gonna delegate it differently. I don't listen in the culture, in our culture specifically. Even if I am a teller, I'm still my wife is still black and my kids. She's a woman from South Memphis. It doesn't matter. In our culture, if we can't talk about the darkness that we have in our culture, we still gonna be doomed as a race of people. So the fact that if we can't talk about the bad, ain't no point in talking about the good. The thing is, you don't like my verbiage when I'm talking about women. Samson, tell this woman I'm hard on men too.
You are.
Niggas ain't shit. A man will do and say whatever to keep a woman on a sexual carousel, even if it's lie like he in a relationship with her. You can agree to that, right? Can you agree to that, creator?
I could, but I don't see it for all men because I have
I'm not
to believe that
I'm not
there's
saying
good
for
men
all
out
men.
there.
I'm not saying for all men. I'm just telling women be aware of the game that men play. I also tell men the same thing with women. Be aware of the game that women play. Don't listen to what they say. Pay attention to what they hear. A woman to say this, just like Samson said, a woman say this and all that, but the last 5 dudes she had was bottom feeders. These bitches are liars and niggas ain't shit. The only thing you hear is me saying bitches are liars. You're not hearing me say niggas ain't shit. That's what most women hear. They don't hear the other side. The fact of the matter is, do you think all women are queens, creative?
I think they can aspire to be.
You know, if Rose was on the panel and I asked Rose that question, she'll say all women are queens. And then if I ask are all men kings, she'll say no. Like I get y'all saying my verbiage and how I talk about women, but it's kind of reinforced with what I saw growing up, is reinforced in today's culture itself. But I understand this. I get hard on men. I'm really harder on men than I am women.
Creative. This creative. Honestly, creative. Honestly. Because we've already had this conversation.
Yeah, let's just move on.
It's accountability thing. All right. And that's just on the male side and on the female side. I've had conversations with white, so I've had conversations with the other guys. There's no problem about having accountability conversations. It's just when we had accountability conversation, you should know when we had that conversation, I had to hold you accountable because you was over here caping for somebody. We gonna talk about that because you stopped doing that. Because you stopped doing it. So we good. But that's an example of what I'm talking about. That's all.
My thing is though, I just hate the fact that speaking the truth about something means you're shaming something. I don't like that. The way the way me and Kiki talk, I'm very detached to the point where I take meds for that. I'm on sertraline for it. Something happened in the military, it brought it out. Look, so I'm very I can emotionally detach myself from a situation immediately. She has to deal with that. For a period of time, we slept with a pillow between us. For a period of time, I had to sleep in the living room because of what I was going through. So, like, one thing I will say this, and it goes is, I don't give a damn how I look and feel. Women and kids need to be protected at all motherfucking times. I don't give a damn about none of that. The way I talk, I'm trying to protect women. I'm trying to protect the kids too, because women are the ones that bear the kids. If you don't like what I say, I don't give a damn. 2 + 2 is 4. And it don't matter if I say 2 + 2 is 4 or you the dumbest motherfucker in the world. 2 + 2 is 4. 2 + 2 is still 4. I would expect for you to talk to me the same way. I don't give a damn about stop tone police. I hate that. I don't believe it ain't what you say, is how you say, because people care too much about the messenger instead of the goddamn message. I hate that. Talk to me the way I talk to you, because I ain't gonna get emotional at all, baby. Go a trigger.
I did want to ask this question as far as when we talking to the ladies about most women not being ready for a good man. I did want to ask y'all. I'm gonna have to ask y'all this question, okay? Don't y'all feel away because y'all know You know, I fuck with all y'all. Don't feel away about this question, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I'm gonna start with Dory. Dory, have you ever? It's probably gonna be unfair. I don't even need to ask you this, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Dory, have you ever had a good man and you weren't ready for it?
No, not that I know of.
Not that you know of. Okay, creative. Have you ever had a good man and you weren't ready for it?
No.
No. Okay, but you have had a good man though, right, creative?
I think that's the way it started, and then relationships outgrew themselves.
But okay, I'm I'm gonna just ask it like this: when y'all started, when y'all was talking,
When we started, yes, that person was good. Yeah.
but then stuff happened in the relationship, and then
Yeah.
ultimately, okay,
Yeah.
but he was a good man, and you initially recognized good man, and it was cool, but then stuff happened, and then y'all didn't work out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jay, you ever had a good man you weren't ready for him?
Yep.
Oh, we're gonna come back to you. Candace, you ever had a good man you weren't ready for him, Candace?
Yes.
Okay, Jay, we're gonna go back to you. The good man that you wasn't ready for, what were the things that good man required of you?
He required me to be open and honest. He required me to give him as much grace as he gives me or gave
Mm-hmm.
me.
That's tough.
I love that.
That's tough.
He required me to listen and understand just as he did. And this is my good man calling. Give me a second.
Okay. Candace.
Clock it.
While she
And
making
answer quickly.
while she making a birthday cake, Candace.
Yes.
What is the because her good man called her. That's who's she on the phone with. She making a birthday
I
cake
told
right
you I'm
now.
kind of delayed, man. I don't know. I'm
Candace,
scared
what are some things that the good man that you had? What was his require? What did he require?
The main thing was for me to listen, understand, and fully hear him.
Do you feel like his request was unreasonable?
Not at all. But I do also feel like it was more difficult than I realized in the beginning.
Do you feel like, and just in your opinion, do you feel like the good man, we're going to talk about the good man, do you feel like the good man require things that are unreasonable? Just take a shot in the dark. The majority of good men, do you feel like they require unreasonable things?
Not at all.
Okay. So then what do you think it is about the women that they're not ready for that type of guy? Because it sounds like he don't have that many, demands, not that, you know what I'm saying? It sounds like from what Jay and what you said, don't sound like it was that many things. So what do you think it is about them specifically that the women aren't ready for that type of guy?
I think that is one of the main things is that they don't require much because they don't need much because they're secure within themselves. But that also means if you are all of these characteristics that will fall into with being a good man, the woman should then mirror you to have those type of attributes to make her a good woman. And so within that, that requires a level of self-awareness, accountability that oftentimes women lack because the way society has conditioned women to not be accountable and to not acknowledge when they're wrong, right? And so because of that, they have to condition themselves back into how to be that. I personally feel women are not ready for a good relationship because they don't have experiences with a healthy relationship. It is going to require a good man in order to teach a woman to then be able to be in a healthy relationship. Because now you're helping her navigate that.
So do you feel like in that regard, do you feel like is that like an example of like I guess you could say getting in, they tend to get in their own way, self-sabotage, stuff like that.
Absolutely, 100%.
Jay, why would a woman knowing she has a good man, right? Knowing the stuff he requires and the list of things that he requires and stuff, why would she knowingly want something like that, so like self-sabotage? Why would she want to get in her own way? For what reason? Why?
Fear. Either fear or insecurity, because she could be
Yes.
scared. She's scared that he is going to end up like all the other bad men that she dealt with before, or she feels like, oh, wait a minute, this is entirely too good to be true. Something is going to fail. Something is going to go left, and it's going to go to straight shit. Haven't you heard the song Sabotage by Wale?
Mm-hmm.
Definition right there.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never heard that song.
You need to
It's
we're
a good
putting you
song.
on
You
game
like
right
it.
now. You need to go ahead and listen to it. Listen to it.
Man, I'm not a Wale fan.
Well, that's a problem. You need to
That's a
fix that.
big ass problem. Ew.
Yeah, I'm more of a Tyrone Davis, Bobby Womack, Isaac brother type dude. I don't listen to new age music like that.
That ain't true. All that jigging and dancing you be doing, you
But
can't
that's
do
what
that
I'm
to no
saying.
Bobby
I'm talking
Womack.
about what I listen to when I'm driving down the street versus when I go out to have fun and dance to. Like it's different. When I'm at the house, I'm listening to Sir. When I'm at the house, I'm listening to but like I said, Tyrone Davis, Bob Womack. I listen to the old Bone Thugs and Harmony. Like I listen to that, but I don't listen to the new age stuff. Trash.
I mean, it's
I
one
know
way.
what you listen to. I know what you
Yeah,
listen
I know rock. She listened to that dirty rock.
And I listen to a lot of country music too. Like I like bluegrass, like the banjo type music. Real talk.
So then let me ask y'all this then. Knowing the information that y'all know, all the ladies, what y'all just said about this self-sabotage, doing it out of fear, doing it out of insecurity, all of that.
Sometimes it's their nervous system too. They're just not used to it.
Okay, nervous system too.
So they run back to what they're used to. They used to
that's great. You went back to the ain't shit nigga because you weren't used to the good one. That's cool. Cool. That's great.
What?
Knowing all that information, what would y'all advice be to the good guy? Because he gonna be the innocent bystander in this. What would y'all tell him? What is y'all advice to him? How is he supposed to navigate those situations? Or better yet, how does he not get corrupted and then become a why so serious? I'm just playing. I'm just a bad nigga.
Oh, okay. I know. You could address the situation and talk to her, like be upfront, be forward, and be like, I think we should take a break and actually give it like 2 weeks to a month and then come back around and see if she reflected and if she grew.
Because so you said you would advise him to take a break from her.
Yeah. But explain to her why.
Okay.
And call everything out.
Then you saying circle back and then see where we get after some time has passed.
Yes. So she could reflect and she can see that he's not there because of this, and is this what she wants? And the reason why I say that,
not yet. Why so? Not yet.
Wait, and the reason why I said that because this happened to one of my homegirls. She was dating this guy, and he's an older gentleman, and he was a really good guy, and she had like 3 kids, and he had kids of his own. But he was really nice. He had money. He wanted to take care of her. But the thing is that she was taking care of everybody, and she wouldn't put herself first or her kids first. So he told her that, and he told her he can't be in this type of relationship. And he gave her like a month, to figure out what she wants to do. And he came back afterwards, and yeah, she had to cut her family off.
Basically,
and put boundaries in place.
They bid.
He
didn't like the fact she brought the word into their bed.
What about you, Jay? What advice would you give the good man in that situation? What would you advise him to do?
Be patient, but have boundaries. Okay. Like, to specify that a little bit, like I said, give her grace. You know, if you want to help her heal and show her what that would be like, that'll be good. But don't wear yourself out trying to help her out.
That's tough.
Also, if she's not putting forth any effort, give it up.
When you say give it up, you mean leave, break up completely.
Yep. Out of here.
Okay. Candace, what would you give advice to these young good men out here?
I would suggest that you use your discernment, that you are judging her by her fruit as well, making sure that she is going to be worthy of the man that you are, and also receiving if she will be receptive of the teachings that you are giving her. Because you can tell her until she's blue in the face, but if there's no change in her action, there's no development in her character, then that is a moot point. You do have to free her in order for her to find herself before moving forward. You never want to put someone else beyond you. So even though I would agree with Jay in being patient, being understanding, giving grace, because a relationship is, you're not just going to walk into a perfect relationship. You have to build that foundation. That is something that you both are going to have to stretch. You both are going to have to submit, and you both are going to have to sacrifice together. And so as long as y'all are coming together with the same values, cool. If not, you got to let her go.
All right.
Let the church say amen.
All right now. So then let me ask y'all this then. From y'all perspective, how is a good man supposed to, what are things that he needs to look for that he can recognize she's not ready for me? What are some things
If
that
she's selfish,
if she's selfish? Okay.
gotta let her go.
Let's break that down a little bit, because we could just say she's selfish, like you gonna eat that, and then she put her fork over there and she don't even ask. It could be
That's sharing is caring. That's different.
I'm just saying.
That's way different.
I'm just saying there's levels to selfish. You
Yeah.
always put your hands in my shit. It's not yours, dog. Like,
Because
what's
it
up?
look better on y'all plate. That's different.
Like I got.
And we
You
could have
know,
the same thing.
y'all just being in the background just make it look so good.
That's
I
crazy.
didn't think about putting that combination with that together. How you knew to put that sauce? I never tried that sauce.
I would have never did it.
So niggas can't eat either. All right, got it. Selfish.
You smart. Let me try that. Rick. Hold on.
I
Okay,
got
so-
some commentary to say.
Okay, go ahead, Dory.
Well, for your first question, I also think unrealistic expectations needs to be added to that. To what everybody said. And then in terms of advice, I would step back and reevaluate how it is that I ended up getting into a relationship with somebody that had all these issues and I didn't see any signs. So I would first step back and reevaluate that. And
You would tell him to. You would tell him to step back.
Yeah, I would tell him to.
Okay.
And I would take a realistic look at, okay, this is where I'm at now. Can I actually live with this? Can I get through it? Like, can I find solutions that could possibly help? And if you come up with some solutions, you could execute that. You could give that to her, and you just have to observe the actions that they take and watch for patterns. If there's no change, then you pretty much are going to have to just bow out. So that's what I would do, or what I would tell him anyway.
Candace, you said yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to be serious about the whole selfish thing. So, like, if obviously she's only thinking about how something is going to benefit her, what are you doing for her? How is she going to win? How can she gain something? How can she take? If she's literally absorbing your energy and you have nothing left, then that is what you want to take a look at. If she is not considering your emotions, if she's not considering how you are receiving a situation, if she is always defensive, never wants to take in what you're telling her, then I feel like that would be selfish. If you're always giving and she's never giving back, there's no reciprocation, then I think that's something you want to look into.
Jay?
Sorry, can you repeat?
So, like, as a coming from a good man, what is like some things that a good man needs to like look out for to find out, like, okay, this is definitely a woman that's not ready for me. She's not ready for me. What are some things he needs to look out for to find out? What's that?
Man, if she's not putting forth an effort, or if she's being like closed-minded.
Okay. So I guess here's the thing, and why, so you can correct me on this. Here's the interesting thing about this, right? If you're a good man coming into this based on the qualities that you guys said that a good man is supposed to have, that means this man is coming into this, looking to pursue you guys in a pure way. He's not trying to use you guys. He's not trying to use you for your body. He's not trying to manipulate you. He's not trying to do none of that. He wants you, right? All right, cool. But if this woman is, like Candace said, if she's selfish, if she's closed-minded and all of that stuff, if it's coming down to that, and he wants to take Dorian Creative's advice, and he wants to, like, I need to take a break. Something don't feel right. This not working. What makes him not susceptible and vulnerable to the quote unquote gaslighting word that you guys talk about, or the I am gonna fix it, or it's gonna be okay, or this was just one time. Give me grace, or it was an accident. It was a mistake. Don't you love me? Like what? How does that? Because that typically happens. Say he supposed to take that break. Creative and Dory told me I'm supposed to get out of here, but she, she's still my girl, and she still smell nice.
You gotta stick to the boundaries. Be like, understand it. I'm not saying it's over, but I just need this time to reflect on myself and you to reflect on yourself, and then we can come back.
So you saying this? You saying stand on it?
I'm saying stand on it.
Even if he get one of them pictures with the towel that you got right here at the top.
He gotta stand on it.
He gotta stand on it.
Yeah, because he gotta put himself first. He gotta love himself. You gotta stand on it.
Okay. Jay?
I want to say it depends on the offense. Because I mean, if it's like something lighthearted or something that they are accustomed to doing, but they're doing it in repetition, but they're trying to stop, then you can probably look past that. Just give them a gentle warning, like, hey, you're doing that thing again. I need you to stop. But if it becomes like over and over and over and over again, and they ain't trying to switch nothing up, they ain't trying to take accountability, then it's time to pass the torch.
Candace?
I agree with what Jay is saying, but with the way that you just package this young lady up, she just sounds like bad news altogether. I would say cut ties completely and don't double back. But if you feel that she is worthy in other areas where she would measure up, then as Creative said, then you got to stand on your boundaries, because also in you standing on your boundaries is giving an example of leadership. And so she's then now being put in line to follow you because you set the tone.
And I do want to clarify. I don't want to put it out here like I just be feeling like girl. Like I don't think. I mean, personally, I don't think y'all just be out here just love bombing, gaslighting dudes. No, that's not why I'm not trying to formulate it like that. What I'm saying is these is terms that women have created. They talking about the mansplaining. They talk about the gaslighting. They talk about the love bombing. These are terms they create, and we definitely know that we've already discussed that there are definitely women that can have a manipulative side. So if he's a good man and he took Creative's advice and he's standing on business and he wants to leave and you don't want him to leave, so there's only a few tactics that you're gonna pull out so that don't happen. If he die, look, I just being look, we just gotta keep we gotta keep it a buck. We gotta keep it a buck. I'm just keeping it. I'm not saying all women like. I'm saying in this scenario, he's a good man.
I was gonna say this.
Whatever your reason is, the self-sabotage, the fear, the insecurity, the nervous system, whatever it is, you're not ready. He called Creative on the phone. Creative said, get out of there. He said, okay. He's trying to leave, but clearly there are tactics that she can use, especially if that's his girl, that she could use, that she could throw out there to make him hesitate and or not leave, right? There's things that you know what I'm saying? No.
You gotta stand on that.
And the thing is that women fail to realize when a man actually likes a woman, he compromises. Those are the men that compromise the most. And on top of that, that's when his affinity gonna kick in. She's sucking this aspect, so I'm gonna do what I can to make her better. And women do it too, but we speaking solo on the men. That's the thing. What y'all are basically telling men is to take a complete step back, because a lot of women are what he just named. Y'all might not accept it, y'all might not agree with it, but y'all don't date women as men. So where he's getting at and what y'all answering is men need to take a whole complete step back from women. Let the women heal, let them find themselves or whatever they be saying, and then come back. Because when you say let's take a break, I don't believe in breaks. So if I'm telling you I'm taking a break, it ain't me telling you I'm taking a break. I ain't rocking with this. So when people say that break, it's a lot of things that can happen within that break. We take a step back from each other. Are we still kicking it with each other? Are we still hanging out? We just not having sex. We not going on dates. Do I call? Can I call you at 3 o'clock in the morning when I wake up out my seat because I need to vent? Are we not talking? It's like no communication, no seeing each other, nothing. And at that point, are we free to do whatever it is we want to do? So when you say that, you gotta like it.
No communication. That's the ultimate test of the relationship, though.
Man,
So,
you gotta set the full boundary. You set the tone. So if you wanna, you set the rules up. But I would agree with Creative. There's no communication, no contact. But also I just wanted to add another layer to it. Why So Serious podcast. I feel like it's not just a black and white. I think what a lot of the women were saying, that it's not that the first time that she does something wrong that you cut her off and you tell her that, oh, we gotta take a step back. We're giving grace within the relationship. We're doing the evaluation of the dynamics on the things that she's doing that you do not like. But if her overall character, her overall nature is flawed, she's selfish, she's self-serving, she's not taking into account what you need, there's no reciprocity in a relationship, then that is what we're saying you need to take a full step back, because her character is a problem and she has something within herself that she needs to fix. Not that there are some issues within the relationship where there may be arguments or what she's doing is annoying, because that's just normal things. Or if it's some small things that she needs to be adjusted. Even Jay said you give her grace the same way she's probably giving you grace. Even though you are a good man, you're still going to have flaws as well. I just don't want us to be like, oh, the first thing this girl do something that I don't like she breathing too hard in the middle of the night, I'm just gonna tell her she got to cut all ties. You know what I mean?
Well, we gotta. I'm about to say this is a hot take. It's bad. I gotta put it out
man,
there.
pull the Band-Aid off, man.
We gotta keep it real. We gotta keep it real about something, okay?
Mm-hmm.
When y'all done with a nigga, y'all done with a nigga. But when we done,
we double back.
If y'all don't want it to be done, she get real sticky.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just being honest, okay? I'm just being honest. When the dude is supposed to be done, he's supposed to be done. And y'all don't want it to be done.
Call and say your tie just caught a flat in the middle of the night.
Hey, bro, it could be something.
100%. Yeah.
It could be something small. It could be something big. It could be a little conversation here.
But if you're done with him,
it could be emergency here. But when y'all done with him, there is nothing
he can do or say. No emotional. Because by the time a woman leave, she was done like 6 months ago.
There's nothing that nigga can do.
And that's the part.
At all.
That's the part, though.
At all. And look, Creative, you said boundary. Candy said it too. Boundary, stand on it. When y'all done, it's your boundary. Stand on it. Stop calling me. Stop texting me. You're blocked. Leave me alone. I am invisible to you. Get away.
You right.
But for some
call the police on you, nigga.
But that's because women don't set up those boundaries like how women are very good at giving advice and very bad at following the same advice that we try to give. So what it is that we're telling you guys, because I think we're
married? Huh? I hate to see women. I hate not this is not me discrediting you.
I didn't hear what you said.
It's why aren't I hate when women like y'all be single, bro. I really hate.
Oh, did you say why am I not married?
Yeah, because
oh,
and it's not to say like how some people like, why you not married? You can't get. No, I'm saying like
It's
wow. I hate when level-headed women or sensible women are still in the dating market, my nigga.
She haven't found the right.
I say whatever the fuck I want. Who gonna pop me? Nobody.
Ain't nobody at home to pop. You single. You can say what you want and go home by yourself.
Well, yeah.
Yourself the season.
I said.
Did y'all see the look on? Hey, you saw the look on her face? Like, damn, he right.
No, she.
No, there wasn't a shot at you,
Let's
though.
move on.
There wasn't a shot at you.
I don't even know what I said the moment. What? Okay, yeah. Women oftentimes give good advice, but we don't follow our advice. So what we're saying to you guys is advice that we probably give like our brother, cousin, a family member, like, hey, at the first sign that there's an issue, you want to go ahead and set your boundary. The reason why women are quick to be like at the end, we done is because that whole process. We set a boundary, we allowed it to be crossed. We set a boundary, we've allowed it to be crossed. We've gotten to the point where we're looking at you and we're completely disgusted. So then we're leaving. So now
I agree with that.
There's pretty much nothing you can do unless God himself come down, sit on her bed and be like, hey, I know he was doing X, Y, and Z, but this the one I put with you. You know what I mean? And then even still, sometimes women will still concede because we still are willing to submit. We still value you, and there was still love there. But oftentimes, she waits to the very end where she don't got nothing left, and she don't even like you no more. The love already checked out. She don't like you. I don't even like how your left eyelash blink when we talking.
Breathing too hard.
You got too much hair on your left ear, and I just don't know why your moles is situated like that. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is.
Speaking from personal experience, one thing I have, you're right about that. They will say, you know what? I should have been acting like this in the beginning. Maybe we would have never went through the hurdles we went through. I should have been had a backbone. I should have been got in your shit. I should have been noticed the red flags. I should have been said something. Maybe I would, my annoyance, like I noticed that when I pull away, that's when you want to do the right thing. I should have been maintaining the pulling away. I should have accepted certain things, but held on to my standards and boundaries, saying fuck love, because clearly he don't love me. I will say women do that. Yeah, I wait to the end, and then the man typically that's when, and by the time the man gets his shit together, I ain't gonna lie, she on another peen, my nigga.
Not on another peen.
Damn. Oh, they asking, is the panel still open or no?
Nah, we about to close it out. I got one more question, and then we about to close it out. I got the last question. So. And I appreciate y'all for answering honestly, man. Ain't no capping y'all rap, man. I appreciate y'all, man. You know, I'll be hearing some some wild shit. Shout out to Creative, man. Creative that came onto the other side, man. She don't
man, she made it to that shack, cuz. Yeah. Famous when you make it to that shack.
And can I say something real quick? Because now y'all done brought up this question. The question is being asked over and over again in the chat, and they making assumptions.
What's the question? I ain't see no question.
What's the question?
You keep asking why I'm not married, and that was the assumptions on I ain't do this before X, Y, and Z. So the truth of the matter is
a bad thing. I didn't say it for.
No, I know you didn't. I know you didn't. The truth of the matter is, as I've said this entire time, I believe is oftentimes women need a good man in order to teach them how to be in a relationship, and we have to be willing to submit and willing to hear and take the lessons within being connected to that person. So I have the insight and the knowledge because I learned from a good man, and so I'm making
adjustments. Y'all get good man out.
You say what? No.
Okay. Yeah. No. Okay.
I did what I needed to do within myself. I went to therapy. I'm learning on certain things to better myself, to better the relationship. You know what I mean?
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So it's gonna be my last question for this. So we talked about how, we talked about the why, we talked about the cause and the effect. Now we gotta talk about partially what we was just alluding to, which is the solution going forward, right? Mm-hmm. So first thing we're gonna break down is this. When we talk about most women aren't ready for good man, let's just speak in majorities, because I know a lot of y'all about to give me some controversial stuff right now. So do y'all feel like a majority? I'm assuming a lot of y'all like black men. Do y'all feel like a majority of black men are good men? Let's start there. Y'all can be honest. It's cool. I ain't gonna be hurt. I'm just a little black and I'm broke.
I can't say majority, but
Yeah, I
I
can't
believe there are a
say.
lot of good black men for sure. There are a lot of
Yeah.
good. There are a lot of phenomenal black men, but I can't
Yeah.
say majority.
Okay. Creative, Jay.
I say I agree with Candace. I can't say the majority. There are many, depending on where you go and where you hang out with. I would
Yeah.
say that. If you
So
go to different rooms, you find different people.
okay. So Jay.
Yeah.
So it's safe to say a good black man to y'all is a minority and or a rarity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that being said, since we're talking about from a solution aspect, if the majority of men aren't good men, is that the reason why the majority of women aren't ready for good men, or is the reason they're not ready, it doesn't have anything to do with the amount of good men that there are?
That's a crazy question, though.
You want me to
I
ask it
think
again?
Yeah, can you
Okay.
rephrase
All right.
that
All right.
to?
So I'm gonna rephrase. I'm
You
gonna
lost
rephrase
me.
it.
You lost me,
I
Malcolm.
know. I'm gonna rephrase it. Okay. So the majority, we just established the majority of good men, they're not the majority of men. They're the minority, right? Okay. Yeah. Y'all just agreed to yes. Y'all with okay. Come take this walk. Okay. The majority of women we just talked about aren't ready for a good man, right? I'm asking the majority of women that aren't ready for a good man, is that because those good men are in minority and because they're rare? Or is it doesn't have anything to do with them being rare, it has something to do with the women themselves not being ready for a good man?
it's an unfortunate marriage of the two. And then I also want to add into an account of timing. So I think it's rare, right? So that's already an issue that's coming against us. And then the women are not ready. So then their picker is off, right? They're already having an issue because of them not being ready. They may be choosing the wrong men, and they're now in that cycle. They're in that loop of continually going after the men that are not ready, that are not ready either, right? And now they're trauma bonding and do all of this other issues, right? But
Yeah.
also it takes time for a man to get to that point of being a good man. So it could be that some of these women are meeting these men on the way to it, right? So I think that is also something that's another level to that. That could be why we're not meeting together at the same time.
Okay. So it could be they going here while they going here. So you might not be ready at that time because you still got growing to do, and he kind of
Right. And so y'all pass like two ships in a night.
Got you. Jay, creative.
I don't even know. I was gonna say, according to the statistics, right, there's more black women than black men, right?
Yeah.
I feel like there's a lot of women that are ready to be wives.
Wives, I agree. But
Yeah.
do you feel like the majority of women are ready for a good man, though? Are they ready?
I think
They're ready to be
according to the
wives, ready to be
demographics,
married, ready to be taken care of, but are you ready for a good man? Is the question.
That's good. I don't think a lot of women understand the weight and the responsibility of being a wife.
At
They just
all.
like the idea of it.
I'm asking, creative. You think the majority? Do you think the majority of women they're ready for that?
not the majority.
Okay.
I'm just saying the way that the data is lined up, there's more women than men. So logically, this is just me. I'm thinking that there's a lot more eligible women that I would say that are healed and are ready for relationships. But it probably doesn't match with the men because there's not as much men to match with all those women. That's
Which
what I'm
goes
saying.
with the original point earlier, which is minority, right? Because if
Mhm.
there's already more women than there are of men, and then of that men, right? The good ones are the minority of that.
Exactly.
So they would be difficult for them to find, right?
Mm-hmm.
So so to that point, right? If the majority of women aren't ready, but I agree that they do want to be wives, though. I agree with that. I agree that the majority of them are ready to be married and they want to be wives. But I just feel like there's a big difference between you ready to be a wife and you're ready for a good man. Because
yeah, I think
you're ready
we
to
have
be
to
a
see
wife
more
to some
examples
women
of
be to
yeah.
some women they be like, I ain't want to do all this shit and pay all these damn bills and do all this damn shit by myself anyway. So I'm ready to be a wife because I'm ready to be taken care of and I'm ready to be kept.
And they fail to realize marriage
right?
is about sacrifice. You sacrifice more
And that's cool. Like, look, everybody got their reasons. I ain't hating on you. Hey, he both take care of you. He your husband. Cool. But ready for a good man, that's a whole different conversation.
Yeah, I think they have to be able to see it and see how to operate with a good man. Because a lot of them don't have good examples to see.
And I also think behavior, right, as far as the conversation, because ain't nobody gonna have no relationship where ain't nobody not finna argue. That's bullshit. Everybody's gonna disagree. Everybody's gonna argue in their relationship. Everybody's gonna have something they get into it about. But I think the biggest thing with the good man and essentially the good woman in that relationship is going to be the respect, right? The respect, right? Because the respect for that partner, things is only going to go so high and so far. You know what I'm saying? You can disagree, you can be upset with each other. I think my boy earlier said, go take a time out. Hell no. Nah. In 2026, you take time out you want to. It's going to be some shit. It's going to be a cold day, cold night, cold week. If she even do it. But hey, look, that's me. I could be wrong. But I'm just saying from the standpoint of the conversation, I think if, you're treating her with the respect, she's only going to be okay looking crazy for so long. No one wants to be the rah crazy one saying mad disrespectful stuff while the other person's just sitting there just taking that shit. Somebody,
yeah.
If he's a good man, eventually somebody gonna be like, all right, let me chill because he ain't even talking to me crazy. I get, you know what I'm saying? Let me come up here, let me chill, talk to him like I got some sense. That's baseline respect, though. Baseline respect. We disagree. I told you no, you don't like it. Candace tried to lie earlier and say she pouting. They ain't got nothing to do with emotions. Yes, it does. You're pouting emotional ass. Why the fuck are you pouting and you not in your feelings? That's crazy as hell. Jay, I know if your ass is pouting, you are definitely in your feelings.
Come on, Samson. If somebody tells you no,
but whoa, let's get full context to that.
Look at
y'all. Let's get full context to that.
Look at you. Just
hold
look
on.
at it. Emotional.
Because wait, hold on.
I'm not being emotional right now.
Wait, hold on.
This is comical.
Right?
She sound like she from New York. Hold on. And then you over here, you New Orleans, Jay. Yeah, come on now.
Because I said I would pout, but I also said I would still follow what he said. Now,
because you in your feelings.
That's because I just don't like to hear the word no.
But you're still in your feelings.
That's not no. It's just I don't like.
Doesn't like to hear no either.
I'm not emotional. I'm not crying. I'm not angry. I just don't like
your
it.
Feelings, does that not mean you being emotional if you in your feelings?
But I'm not in my feelings. I just don't like it. So I gotta adjust.
If you're pouting, you're not in your feelings.
No, I'm just adjusting.
You just lied to me. That's great. You just lied to me.
No.
Jay, if you pouting, you not in your feelings?
No.
I will ask that nigga, you're lying to me.
It depends. Okay, it depends on what it is. Because I can literally playfully pout all the freaking time.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about a bag. I'm not talking about a bag of Skittles or some Starburst bullshit and you took the last pack. What I'm talking about is this nigga told you no, you didn't like it. He said, no, we're not going on that trip. We can't fucking afford it. We're not doing it. And then you like pouting and you hit, you doing that shit.
And I'm going to say, okay. I'm going to say, okay, fine.
Look at how you saying it. Look at how you saying it.
Look at your
I'm gonna be in my feelings. I'm gonna be like,
I'm not in my bag. Now if
I'll be like, how can we afford to
and I get in my car and I gotta smoke a blunt to calm the fuck down, then I'm in my feelings.
This is gonna be last day, and I'm gonna close it out like this because I'm about to find out how petty y'all are. If y'all already start, like we've been doing so good, and y'all decide to wait to the very end and start lying to me. So let me figure this out. So if y'all in y'all feelings, hold on. Not you, because you lied to me first. You're done. Jay. So when you in your feelings, you be listening to, you be playing like songs that be attacking your nigga in the house.
Exactly.
Like you be cleaning and you be like, if you don't want me, then don't talk to me.
Don't bad for yourself.
So past life.
I'm just asking.
You said if I'm in my feelings and I'm being
if you in your feelings,
do I listen to those songs?
If you in your feelings, you playing like certain music, like yeah, you look so dumb right now, like you.
How you know these songs?
Bro, I hate you.
Irreplaceable.
I'm asking the question.
Samson, what's your playlist, Samson?
I can't ask the question every day.
I might resort to my In My Bag playlist or my apologies playlist. It depends.
If the playlist called apology, you definitely in your feelings. Yep, in your feelings. Yep. We got you out the way. All right, let's get back to this nigga. Hey Jay, wait right there, Jay. I'll be right there in a second. This nigga, she lied to me first. Hey Candice, when you be pouting and stuff, do you just go like get desserts and shit? You go get desserts when you in your feelings.
That's me. I go shopping.
Yeah, like niggas go get chocolate, pastries and shit. You do that shit?
First of all, actually,
it's a yes or no.
I'm gonna get there.
I know. I need you there now. Do you do that? Yes or no?
I actually wanted to concede to what I said earlier because I did feel like I think I pouted this day and I was going to do the whole hand folding thing that you just said. And so maybe you're right. I am in my feelings because I didn't like that. So I was supposed to start pouting and I was about to cross my arms over. And so now I'm thinking about it.
You weren't supposed to concede.
I got to because that's not being honest. So yeah. And then yeah, I do get my pastries and chocolates. Dubai chocolate actually. And I'm not playing the emotion. I'm actually playing like Candyman and Mona Leo and a little Aaliyah. Yeah.
Creative, what you be doing, creative? Because you not like them. You told me the truth. I know you be in your feelings.
I get mad. Let me see what I would do. I would get mad. I probably bang some dishes. Or I probably leave the house.
Do you clean the house aggressively?
Yes, yeah. That's me.
The kitchen ain't never been this clean. What the fuck did I do? Damn.
Yeah, I start cleaning everything. You will know I'm bad.
Same. But I'm still gonna take the no. I can't do whatever I wanted to do.
You done folded the laundry and it's color coded. Oh, I done fucked up. Damn, what happened? I must have forgot something. Shit.
Yeah, you don't know. I'm gonna be mad too.
So you said you clean aggressively, or you leave the house?
I clean aggressively. Sometimes I might leave the house and I won't come back till it's dark.
Creative.
Yeah.
You don't come back till it's dark.
Yeah, I'm mad.
But you could be doing anything.
I don't care. I'm pissing you off.
Let me ask you this. I got a question. What y'all do when those tactics what do y'all do when those tactics don't work? Like he don't care, you gone. He happy. He get to beat his dick in peace without you walking in on him. He get to play the game and be on the game all night without you coming in.
I ain't gonna lie. Why? So if Creative done left, he done already saw that little towel pick. He saw the real thing. He saw the whole thing. She done walked out of there with it. He done played at least 16 games of 2K since she been.
So what do y'all do when that don't work and that y'all tactics don't trigger him into doing or getting emotional?
It is gonna trigger him because I'm gonna spend his money. We gonna see it.
We don't care. Y'all spend our money now. We don't give a damn.
Creative.
Hold on. Yeah, you talking about leaving the house when he gone all night and spending his money?
No, it's like this. God told me to take. God ain't tell your bitch ass thing because he got my number directly. Whole ass nigga. So look, if God is all that.
You gonna spend this money?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He won't get mad at me.
Spend this money is crazy.
That what y'all be playing? That what y'all be playing? Hold on.
We not no copyright. No
Oh, yeah,
copyright.
my bad. That what you be playing, Jay?
I don't even. What song was that?
Queen Naja, Karma. I've heard it so
Oh
much.
no. The last time I played that song, that was for my ex-husband.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Creative be playing folded. Creative be playing. You be playing folded.
What's folded?
Folded by Kehlani. That's what she be playing.
I was talking about that new song.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You awful, bro. You gonna leave the house and spend all this money and then come back at night?
Yeah.
That is toxic.
What I'm saying is, though, what man is have you dealt with a man that was like that, creative?
What?
That allowed you to do that, like that was okay with you.
I mean, listen, if he's being mean to me and he's not talking to me, why am I in his face?
We not okay.
Because you don't want him to be mean. Because you don't want him to be mean to you no more. That's why.
No, I don't know. I don't like disrespect.
So you can't you can't go in the house in your own personal space while he in the living room. You gotta leave and be gone all day.
Yeah.
You can't ignore him.
I need to conserve my energy so I can come back happy, you know.
What made you happy while you was gone?
How you
spending his money?
Creative. Hold on, creative. You left mad. You spent that nigga money. You came back happy at night.
And you expect for him to have an
and you expect for this nigga to be
because
cool?
he said no, mind you. It's because he said no, mind you. This is crazy.
Not because he said no. No,
that
no.
was a scenario.
When she said herself,
Creative said if he make her mad.
No, but certain situations do get heated. Like it get really heated, and you got no choice.
You need to take your ass to the room.
That's not going to work.
You leave the house. Creative, you leave the house, anything can happen.
Well, I'm not gonna go do anything. He should trust me.
It might not be up to you. Anything can happen. You go out there. I'm just saying, look.
You sound like those people. You gonna get kidnapped when you go outside.
You know as well as I do, creative. We done been on these panels enough times together. The girls always talk about protection and provision. You can't get no goddamn protection if you leave my goddamn protection and take your little narrow ass out there and spending my goddamn money and come back with all 32 teeth of your damn mouth showing. That's bullshit. Come on, dog. I can't protect you like that.
Okay.
Like, just go in your room, mope, and lock the door.
A simple no, I would just walk away. It's all good, and alleviate the problem. Try to solve it. If not,
you're lying. Your first answer was the correct answer for 200.
No, I would do that for major conflicts,
Okay, but you ain't gonna pout if he tell you no.
I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna try to alleviate the situation, but I'm gonna just.
Well, you just told us what you gonna do if he make you mad.
Well, I'm gonna just. That's mad to a certain extent, depending on the conversation.
We gotta watch you creative.
What you mean?
Because it
if
sounds
he
like
says no for something simple, why am I getting mad for something simple?
Okay, I gotta watch you. You dangerous. You dangerous. I gotta watch you. It's okay. All right, everybody. Hey, man, I appreciate y'all rocking out with us, man. I feel like y'all rocking out us to the Weemo. I got one last super chat. I think Square Biz, he left already because, my boy, he be here. And
Simon? Simon is a trip.
He said, Simon, a hit dog gonna holler. And then Square Biz with our last super chat of the morning. He said, $5 super chat. He said, Rose leads with logic when it comes to me. I lead with emotion when it comes to her. The exception. Square Biz already let us know Rose is his lady, my boy.
Right?
I ain't mad at you, my boy. I ain't mad at you, my boy. So we're gonna close out like this. Any more closing thoughts for everybody on the panel? Anybody got something to say? Get off your chest.
Y'all won't see me till probably sir today, man. My job. I be watching I be watching you work, Samson, when I'm at work though. I be wanting to join, but man, them forklifts be loud, man. I be trying to interrupt the program like this.
I appreciate you, bro.
And to the people that be watching, most of the stuff I do, I just be trolling. I say some crazy shit to trigger somebody into a conversation. People do it. It works every goddamn time. Understand this. I don't hate women. I don't loathe women. I love women. I don't like stupid women. I don't like delusional women. I don't like ignorant women. I don't like ignorant, stupid, delusional men. I just want our culture is garbage right now. Like we at the bottom of every totem pole. I mean, we can't speak on the bad shit, man. We'll never be able to work our way through the good shit. So that's my stance on shit.
Creative, what you got to tell the people for you hear that other than you like showing your collarbone on Instagram?
Oh my God, Samson, you know I'm gonna get you for this, but anyway. No, nothing. I catch you guys in the next one. You know, you guys are pretty cool. Why so serious? You know, he kind of crazy out there, but it's all good. I like chatting up with the ladies. You know, hearing their perspective, and yeah, that's it. That's all I gotta say.
All right, Jay, what you got for us? Because I know you got that bonnet from the Joker movie on the first Batman.
Hardy, har. I have nothing to say.
You got nothing to say?
Yeah. Good night.
Oh, Jay so sweet. Then this nigga. Hey, finger wave.
We not gonna do Candace like that. Don't you dare disrespect the beautiful Candace like that.
God damn.
The sisterhood is tough, man.
It's strong. She was just up here not long ago talking about she ain't got pretty privilege. She not all of that. She fat and black and got dark skin. She be saying all kinds of bullshit.
Hey, Candace, you're beautiful. I just want to tell you.
And that's what everybody be telling her. But she up here on the panel saying a bunch of dumb shit, saying the opposite. Girl, ain't nobody got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Go ahead to get off your chest.
Well, I wanted to say this, Candace, your makeup is really nice. I love it. I was just admiring it the whole time.
Hold on. That's makeup? No, I can see the eyelashes. That's makeup?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was just your skin tone.
You thought that was just her face glowing, huh?
Yeah, whoever did your makeup, if you did it, you concealed it right because your face matches your neck. You know, some women.
That's how it's supposed to be.
They neck be one color. The face.
Y'all gonna gas this nigga up. She on my nerves, bro. Y'all, man, let her get her closing thoughts off so she late for her lineup. The fuck, her shit crooked. The fuck?
I'm out.
Let me see your lineup.
Ooh. She got you, Samson.
We can do this. Hey, I can do it because my hair longer than hers. Hell,
and that's fine.
And it's mine.
I can be bought by next weekend. It's not gonna hurt me.
I know, but shit, I don't need no glue to put this on. This is me.
I don't need no hair to be cute.
Yes.
And
where your lineup at? I ain't seen it. Come on, come
right here.
Come on. Okay,
right
okay,
there,
yeah,
right
okay.
All natural roots. You feel? All natural roots. You feel?
I don't have nothing to say though. It's been a pleasure. It's definitely entertaining. You know what I mean? Like I'm good.
I'm glad. This nigga look like Tweet from Aldi's.
Look like
what? You know what?
Everybody.
I'm gonna stay on Trey ass also.
We out, gang. We out.